did it. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. And a very happy Thursday, one and all, but specifically a very happy streamer event day, early access day, whatever you want to call it. It is Pioneer Masters Day here on Geek for All. And we will be all day sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. For folks who are unaware of how this works around here, we are sponsored by Wizards, meaning that we were given or gifted a fully unlocked account. In fact, I can show you the beginnings of it right there. Here is our fully unlocked account. We haven't gotten into all the fun stuff yet, but this is our fully unlocked account gifted to us by Wizards for our participation in this event. So none of the gems are our money. None of the gold is our money. All the cards are not our cards. They are, this is an account that we are playing on solely for this event, and then it will go away.
Yes.
But it gives folks an idea of what to expect when Pioneer Masters comes out on Tuesday on Arena for all folks. Today, we are going to be, I guess we should do our intro. For those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and we are here, as I said, for the Pioneer Masters Early Access Streamer event sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And today, specifically, we are going to be playing some Premier Draft Pioneer Masters as well as Sealed Pioneer Masters. So we only do limited around here. If you are looking for constructed Pioneer Masters, we are not the people that you should be checking out, but there are many other talented content creators, streamers, whatever you want to call it, who are creating content around constructed play, and we encourage you, well, we would love to have you here, and thank you for stopping by. We encourage you, if that is the content you're looking for, to go check out those content creators instead, because they're going to have what you're looking for.
Yeah. And unfortunately, we're not going to conform to what you're looking for, because that's just not what we do.
And it wouldn't be interesting for you, because it wouldn't be, that's not our bag, so.
Right.
Let's see what these cards are. I assume they're just like, yeah. So it's like alchemy versions of Bloomborough cards that we haven't gotten yet. Or Duskmorn. Here is the fixed Nadu. Like, there's just going to be some things. Hey, look, this is banned. Hey, look, this is banned. Like, there's things. Bunch of cool stuff. Moving on. Here is Pioneer Masters available now. Visit the store to purchase packs and add to your collection. Let's get started. I like this background. It's like very like basic, but I like the colors in the.
You know what I was thinking? 90s kid picture day at school.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That like weird backdrop they had behind you.
Yeah, and it's like it's not all one color, but it's like not all one color.
Yeah, it's like maybe slightly speckled a little. Yeah, that's pretty great.
Or it's like sort of ombre.
Yeah. All right, so we want Duskmorn Alchemy stuff, Lost and Foundations stuff.
Nice.
And thank you for joining Early Access, because right now we have 615,000 gold and 470,810 gems, and when we claim this, we will have a lot more.
Wow.
Plus lots and lots of wild cards.
I don't think we're going to need all this.
Correct.
We're not going to be here long enough today.
Despite the fact that we're going to be here probably longer than most, and that's not, it's not to brag, it's just a statement of fact. We're going to.
That's just kind of what we do for these.
It is, yeah. We're going to be here as long as is feasible for us to be here. We will kind of read the vibe of all of you. We'll read the vibe of how we're doing. Don't forget, Amy was very recently sick and is still kind of sick and coming off of that. So we're going to do what's best for us. But, I mean, we should still be here for a few hours. Like, whatever it's got to be.
Yeah. I did eat my entire dinner on the way home. So that was about half an hour ago. And that means that at 2:30 I ate my dinner. So I'm going to be hungry and irritable and I'm sick. So I'm going to do my best. I love you all. I'm here, but we'll see.
do we want to buy any of these things? They're all free and they're all available to us for this event.
Get them all. Who cares?
Okay. Well, I said they're free. They're not free. It's just that it's not our money, so. But you get Quintorius. Do you want him as our default today?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love Quintorius.
Who doesn't?
I feel like that's not my favorite picture of Kaya.
Fair.
She looks a little, I don't know, I guess because her eyes are kind of pink. It makes her look kind of weird.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, like she's very distant. Like not really there.
Sure. All right, I'm going to buy the Brushwog Companion because we love him, and if we can't have Jace, we can take the Brushwog. I guess I'll buy... Do you like any of these sleeves?
I love them.
All of them?
Yeah, pretty much.
Fair enough. Soul Ring. Oh my god, stop going back to the beginning. Lightning Bolt.
That one's awesome.
Damnation.
Yeah, I think this one I like the least, but I still like it.
Cryptic Command. And Black Lotus.
Yeah.
Okay, and then since we bought the Avatar, we might as well buy the Vorthos sleeves as well, just because.
Oh, look at the wintry one.
Oh, wow. Winter Forest sleeves.
Pretty.
Yes, please. Thank you. That's amazing. Do you want these as our default ones for
Yeah.
today? We had snow this morning here in the northeast of the United States, northern New York specifically. Arabo the First Fang sleeves, why not? Okay, I think that's good enough for now. I guess we'll get the Brushwalk sleeves, make everybody happy.
Are we northern New York? I'd say we're kind of middle.
We're central New York, it's just that we have a lot of family who live downstate who consider us to be upstate, which we're not, so I kind of, whatever, that's fine. You're right. We're middle New York. Okay, anyway.
Middle vertically, not horizontally.
Correct.
But anyway.
Well, I just confirmed our appointment for tomorrow, which is very important.
Yeah.
Because we need it.
I'll start reading chat.
Please do.
C. Holland is here saying, cool, an MTG upload I'm actually awake for, LOL.
There you go. So we'll try to cram in all the good stuff now, C. Holland, and then once you've got to go, then we'll just phone it in for the rest of the stream.
Exactly. Well, that's what we normally do anyway. Just kidding. It's all about C. Holland.
I mean, it's not all about C. Holland.
Yeah, sure.
Nobody cares. Shut up. Okay. No, not replay the tutorial. Skip the tutorial. Is it account? No, it is not. Delete account. No, that's not it. That ain't it at all.
Well, guys, it was nice seeing you.
No. Well, I can't do it. So whatever. Shut up.
Corey is here saying early access. Whoop whoop.
That's right.
So far, other streamers don't seem too excited. LOL, but enjoy the games.
No worries. We will find out very quickly how much Joe knows about this set.
Hey.
Nissa's here. Isn't that cool? Amy's got Nissa on her shirt, and Amy loves Nissa. We've got Nissa on our wall above Amy.
Oh, yeah.
Over there. We just had a Johnny in Foundations above Nissa there, and now we have Nissa in Pioneer Masters. So here we go. I mean, okay, let's take a look. Current bonus sheet for today is going to be the Planeswalkers. We have Tempo Flyers in white-blue, Graveyard Control in blue-black, Deadly Midrange for burn and destroy your opponent's threats as you take the lead in black-red, Power Matters in green and red. Green-white is Enchantments Matter. White-black is Sacrifice. Red-blue is Prowess, a.k.a. Spells. Black-green is Graveyard Monsters. Red-white is Heroic, a.k.a., go wide, white weenies, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And blue and green is Converge Gates. So you get
the F is that?
It's gates. You master the gates of Ravnica and use their mana to cast bombastic spells of many colors.
Oh, shit.
So we're going to start our first sealed of the day. Of course, we want to hear from all of you. How are you doing? If you are like Corey and you've watched some other content, do you agree with some of those other content creators that it's not very exciting? Or are you excited? We at least have one mythic. That's fun. It is Liliana, Heretical Healer, as well as Chandra Flamecaller.
Oh, shit. All right. Those seem good.
Yeah, they do. Of course, that's our only red and our only black card in all of our rares and mythics. Well, they are both mythics.
Rurik is red-green.
Rurik Thar the Unbowed, or Unbowed, is in fact red-green. And we do have Shamanic Revelation in green and Mistcutter Hydra in green. So we could not play Liliana, I suppose, but that feels wrong. Chandra makes elementals, or discard all the cards in our hands, draw that many +1, or -X, she deals X damage to each creature. Wow. What's happening? Red-green?
Yeah.
Is that what's happening? Sorry, I was not paying enough attention.
It's okay.
There's also Crush of Tentacles, Amy.
Look at it. It's so beautiful.
So, return all non-land permanents to their owner's hands, or we could cast it for its surge cost if we've cast another spell that turn. So either it's 6 mana to bounce everything, or it's another spell plus 5 mana to cast this, and we bounce everything and then make an 8/8 octopus. It's huge.
I love it.
Good.
Just want to pet it.
I don't think it would notice if you pet it like this. It's gigantic. Look at the people.
Love me, okay.
By the way, as a reminder, the art on Crush of Tentacles, the octopus is crushing an Eldrazi.
Exactly. It's awesome.
I'm not saying it's not awesome. I'm saying it wouldn't feel it if you went like this.
Yes, it would. Stop trying to ruin my dreams.
I'm just saying, pet it like this. There's Nibblus of Frost as well.
It's nibbling on Frost.
I mean, it looks like it's nibbling on this guy.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It is a spirit that flies, so Amy's automatically happy. But it's a 4-mana 3/3 flying prowess. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery, tap a creature that an opponent controls, and it doesn't untap during its opponent's next untap step. Really good.
Okay. Corey says, I'm just excited they are adding some Merfolk to Arena. Good for my Merfolk Brawl deck.
Nice.
I like Merfolk a lot, too.
Yes, she does. All right, so this is what we've got. I mean, we'll see what our uncommons look like. Look at this goblin.
Yeah, he's so cool.
He's got Mizium skin.
He looks like Dobby.
Kind of. Yeah. All right, let's filter by uncommon, rare, and mythic and see what we've got. Jesus, we got a lot of black cards, including Oath of Liliana, along with Liliana. That's fun. Oath of Gideon as well.
Who cares?
Wow. Liliana does, am I right?
Yeah, I suppose.
We've got Anax and Cymede.
Oh, shoot.
What?
I thought that was Chandra's parents.
Pia and Kieran Nalaar.
Yeah, because isn't that the same picture?
They're facing in the other direction, but it's similar.
It's really close.
Yeah, but this is clearly on Theros, right? They
were no, Kalash. I just but when you look from afar, it literally looks like it's that card.
Oh yeah.
I gotta see. I gotta look it up now.
Yeah, Pia and Kieran Nalaar. Kiran. We do have a fair amount of green as well. A fair amount of green. Damn. Brood Monitor is a good one. Seed Guardian. We have 2 of these. Number of creature cards in our graveyard it cares about. Goreclaw is a great card. Boon Satyr, a great card. Tomebound Lich.
You're right. They are facing the other way.
I know.
but it's like really similar.
I agree.
Like the scarf is like similar to his outfit.
Yeah, see? It's not like perfectly visible, but I know. I'm trying not to. There we go. My arm only moves so far in that direction. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, I think if we do green, black, splash red, is that an option? I think we could.
Corey says, I find myself staring at the new enchantment border all the time, LOL.
Look at it.
It is sparkly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do? Plus 3 plus low as long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, or it could be a land. Okay. Chandra is double red. But we could still make that work. Priest of the Bloodright, when it enters, make a 5/5 demon with flying. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 2 life. Damn. Cruel Revival, destroy a non-zombie and return up to 1 zombie from our graveyard to our hand. It's pretty fun. Good old Stab Wound.
Yeah.
Oath of Liliana for 3 mana. When it enters, each opponent sacks a creature of their choice. And then at the beginning of each end step, if a planeswalker entered under our control, we make a zombie. Lily. Whenever any one of our other creatures dies, we exile her, bring her back transformed, and make a 2/2 zombie. And Dark Deal, they discard all the cards in their hands, then draw that many cards -1. Interesting.
Corey says, making a vegan cheese charcuterie spread for the stream today. Smile. So yummy.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, Corey.
Let us know how it is.
Yeah, gotta know.
Alpha Authority.
Because I'm not vegan, but I am lactose intolerant. And, I can eat, like, sharp cheeses because they don't have very much or any lactose in them by the time that they're sharp. But, like, softer cheeses or, like, spreadable cheeses, I just can't do. So, I'd be intrigued to hear about your vegan cheese.
Balagid Recovery is a good one. I like that. Like I said, Boonsitter's good. Goreclaw's great. Seed Guardian is a good one. Shamanic Revelation. Draw a card for each creature you control for 5 mana, and then we gain 4 life for each creature with power 4 or greater. I mean, this feels like a win more, because if we're low on creatures, this doesn't help us at all, but still, this is a 6 mana 3/3, but we make 3 1/1s that can be sacked to add colorless. And then we've got Mistcutter, Hydra, Haste Pro Blue, can't be countered, enters with X +1/+1 counters on it.
Nice.
Okay, and we splash red for Rurik Thar.
And Chandra?
And Blood Tithe Harvester. We don't need Blood Tithe Harvester. But yes, and Chandra. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's give it a try. Let's remove the restrictions and check out what our commons look like as well, I guess. Oh, look, Amy.
Huh.
It's your favorite.
Bat.
Yeah. It's, in fact, 2 bats.
It is.
Well, just, no, because we have 2 of them.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. I was like, I don't see the other one.
They have Treasure Cruise in this set.
Oh.
Wow. Ghost Blade Eidolon. Oh, I like Compulsory Rest. It's a good one.
Oh.
He's being compelled to rest. But anyway, so we'll take both Basilicus creatures. They're very good. Undead Butler. It's a zombie. We talked about this. Zombies are going to be helpful here. When it enters mill 3, and when it dies, we can exile it and return a creature from our graveyard to our hand. The rogue, I'm like not in love with this rogue. We're not really milling our opponent, which is where this wants to live. It is a 2/3 menace for 3, so that's not bad. And it's a land otherwise, so sure, I guess I'll take him. Dark Deal, I also don't love this one, but I'll take it. Liliana is fine. Nantuko Husk is very good. If we have, like, this is just, yeah, this card's very, very good. A free sack outlet is, like, always sought after in decks that care about what cards are in our graveyards. Plus, this is a zombie. We care about zombies around here. Oath of Liliana, we will take. Obnixilus's Cruelty.
Oh, that's a good one.
3 mana, -5/-5 to a creature at instant speed, and if it would die, exile it instead. And we have 2 of them. Yes, please. Very good removal. Another card that is a land, or they reveal their hand, we choose a card from it with mana value 3 or greater, and they discard that card. I'll take that. Read the Bones. Classic. Scry 2, draw 2, lose 2. Take it happily. Stab Wound is great. Returned Centaur is a 4 mana 2/4. Target player mills 4 cards. Sure. Why not? Creatures are good. Cruel Revival. This is the one that gets us a zombie back, and we can kill one of their non-zombies. Priest of the Bloodright. I would be willing to risk the you lose 2 life, because the other thing is we could get aggressive with this thing if we're on the front foot. If we're on the back foot, we can just leave this back on blocks to like die to something or trade with something. Or if we have a sack outlet of some sort, we just play the priest, get the demon, sack the priest, and we're good to go. Gurmag Angler, or Gurmangler, as I like to call it. The 5/5 Delve for 7 mana. But it's got Delve, so I'll take it. We're looking at green. I don't know why Fog is uncommon, but it sure is. Audacity I'll take. That's a good one. Alpha Authority seems fine. Commune with the Gods I was never in love with. Maybe I'm wrong. Sky Reaping I'm sure Amy likes, but I'm not going to be doing that.
Is it a flying spirit?
No, it's a flying hate card.
Oh.
So it does one in a green sorcery. It deals damage to each creature with flying equal to our devotion to green.
Perfect.
Like I said, I knew you'd like it. Choose an artifact or enchantment.
And I have a lot of devotion to green.
Its owner shuffles it into their library. There are a fair number of enchantments, so I'm going to take it. Voyaging Satyr to untap a land will be very helpful. I'll take it. Balagid Recovery, return a card, any card, from our graveyard to our hand, or it's a land on the other side. Boon Satyr is great. District Guide. When it enters, we can search for a basic or a gate. Reveal it, put it into our hand, and then shuffle. This is perfect to help with our red splash. Gnarlback Rhino.
Wow.
4/4 trample for 4. Whenever you cast a spell that targets this creature, draw a card. Very nice. It's like Heroic, but not in red or white. Goreclaw, I will take. Both Seed Guardians I'll take. Shamanic Revolution. Brood Monitor. What does Nemesis of Mortals do? Costs 1 less for each creature card in our graveyard, and for 9 mana, Monstrosity 5 makes this a 10/10.
Wow.
It costs 1 less to activate for each creature card in our graveyard. And then the Mistcutter Hydra. We also want to add in a Gruul Guildgate. Hell yeah. I guess we want Dreadbore, though. Destroy target creature or planeswalker for 2 mana at sorcery speed. Rurik Thar. And that was it, right? Oh, and Chandra. She's over here. Okay. So then we get 3 mountains they recommend for that? Interesting. Okay. Make it work. But now we have to make 13 cuts. Boo. Didn't I pick a default?
Mm-hmm.
Which one? This one. So confirm it, please. Oh, look, we still have this companion. Who do we want as our companion today?
We have the new Snow Globe one.
Yeah, you want that one?
Yeah.
It's not new. This is from
No, but it's
Eldraine.
new for us because
Yes.
we haven't had it before.
Correct. Okay.
So Corey says vegan cheese to me is more cheesy than normal cheese, at least from what I remember. Interesting.
Fair enough. We have a lot of lands that are like lands but spells. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So means I could take out one of those, maybe 2 of those. Each opponent sacks a creature of their choice. All these are good. Coral Revival is good. How many zombies do we have? 4. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Corey, do you have brands that you recommend for that?
I don't think we need that as much. I'll get rid of that. Whenever a player, that includes ourselves, casts a non-creature spell, Rorik Thar deals 6 damage to them. So, even though it's a Gruul card, Amy, I'm sorry, it has to come out.
Okay. That's fine. Love Borson.
Borsan, I believe is how you pronounce it, but yeah.
Okay.
At least that's how I've heard it pronounced, but...
Well, there's an extra piece of paper here. Oh, a few.
Yeah, I said there were a bunch. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so you're saying you love it, or that's the name of it?
I believe it's just called Borsan.
Okay.
Do I just cut the splash? I think I do. But now we only have 11 lands because it messed that up a little. Let's do 1, 2, 3. It's 14. What do we have a higher percentage of right now? Black? So another black. Okay.
Okie doke.
But then we can take out District Guide because we don't need it.
This guy who's not doing a very good job of hiding.
Which guy?
Right there.
This guy?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It just looked like a dude who was like in a pile of leaves and was like, I'm disguised. Cause see the like beige part that's I guess its mouth or whatever?
It's a seed guardian, so that's the seed I assume that it's
okay.
holding.
Well, it looked like that was like the person like hiding in all the leaves.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to look like an acorn, kind of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. It does look like that.
Yeah.
You can tell better in that one though.
Yeah, the token art.
Yeah.
Okay. I need like one more cut. Okay. Good.
All right.
Did this... I don't know if I remembered. Whatever. We got to do our deck box art. Do you want Anax and Cymede as our deck box?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do, Halo Scarab? Make a treasure. Not necessary. Okay. Let's try this deck out. First event of the day.
Corey says, yeah, I'm a fan. But especially in New York State area, if you have any bougie markets near you, they usually have a pretty good selection. At least that's what I remember staying in Brooklyn for a while. I doubt they have that up here. At least not a great selection of it. This isn't New York City, unfortunately. He said during pandemic, Laughing Cow also...
No, so during pandemic was the tail end of the last one.
Oh, okay. And then he says Laughing Cow also has a plant-based cheese option. Interesting.
Cool.
I never really liked Laughing Cow. I don't know. It was like weird. Maybe I didn't do a great job of getting the wax off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I don't know. But who knows? Maybe the vegan one's better.
All right, we can make this hand work. I'll get rid of the Cruel Revival, and we'll move on. We're playing Magic Mike's, Amy.
Oh.
That's Evan Irwin and or Ruben.
Yeah.
They said hello back. Hooray.
Yay. I love Evan Irwin.
Right? They have a 1/2 flyer.
Wow.
I guess we just drop Lily here. See if she eats removal. Pass. Okay, so we can have up to, with the Voyaging Satyr, we can have up to 5 mana next turn. Luxodon Smiter. Very nice. No blocks.
Corey says, it was Evan at the beginning of the stream. Don't know about now.
Okay, fair enough. Mana value 3 or greater, they discard it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's not 6. I can't do both of these. I could play Goreclaw. And I guess I will. Goreclaw it is. Pass. Okay, they have a Guildgate. I assume just the flyer, but if the Smiter attacks, I will happily trade Goreclaw to get a flipped Liliana. Holy shit, very nice. Okay. Can't do anything about that. Removal spell off the top? That ain't it. But it is 6 mana. I could play both of these. Might as well try this one first. Target an opponent. I wonder which opponent I'm going to choose, Arena. What a stupid fucking question. God damn it, man. All right, return an enchantment from your graveyard to your hand. They don't have any right now, so I guess I'll get rid of the Asp. Tap this, untap this, play the Rogue as well.
Corey says, Pegasi are my second fave creature type. Don't know if that's the correct plural, but there you go. LOL. Sure. I think for a mythical creature, you get to choose the plural.
So now we're dead.
Oh.
They just gave their creature hexproof, so now that we drew the removal spell for it, we can't use it. Yeah, that was clear. Okay, great. Well, then I guess we're going in hard, aren't we? All right, what does this do? +2/+2, trample. Exile a creature with power 5 or greater, create a 2/2 white knight. So they can get rid of Goreclaw here, but can't stop the flyer. Might as well swing in. 12 to 15. Perfect. On board, we'll just trade life totals here. 12 to 15, you got it. Stab Wound kills their creature. And we swing it again for a lot. They have the mana to exile Goreclaw again. Is it exile? Yeah, so it wouldn't trigger Liliana. So I don't know why they haven't done it yet, but that's fine, I guess. There it is. No problem. They take 5, go to 10, we go to 14. It's an interesting race. We're both top decking, but of course they top decked a second Luxodon Smiter, but we got a Seed Guardian with Reach.
Ooh.
That's perfect. Well, combat. Attack with the 2/3 only with Menace, so they can't block it. They're down to 11. We play a 3/4 Reacher that can now block their flyer. They still gain life, which is unfortunate, but we don't take any damage, which is nice.
Corey says, you get them in the long game, LOL.
At that point, we did, yeah. Pass to blockers. We block. They gain 3, which is a good move on their part. They drew a second Asp as well. Okay, lots of duplicates in their deck, huh? Well, here's a duplicate in ours.
They like asps.
Combat. Attack for 2. Yes. Yes, I'm baiting you to let me flip Liliana. All right, well, if you let the first one through, let's see if next turn you let both of them through. End the turn. Oh, my God. Crap. Okay. Oh, good. Sick. Now we flip Liliana, and we get something. I don't know how many creatures are in my graveyard, but I guess we'll find out. We're at 10. They're at 17. But Lily flips. Okay. We get a 1/1. Isn't that great? All right, I'll take my turn. Drew a Basilicus creature. That's not bad. Flying Extort. Well, that's annoying. What? Four? Can't do that. I'll play Basilicus creature. Then each player discards a card. Haha. Take that. And then combat? No. Right? No reason to combat anymore. This sucks. We're going to lose. Oh, man. Putting the Hexproof enchantment on the flyer the turn before we drew removal made us lose this game. That's rough.
But we've got so many things.
Sure do.
And they have less things.
Sure do.
So we're supposed to win.
Spoilers, Liliana dies here. I'm not going to lose my Basilicus creature.
Sorry, I'm just going to check.
It's a delivery or something. Yeah. Of course, we drew a land. So, pass, I guess. Okay. 4/5 can get chumped by the 1/1. It doesn't have trample. Take 5, go to 5. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, man. Don't draw another land. Thank you. It's a 5/5. It blocks the 4/5 really well. I will extort. Yeah, thanks for asking. Maybe. There we go. Auto pay. Play the land, even though it's a hand land. Because I want as much mana as possible next turn for the Nemesis, because we could make it a 10/10. There's no reason to attack. They're at 26. Oh, great. They Monstrosity forward it into an 8/9.
Gross.
It's fine. It doesn't have trample still. We can chump with the 2/2, and we're fine. All right. They have 2 cards in hand that we don't know about. I'm going to say no blocks go to 1. Perfect. Okay. Sack it to destroy an enchantment. Okay, I don't have any of those, so we're good. Take our turn. Drew Priest of the Bloodright. How much mana do we need? It's one less for each creature card in our graveyard. We have 1, 2 creatures in our graveyard, so this 9 mana thing actually costs 7, and we have 7. So activate, untap this.
Sorry, guys, I'm cold.
Arena doesn't know that, though, until I actually do it, apparently, so let's make this a 10/10. Oh, it is trample. We're dead, right? Cool. All right. Guess we're dead. Doesn't matter. This wouldn't have saved us either. 5/5 flyer. They have a 5/6. So, whatever. They got it. Good game, guys. I don't know what I'm supposed to do against a fucking unbeatable creature. Like, good game. Oh, you didn't do the thing. Sorry.
Oh, thank you,
Magic Mike's.
Magic Mike's. I was like, I know they're not called Evan Irwin and
Ruben.
other guy. Ruben's a sandwich.
Wow. All right, let's try that again. I took out the enchantment removal too. Maybe that was a mistake, but turns out there's just an enchantment that makes you play Boggles in limited. So
What's Boggles?
Boggles is there's a creature, something slippery Boggle, I think. It's a 1/1 hexproof for 1.
Oh.
So you just play that and then put every aura and enchantment creature possible on it and make it massive because they can't interact with it except to block it with something bigger, but you're just going to like put a bunch of things on it that make it so that it's never the smaller creature.
Right.
Oh, come on. It's Magic Mike's again.
That's depressing.
Yep, sure is. At least we don't have to mulligan this time.
Are we the only ones playing?
It's definitely possible.
I was kind of joking, but also somewhat not.
Exactly. Let's try the Undead Butler. Mill 3. Jesus Christ. Okay. Sure. Whatever, right? We don't need any of those. Hey, Nemesis of Mortals we can play next turn, though. That's fun. Oh, good. Actually, thank God. This time I won't make the mistake of letting it become unstoppable before drawing my or using my removal or having it. Let's play a 4th land. I guess we just go to combat, attack for 1, play the 5/5, and pass. Turns out when you hit 3 creatures off the top on your mill, you could play a 5/5.
Okay.
Return a card from our graveyard to our hand. I mean, they do have blue or they don't have blue? They do have blue. So, combat first, swing with both. They take 6. And I'll play Balagid Recovery and get back our Hydra.
I'm sorry. I am so cold. I'm going to grab a sweater.
Go for it. No need to apologize for that. They have 5 mana, and our Nemesis is dead. Just destroy target tapped creature. You got it. Combat. Attack for 1. They're at 11. Yeah, sure. I'll play a 4/4. 4/4 Mistcutter Hydra, Pro Blue, and Haste. I guess I should have played that before attacking. Damn it. Stupid cards, not knowing what they do. Hey, I have Nixilus's Cruelty. Goodbye. Exiled. Swing for 5. They should be at 2 right now, but that's my fault. Another Nessian Asp. Very nice. Hey, I know this card. This is the only one we can cast right now. Pass? Let's see what they've got. Nessian Asp is an incredible card. The fact that they had both of them in both games is a little frustrating, but it's a great card, so. Like I said earlier, streamers didn't seem to be having much fun. Most are playing limited and constructed. Yeah, that's fair. Alpha Authority. Okay. I mean, I could sack it, I guess, to the Husk. It's going to die anyway. The trigger still happens. It's a 5/6. Sack it to destroy an enchantment. We don't have any. Okay, drew the second. Let's go like this. Perfect. Play this. They have one card left in hand, so a 5/5 flyer is pretty great for us. We're going to activate this, sack the priest so we don't lose life next turn. We're going to activate this, sack the butler, and attack for lethal. Take the action, return a creature from our graveyard to our hand. I'm going to choose... Actually, I have a lot of options here. The 5/5 flyer seems pretty damn good to me, so I'm going to choose that. And then go to combat and swing for 6. They can obviously double block, but I get to kill their Asp, so... Okay. Chump block is more than fine. End the turn. I have a 5/5 flyer. They have 2 cards in hand. Actually, if I draw a land next turn, that'd be pretty helpful, because we could play Priest and then put Alpha Authority on one of our flyers. Otherwise, I would just do both of these, I guess. Because their creature that could get rid of an enchantment just died, so I don't have to worry about that happening. Take my turn. Gnarlback Rhino. Oh. That's fun. 4/4 trample. We don't need that, right? Let's play Lily. Let's play Alpha Authority on the flyer. And see what happens. Perfect. Go to combat. Swing for 5. They can target their own... Okay. Liliana says non-token, right? So it won't work, but that's fine. Annoying, but fine. No targets, that's good. Take my turn. It's another land. I'm going to pass. Basically, at the end of their turn, if they haven't attacked, I can just sack the priest to the Husk. But otherwise, I can chump block with the priest. Okay. Audacity +2/+0 and trample. It's not enough. But I guess I could play this and play Audacity on it and draw a card. It's pretty good. I could play. I was like, I could play this, but as a land, which I don't want to do. So no attacks and pass again. Okay, well, Jesus. Okay. Let's read the bones. Scry 2, draw 2, lose 2. This definitely goes in the bottom. I'll take a Seed Guardian, though. We have a lot of creatures in our graveyard right now. Of course, the other one's a land because screw me. But we can still play it, so... No attacks, end the turn. Jesus Christ. What? This is sealed, right? Okay, sure. Wow. And I just keep drawing land because it's me. It's just like mythic after mythic coming down on our opponent's side. Unbeatable creatures, and I'm just drawing land. Let's, They have an 8/9, and they just keep getting 5/5 flyers every turn. Block here, take 5. Make a 7/7. Take my turn. Come on. Come on. That's not funny. Okay. Okay. Well, 2 6/6 flyers are attacking. That would put me to 1. I did it against them last game. Let's go to 1. Prowess trigger. They get 3 forests. Put them all onto the battlefield tapped. Oh, okay. Whatever. They get a bunch of land. Take my turn. Boon Satyr. +4/+2. It's not really enough, but I'll make it work because we're going to bestow here. Fuck you. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's one of the token flyers, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11. So no, this will go here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sure. Okay, I'll play the Basilicus creature as a flying blocker. End the turn. They make another 6/6 flyer.
Oof.
They drop 2 mythics in 2 turns, and I've drawn land in the last, like, 5, so... There's not much I can do about this, but we sure did get to play them again and see even more better cards from them. Because we sure didn't see Gideon or the Progenitor Mimic last game.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know if I did the math right. I don't care.
Thank you, Magic Mikes.
But also, Arena, if we could not play them again, that'd be really, really sweet. Because I'd rather not just lose this entire sealed because there's one busted deck out there and it's the only possible opponent that we could play against. So hopefully that was their 7th win. Because they're cool, but like... Okay, thank God. All right. Well, let's see. This hand is fine, I guess. It's fine. Okay. Oops. Look, Amy, it's your favorite.
Oh, the vegetable peeler.
Yeah, the vegetable peeler sword guy. He's a 1/1. When he or another creature they control dies, I lose 1, they gain 1. Got it. 2/2 flyer, or it could have been cast for Bestow. Valakut Recovery we don't need right now. Cruel Revival we also don't need right now. But if I draw 2 land, I'm going to be really fucking pissed. Okay, good. Only 1 land. It's probably fine. I do have to discard a card now as well. It's not really a reasonable way of putting a creature in our graveyard for Nemesis of Mortals, but I'll do it anyway. Basilicus creature. Philagi Archaeologist. Mill 3. Put a non-creature, non-land among the milled cards into your hand. If you don't, put a counter on Philagi Archaeologist, which they did. 4th land means Seed Guardian. 3/4 reach. Yes, I have reach. There you go. Drew Goreclaw. Damn. Alright, well. It's definitely Nemesis of Mortals. No attacks.
Did you read this in chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Dragon Lord Silumgar.
Ooh.
Steals our 5/5 until Silumgar goes away. Thankfully, I have a thing for that. Bye, Silumgar.
Yay.
Give me my creature back. And Voyaging Satyr. Okay. No attacks, and pass. Alright, a land off the top would be cool. I could play a Mistcutter Hydra. Behold the Beyond. Discard their hand, search their library for 3 cards, put them into their hand, and then shuffle. That's another opponent with 2 mythics in a row against us, by the way. 2 mythics in 2 turns. Silumgar was 1, and then that one. +2/+0 and trample on the 5/5 seems great. So let's do that. Go to combat. Attack for 7. No blocks at all, huh? Perfect. And then Goreclaw? Goreclaw. Pass. We've got another Obnixilus's Cruelty for if and when we need it. I mean, they did just search their deck for their 3 best cards in this situation that they're currently in, so it's not going to be great for us, but could work. Treasure Cruise. Delving to draw 3 cards. Okay. It's a great way to reload their hand. Play a land. So this says whenever this attacks, each creature we control with power 4... Wow, they have Gurmag Angler with Delve as well. +1/+1 and trample. Okay. So it'll be an 8/6 trample and a 5/4 trample. Take my turn. Drew a forest. Play the land. Go to combat. Attack with both. See if and how they block or choose to block. Yeah, you're damn right you double blocked that guy. Ob Nixilis' Cruelty on the Angler. It dies. It gets exiled. Yes, 2 damage goes to that and the rest to their face. They're at 2. And now they're at 3 and we're at 13. And then with 2 mana left, or 3 mana left, I will play the Butler and mill some cards. Okay, not bad. End the turn. So the Rogue and the Alpha Authority along with a land. Not a huge deal. Jace, 3rd mythic from our opponent, in sealed. As a reminder to everyone, this is sealed.
Yeah.
Until your next turn, whenever a creature an opponent controls attacks, it gets -1, -0. No, they're going to reveal the top 3 cards of their library. I separate them into 2 piles. One pile goes into their hand and the other on the bottom of their library in any order. Yes. So, which is the face-up pile and which is the face-down pile? Oh, I see. They see both piles. My bad. Okay. Oh, interesting. I thought they would have taken the other one. All right, my bad. Solemn Vision lets them look at the top 6, reveal an instant or like it's all random, and then the other one was a land. I could have sworn they would have taken the other card. All right, a 1/3. Whenever it hits us, they draw a card. Supernatural Stamina +2/+0, and when it dies, return to the battlefield tapped under. But it's only until end of turn. Or they're just showing what they have before they lose, I think, because they can't attack. It doesn't have haste. So take my turn. Drew Gurmag Angler. Nice. Tap this, untap this. Mistcutter Hydra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. X = 6. Auto pay. It's pro green, by the way, and it has haste. Or no, pro blue, sorry. 1, 2, 3, all at our opponent's face. +1/+0, or +1/+1 and trample to the team. And they go to -17.
Wow. Thank you, Game for MTG.
Okay. 1,000 gold. Of course, the rewards in this one don't matter as much. We're just trying to show the set off, but win-loss record is still something that, like, is relevant, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. It says each set has a unique 3-letter code, but I do not know what this set's unique 3-letter code is. Otherwise, I would have used it for the creation of this stream. But I didn't know it. So, like, PNM is going to be my guess. Pioneer Masters, but I don't know that for a fact. I could, probably have looked it up, but I did not have time today, which is why we started.
Correct.
Yeah, it's why we started later than we usually do. Because I was working today. Amy was working today.
Craziness.
So, but we made it. We're here. We're here to have fun. So, let's do it. As we wait for an opponent in sealed. It's interesting, based on, Corey, what you were saying with streamers not really having as much fun. I'm curious if, you mentioned that they're playing limited and constructed, but this is limited, so that's fine. I just mean, like, I don't know. I don't know if, like, maybe the feedback for them for this event is just that this is not it. The interesting thing is, right, this is the first event that they've done where it's not a main set release in paper, right?
Yeah.
This is an arena exclusive set. They decided to not do one for Foundations, to do one for this set instead. because it would be too logistical of a nightmare, which I don't blame them for, right? They've got to try to like process and stuff after each one.
I guess like, yeah, I don't know.
So, but I mean, again, I feel like, and I don't have any inside information on this, I feel like the thought process was, how are we going to advertise for Pioneer Masters? Hey, let's do a streamer event for it. But if your streamers don't care, it's not really going to be that good of an advertisement for you, is it? Right? Like, you're like, oh, let's utilize these people to advertise for us. But like, we're not getting paid. Like, we're sponsored, but like...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that people who are playing Pioneer are looking for people to be streaming it on the internet anyway, if that's not what they're used to seeing.
Yeah, I mean, Pioneer has only been in paper. This is Explorer that is this format. At least that's what it's known as on Arena, or was. Just because they didn't really have the full card pool that paper Magic has.
Yeah.
So...
Corey said limited as in pick one card draft. So many cards that are already on Arena, which is weird, and drafting this set seems a little strange. Rumor is the name will change soon.
Gotcha. From Explorer to back to Pioneer, what it should be. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we've been waiting here for almost 4 minutes to find an opponent. Like, yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, we're not like full-time Magic content creators. I mean, we do quite a bit of Magic content, but we stream Arena 2 hours a week. So like,
yeah,
it's cool that we were invited for this, and I appreciate it. And I wouldn't want to not be invited to them in the future, because I feel like them being like, oh, well, this is a constructed matters set versus main set release set. Like, I don't need them to try to figure that out one way or another. Just invite us to all the things, and if we can't do it or don't want to do it, then we won't. That's how I feel about it. One hand and we get to read the bones, or one land, I mean.
Oh, so now the words land and hand are interchangeable, huh?
Yep. In my brain today, yes, they are. Thank you for asking. Pass. But yeah, that's interesting. I'll be curious to see what I don't want to say fallout, but like what people's thoughts are on this. Second land does nothing. I'm not going to play a 1/1 Mistcutter Hydra, so pass. Next turn we can read the bones and try to get another land.
Marcus is here saying sub.
What's up, Marcus? Great to see you. Happy Thursday. Hey, we drew another land anyway. All right, third land. This is going to hurt because we're going to take a bunch of damage. Lily and a land, huh? All right, well, might as well do it in that order because we can play Lily next turn. I have to discard a card right now. Seed Guardian. Make the Angler possibly cheaper. Each card you exile from your graveyard. Yeah, and we have 2 in our graveyard right now. So we can play the Angler in 2 turns. So it's Lily next turn. I don't know. Mistcutter Hydra the turn after, I guess. And then... Or no, sorry. Lily next turn, Gurmag Angler the turn after. Audacity with Heroic. We're going to get run over here so fast. We're at 5. We have not played a single card onto the battlefield.
Corey says, it's also weird the streamers that were invited to participate. I mean, I'm all for lots of players during early access, but one guy was literally saying this was his first stream ever. I mean, was he an MTG Tiltoker or Blue Sky person?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know what that means.
Maybe. Is that the only attack they're going to do? Because then I guess I just go to 1. Let's see what happens. Oh, if they have a way to target it, that we lose right now, right? We did not lose. Damn. Okay.
Oh, TikToker. Oh, okay.
Well, I can say with certainty that Wizards or MTG Arena is looking to get more TikTok streams going as a thing. I can say that. So, let's say no attacks, I guess. I don't know how this is going to work, but we'll see. They mill 2 cards. Again, if they can target this Tormented Hero, I guess we lose. But if they can't, then we're okay, I think. Because if only the Tormented Hero attacks, we block with the 5/5 now. Garmag Angler is fine. Totally fine. But we have good blocks here. Anything that Lily blocks that isn't Tormented Hero, we just gain 4 life and she doesn't die in the process. So, oh yeah, okay.
Corey says Blue Sky is the new Twitter, I think.
Yes, correct.
They changed the name again?
No. It's a different platform. But all the people that are going to it because Elon Musk is screwing up Twitter
I see.
are going to Blue Sky.
Sure. Okay.
Let's see. How do I possibly win this? And by win this, I mean stay alive. Pass, I guess. I've got Obnixilus's Cruelty. They're milling 2 more cards. Land and Night Howler. Basically, if they target this, whenever you cast a spell that targets it, each opponent loses 1. Damn. Pass 2 attackers. Gurmag Angler. I guess we just kill it. Exile it. Okay. Second main. Jesus. What does it say? Oh, okay. It's just a 4/4. It's just a 4/4. Okay. Fine. 6th land. It's a card from our graveyard to our hand. And it's 3 mana. So we could... Huh.
Godalope is here saying, hey guys, had to pop in for a little bit and say hi.
Great to see you, Godalope.
Yeah.
Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Oh, she does have trample, right? So we want to go like this.
Let us know what's been going on with you, Godalope.
All right, so Lily's going to die here. We can get rid of this thing. Deal some damage to them. We go to 5. We each draw a card from our Audacities. They mill 2 more. Stampeding Elk Herd and Fell Stinger. Formidable. Whenever it attacks, if creatures they control have total power 8 or greater, then their creatures all gain trample until end of turn. They have a Seed Guardian as well. Okay. I'll block this one. Take 3 and go to 2. You got it. Hey, look, a Seed Guardian. All right. Well, can I do both? How many cards do we have in our group? 6? Holy shit. We just played Gurmag Angler for 1. Maybe I'll leave Lily. Play it for 2. Submit. Gurmag Angler and Seed Guardian. They'll recognize those cards. No attacks.
Marcus says recover cruelty.
Yeah, which I did.
Oh, okay. So Corey says also, gotta love when your kittens spill red wine all over your laptop and chair. Erg.
Oh no.
LOL. Oh, good look at that.
I will say my grandpa spilled wine at his house once on the rug. And the next time we went to visit him, he was like, "Did you see what the cat did?" And he pointed at the stain on the rug. And he does not own a cat. So.
No.
Nope.
Godalope says training new job this week.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sure. Mist Cutter would be a 5/5. Flying Extort. Put this on the Nemesis. And extort it. We're at 3. No attacks. And pass. Okay, so basically Nemesis Immortals eventually I'm going to be able to... In fact, I can do it now, I think, right? Oh, no, I'm 1 off. So with either one more creature in my graveyard or one more land... Tradesies? That puts the creature in my graveyard that I need for Nemesis. Great. So next turn I can Monstrosity Nemesis Immortals. It is hexproof, or I can just do it with this. Great. Okay. It sure is a 10/10 with hexproof. And it can't be blocked by more than one creature. We're at 3.
Corey says, that's what I get for having a board of cheese laying around. Haha.
I guess so. All right, Seed Guardian dies. They have some number of creatures in their graveyard. 9 creatures in their graveyard. That's bad for me. If they have removal, they win. Yeah, if they have removal, they win. Otherwise, we're okay, because we can just Cruel Revival it. They... Oh, well... Hold. They removed the wrong one. Okay. They removed the wrong one. Great. So we don't lose. Yet.
Yeah.
It's just a 9/9 attacking. I will chump with this 3/3. Do I do that? It's not a zombie. Sure. Chump with the 3/3. Fell Stinger. Draw 2, lose 2. They could make me do it and go to 1. They do it themselves. They go to 15. And they return a creature from their graveyard to their hand. I assume they choose a Gurmag Angler. They really like their Gurmag Anglers. Oh, I guess they could choose Seed Guardian as well. No, Night Howler. That they can cast for its bestow cost. They just... Okay, they just cast it, but it's a 10/10 now. I have 7 mana, which is not enough. But Cruel Revival is an instant speed card, and Gurmag Angler is a zombie. Ooh. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I guess I'll pass then. Okay, alright, so there are ways we lose here. There are a number of ways we lose here, in fact. But we're not dead yet. When it enters, they can destroy an artifact or enchantment. Okay. The Alpha Authority. It's totally fine. They still need another removal spell for the Nemesis, because it's a 10/10 on its own. They attack with the 10/10 and the 3/2 and the 9/9 and the 2/1.
Nice. Not
the 2/1. Just the 10/10? Oh, that's the wrong choice, friend. Okay. Well, I'll kill it, extort it, and get my Angler back. Great. Drew the Rogue, which could be a land. Sure. Enters tapped, so we'll deal with that next turn. But play the 5/5? Oh. I can get rid of this one. It's this one. Submit. No, don't leave black up so I can extort, please. Why would you leave a random green up? There's nothing I can do for a single green, Arena. What the hell is wrong with you? Yes, extort. Obviously. Okay, no attacks. Okay. Jesus. 2 forests. They just find nothing? Okay. What? Do they have none left? Oh, they have 5 cards left in their library. Because they've been milling themselves.
Good.
Land.
Just make it last 5 more turns.
Oh, this has haste. But I'm still not going to attack. It doesn't have trample. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Make an 8/8. Auto pay. No extort, but it's worth it for the 8/8. No attacks. Alright, eventually you're going to have to attack. And then we'll see what's up. This is a little scary. But I'm at 5 now because I've extorted a couple of times. So we're actually okay. But we'll see. We're not in a perfect position, I won't lie. Do I have Audacity in the graveyard already? I don't. Not exiled either. I do. I have exiled it. Good. Okay. All right. Trying to think of any other cards I might have to target Gnarlback Rhino with. I don't think there are many. But yeah, I feel like at any point removal kills us, right? Like we're just dead now. Oh, it was a fight spell. So maybe not. Sure, a 9/9 attacked. They don't have any flying, so chump with the flyer? Or just double block. No, they'll kill the Mist Cutter. Double block. They'll kill the Mist Cutter, but it gets the 9/9 off the field. And that's more worth it to me. Yeah. Okay. Nantuko Husk is a good one. We don't have... Oh, we do have Extort still. Perfect. So we do this and extort. Then we do this and extort. Amazing. All right. No attacks? Pass? It's a grindy game. Very back and forth. Jesus. Okay. Well, they do control a creature with power 4 or greater. It becomes a 6/6 though. So whatever. I'll sack it to make the husk bigger, I suppose. Yeah, it would become a 6/6, so it would have lived anyway. But now.
But now it's just a husk.
6/6 attacks. Nothing else does. Five 5 as well. Okay, so this is a little scarier. Because they all gain trample. Okay.
That is scary.
So block, go to 1. Okay. Husk lives. Oh, shit. And we have the Nantuko Husk. Oh, shit. Incredible. Play this. Get a 5/5 flyer. Extort it so we go to 2. They go to 10. 5/5 flyers on the field. No attacks. No matter what they do, by the end of their turn, we're going to either sack this priest or... Okay. Block here, block here. Sack here. I don't care about your 2/1. This becomes a 4/4. They trade. Of course I drew a land, you son of a bitch. The flyer, neither of my creatures can block. So I just lose. Great. Cool.
Thank you, Iron Wolf.
These mythics, man. What a cool, like, really grindy, awesome game. And then, oh, by the way, you just straight up lose with this one card hitting the battlefield. It's like, all right, well.
Hey, that's better than just straight out of the gate losing because of one card.
Well, that was our first and second. Well, our first.
Yeah.
That was our first loss. Okay. Well, I guess we have to do draft because nobody's doing sealed. So even though I don't know the format, I got to go right into a draft. Let's figure it out quickly, I suppose.
Okay, so Corey says, so any thoughts on if Musk will buy Hasbro? I mean, he is a big D&D'er, and the Twitter buy thing started as a joke. It did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it just became a joke because everyone thought that it was stupid.
Nope.
Marcus says him buying Twitter is still a joke.
Correct.
Corey says I didn't even finish the sentence. LOL, so frustrating. And then winky face. What didn't finish the sentence?
Like, in other words, he would probably have continued it to say what Marcus said.
Oh, I see. See, Helen says he won't. I can't imagine Hasbro would ever let MTG go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I misspoke about what Corey was saying. It was what I was talking about. With the game, like, it was like a cool, good game, and then it's just the void winnower comes down and it gives me the big middle finger, which, yes, is super frustrating. It's just like, okay, well, forget me then, right?
And that is what often happens with Arena.
Correct. I am going to attempt a bio break while this is happening.
Okay.
If we start, just, take a rare, and I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Sure.
A rare or a mythic, of course.
Well, yeah. No, I figured. Yeah, after he gets back, I'm going to go upstairs and... I know, I feel like I was just up there, but I've got to put some eye drops in my eyes because this is ridiculous. It feels like they're falling out of my head. One seat filled. Wow. This is disappointing, I gotta say. Yeah, this stinks. I am so cold, but every time I turn up the heat, like, I just can't deal with the lack of humidity. It's so dry. But we have a humidifier, but using it literally smells like plastic. And I figured, like, well, once we get through, like, a few uses or whatever, it would stop smelling like plastic. And it never happened. So we just have a humidifier that smells like plastic. It sounds like Joe is back. So
I am back.
Marcus says, has it been like this the whole time?
Oh, in terms of, like, things going slowly? Yeah, Corey responds.
Corey says, MTG and Monopoly is the only thing keeping Hasbro afloat. If they can get $1 billion or $2 billion, I'm sure they would sell quick. The whole day, Marcus, for all streamers.
Yeah. Like I said, it feels like it's a bit of a dud event. But my assessment of things, and it's purely just my thoughts on it, this is the first time that a streamer event has been done for an MTG exclusive release, to my recollection. Maybe the Baldur's Gate one, maybe, but I think that was in paper as well.
But that one I feel like they really hyped up. This one,
I don't know. Again, I mean, we're not big constructed players, and this set is a release for, straight to constructed. Like, they're doing draft and sealed with it because I guess they know that people love draft and sealed, but it's not really our thing as much.
Also, I feel like Baldur's Gate didn't do very well either. Probably not this bad, but
the streamer event,
paper,
I don't recall. In paper,
didn't.
it did poorly. In paper, it did very poorly.
Gotcha.
But I had fun with the streamer event. In fact, if you recall, maybe it was regular D&D. It was one of the two. It was either the regular D&D set release for the streamer event, or the Baldur's Gate one was the one where we had that like pop off moment and got on the ad for the next one.
Oh, nice.
Because
yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it was.
Wish
cool.
that would happen again. They don't even do ads anymore.
They did like 1 or 2 sets ago. I feel like.
I didn't see one.
Yeah.
Marcus says the day he buys Hasbro is the day I uninstall Arena and quit all official D&D.
Yeah. D&D, I don't know.
Oh, did you guys see that I'm wearing D20 earrings?
Hold on. Switch to booth so it's more visible. Again, it's a little blurry, but you guys can see that. They're pretty. They're very pretty.
Thanks.
And then if they ever break, just use them as a D20. Or as D20s.
Corey says this might have been a dress run before release, supposedly. There were some cards that were messed up, but I might be thinking about Print Innistrad remastered.
Yeah, so
I hadn't heard anything about this, but
Innistrad
I'm not really on the pulse. Let's be real.
Innistrad Remastered comes out before the end of the year, if I recall correctly. So they've been talking about like previews for that set recently. Despite the fact that this comes out on Tuesday, which is weird. But it does look like, I was talking to Greg from Champion. Shoutouts to Champion. I was talking to Greg and... Oh, January is when it comes out. Okay. I was talking to Greg from Champion, and he was saying that next year's release schedule has drastically less releases than this year did, which is great. But again, right? Because yes, but you say finally. Don't forget, Wizards' release schedule is that way, right? They're doing stuff 2 to 3 years in advance, so they're planning these set releases before hearing how much we hate all these set releases. So now is when we're getting to the time where everybody was like, hey, how about you slow the hell down? This is ridiculous. Now they can actually start, could have then started implementing that. Sure. And it's actually going to start showing in 2025. They just have to stay so ahead because they can't play catch up like that. It doesn't really work that way.
Well, they certainly can't with that many fucking releases, can they?
Exactly.
So
stop it. They need art, they need story, they need all of it. You know, all that stuff. So. Oh, we got a mythic. Domri.
Nice.
So we get to play a Gruul deck. There are 2, well, hopefully. Because obviously if there's no other red and green, we're not doing it. But there's 2 other rares. Silence. Your opponents can't cast spells this turn, which is not a good enough first pick. And Starfield of Nyx, 5 mana enchantment at the beginning of your upkeep. You may return an enchantment from your graveyard to the battlefield. And as long as you control 5 or more enchantments, each other non-aura enchantment you control is a creature in addition to its other types and has base power and base toughness, each equal to its mana value.
Cool.
But we'll take Domri, 3 mana, 3 loyalty, +1. Look at the top card of your library. If it's a creature, you can reveal it, put it into your hand. -2, one of our creatures fights another target creature. Or -7, we get an emblem with creatures we control have double strike, trample, hexproof, and haste. Gross. So Starfield of Nyx, I feel like out of the 2, like, I don't know, maybe Starfield is better as a first pick. Domri is a little cheap, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Let's give it a try. Wow. Okay. Immediately punished, I guess. Valakut Awakening, put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your library. Draw that many cards +1. Or a land on the other side. We could take Stampeding Elk Herd, which we know is a good one. 5 mana, 5/5. When it attacks, if creatures we control have total power 8 or greater, all our creatures gain trample until end of turn. And there's Savage Punch. One of our creatures fights one of theirs. And if we have a creature with power 4 or greater, our creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn first before the fight. I think it's just going to be Stampeding Elk Herd, I guess. Rimrock Knight obviously is here. I don't mean to ignore it. 3/1 that can't block, but we could give something +2/+0 until end of turn with the adventure. Kabira Takedown is not bad. It cares about the number of creatures we have. Swift Reckoning is a good removal spell as well.
That lion has like punk hair.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Like
You're
got
totally right.
spikes with hair gel or whatever.
Death Touch lifelink whenever it enters or deals combat damage to a player, draw then discard. Interesting. Yeah, it'll be the elk herd, I guess. It's not bad. Goreclaw. Okay, yeah, I mean this is what we want to be doing. Let's lean into it. Goreclaw, Stampeding Elk Herd, and Domri. We want to make red, green, big ass creatures. That's our goal. Experiment 1 is not a bad card, by the way, but I'll take Goreclaw. It's like I said, it's like exactly what we want to be doing. Who are we drafting with? Human Token 2169, Despotic Girl MTG, Iron Wolf, who we just played against, Human Token 2166, Spring Box 7, Giuliano G, and Scuffle Deluxe MTG. Okay. Okay. I think we're being cut out of our colors, which is very frustrating. Creatures entering doesn't cause abilities to trigger, and say 3-mana 2/1 Flash Flying Hippogriff. Zephyr Winder. When it deals combat damage to a player, untap up to 1 target creature. When this enters, we can tap any number of untapped gates, draw a card for each gate tapped this way, and whenever a gate enters, we draw a card. Is that a sign that we should try to do the gates deck?
Corey says for MTG proper, but there will be Universes Beyond between each release. So 7 releases next year.
Right, but I think that was compared to 9 this year, right?
Marcus says, oh no, they added Urborg.
Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth. Each land is a swamp in addition to its other land types. I'm going to try Guild Summit. Maybe this is the wrong choice, but it seems like that is an indication that we might get, Guild Gates going. Wandering Fumarole. Not bad. Unflinching Courage. Okay. Another Stampeding Elk Herd. There's Martial Glory, Bloodfire Enforcers, and Boundary Lands Ranger. Maybe I just take this. Maybe it just means that maybe just red's not open. Who knows? Well, I mean, we've got these, but...
See some red.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm taking this. This card's insane. +2/+2, Trample and Lifelink. Ordeal of Perforos. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. If it has 3 or more counters on it, sack this. And when you sack it, it deals 3 damage to any target. Here's your boggles. 1/1 Hexproofer for 1. Darksteel Ingot. 3-mana artifact with Indestructible. You can tap it to add a mana of any color.
All right, I'm going to head upstairs.
Go for it. See you soon.
Yep. Well.
Oath of Nissa. Look at the top 3. You can reveal a creature, land, or planeswalker from among them. Put it into your hand. The rest on the bottom in any order. Spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast planeswalker spells. I guess I take the Guild Gate. Sage's Reverie. Whenever you activate an ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a mana ability, gets +1/+1. Whenever you cast a spell that targets this, we can have it become a copy of a creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. When it enters, draw for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. Wow, it's a lot. Chaba Baba. Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, I can see your point of what the set logo looks like. Sure, I think it's, not that you're, not knowing it, but it looks like it's supposed to be like a spyglass thing, or whatever it's called. That's very funny, I like that. Perforos' Emissary, +3/+3, and Menace. Whenever it attacks, target creature can't block this turn. Or Audacity. There's also Anax and Simedi. Cares about Heroic. Sure. I could try that. Oh, I was like, this is our opening pack. It wasn't. Which means we might get another one of those two right here. We don't. The silence is still here. What a surprise. There's the Slide Runner that cares about landfall, but I'm just going to take the Guild Gate because it's only our second Guild Gate. I should probably be a little bit more concerned about picking those up. This is a possibility because we're trying to do Guild Gate shenanigans. So I'll take it. If we don't get to do it, I'll just cut it. No big deal. Charm is good. Charms are always good. Oh, of course, Chaba. You're very welcome. At the beginning of combat, if you control a creature power 4 or greater, discard to draw. Sure, take it. Wandering Fumarole. Why is nobody taking this? Okay. Maybe it's not good. Another Boundary Lands Ranger. I mean, I'm going to take it. Sure. I'll take the Hexproofer as well. We did take a lot of auras, so I'll happily try the Boggles deck. It clearly works well. We've lost to it twice already in a row. And I guess we're auto-taking this thing. Dictate of Heliod Flash. Creatures you control get +2/+2. Oath of Jace. That's an uncommon. So we just take another Unflinching Courage. There's an Is It Guildgate and a Gateway Plaza. Hopefully one of these two comes back, but I'll take the Unflinching Courage. Why not? Again. Return a creature or a land from a graveyard to its owner's hand, and you gain 6 life. Okay. And then another Wandering Fumarole. There's Dinrova Horror in this set. Wow. Evolving Wilds, Kiora's Follower. There's a Gate. Hero of Iroas. Sungrace Pegasus. What are our percentages? Heavy green, and then a fair amount of white and red were tied there. Very little blue, which is what the Guild Summit was for. God damn it. So then maybe we just want to stick to white, red, green. Try Hero of Iroas. Converge. +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. It's otherwise a 2/2 Vigilance Trample, but of course it would be at minimum a 3/3 Vigilance Trample because you would at least pay the green. Humble Defector, draw 2. Target opponent gains control of it. Activate only during your turn. Gear per Gear Crafter gives us a flyer. This is a land as well. We could, if we target this, we draw a card each time. I think I would try this. I mean, this could be a 4 mana 5/5 or a 4 mana 4/4. Seems pretty good. Hexproof Reach for 2 green. It's going to be tough with 3 colors, but there's Blood Rush as well, but it's a 4 mana 4/4 trample. Or the Blood Rush ability. It's pretty good. We are heavier green, but again, double green on turn 2 is going to be rough. So I'll try the Rampager instead. Dragon Mantle's not bad. Maybe that comes back. But we need the extra red. And we're, you know, if we're trying to be... Oh, wow. Oh, Amy's going to be so happy. That's pretty cool. There's another Guildgate in our colors this time. Because, like, Rakdos Guildgate doesn't help us. Wandering Fumarole can come out. Guild Summit can come out. We're just solidly in these 3 colors. And then the Selesnya Guildgate helps. We're going to get rid of the Courier's Briefcase, too. Selesnya Guildgate helps a lot. This came back last time, but... This is pick 5. There'll be 3 cards left in this pack. So I doubt it comes back again, but it could. And there's Zendikar Incarnate here as well. I'd be okay with either of these. I'd be okay with this as well. Boulder Salvo. I, of course, would be okay with this, but... I'm going to take the land. We're probably going to need it because we're trying to play 3 colors. Boros Guildgate, kind of the same argument. Witch's Mark is not bad. There's nothing in here that's like, oh my god. I mean, like, District Guide is pretty good, right? Search for a basic or a gate. Is that better than a gate? I think it might be. Okay, yeah, I'll try that. We are heaviest green, so that's like exactly the card that we want right now. Simic Guildgate is not it, no. Although, we already have a Boundary Lands Ranger. I'm not a big fan of it to begin with. Wild Slash, though. 2 damage to any target, or And damage can't be prevented this turn? Yeah, I'll try that. Why not? Gateway Plaza. Yes. Sky Reaping, no. Boulder Salvo, again, fine card. Bloodfire Enforcers, I'm not in love with. But I'll take Gateway Plaza. It's a good gate. We can go searching for it with that creature we took before. Here's another Gateway Plaza. Over Pulse of Marasa, yes. And over Boulder Salvo, yes. I'll take a second Gateway Plaza, yes. Wandering Fumarole is back. There's a Darksteel Ingot. There's a Sungrace Pegasus, which we know is a good target for auras and stuff. Colony Ambush, one of our creatures fights one of their creatures. And that's also a land. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want the flyer. All right, Arena. Humble Defector, no. Sure. I'll take this one. Gear per Gearcrafter. Rogue's Passage, no. Selesnya Charm, yes. Look, Amy. It's in the set.
Amazing.
Oh, and look at Corey.
Corey says, Amy, I'm tattling. The parents were available and Joe passed them up.
And then I did it again right in front of her face.
That's okay. Like, it's not that I wanted the parents. I just saw that other card and was like, it's the same freaking picture. Don't try to tell me it's not. And it is. They just flipped it around.
Yep.
They just reversed it.
They sure did. They put their thing down, flipped it, and reversed it.
They put something down.
I'll take a Savage Punch. It's pretty good. Look at this art.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
It's pretty cool.
Right? Okay.
Oh, man. Marcus is sideways crying, laughing face
It
laughing.
was very funny.
Oh. Chaba Baba. Who's this?
Yeah, they joined while you were away.
Nice to meet you, Chaba Baba. What are your pronouns? Please leave them for me in chat.
Mentor of the Meek. Power 2 or greater? I mean, it feels like we probably have a fair bit of that, right? Power 2 or greater? Power 2 or greater? Yes, 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 yes. Not Goreclaw. Oh, the Wanderer. Yeah, sort of.
I was hacking up a lung up there. Hope it wasn't too loud.
I heard it, but I don't think anybody else did.
Okay. Marcus says Counterflux is new to Arena. Might have to put that in Raw Otters. Oh, the cool art one, probably, right?
Sure.
Chaba Baba says, yeah, I just came. Pronoun he, him, but I see like an O, I guess that is.
Bring to Light is not it. Zephyr Winder, no. Smash Smithereens destroys an artifact, and their controller takes 3, but we're not doing that. Perforos's Emissary is 7 mana to give something +3/+3 in Menace. No, thank you. I'll take the Alpha Authority, though. That worked out very well for Magic Mike's that time.
He says, hey, nice to meet you guys. I tried to make some MTG YT content.
You too.
Also, I'm just bad at it.
I mean, hey.
What does that mean?
That doesn't mean that we're not great at it. It depends on who you ask, I guess, but...
Maybe we can assist. Mm-hmm. He says, yeah, in Hungarian, there's no difference between she and him.
Gotcha.
Oh, cool.
That is cool.
I like that.
Thank you for teaching us that.
And then big smile face.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're glad to have you. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take a Guildgate over Knightly Valor. Is that correct? I mean, Knightly Valor feels very good here, but... Yeah, I want the splash to work, so I'm going to try it. And the Knightly Valor would be our splash. Whoa! Kozilek's Return. 2 damage to each creature. Whenever you cast an Eldrazi spell, which I won't be doing, we can return it. So it's just a 3-mana instant, 2 damage to each creature. Mythic. Okay. Scab Clan Berserker, 3-mana 2/2, haste, renown 1. When it deals combat damage to a player, if it isn't renowned, put a +1/+1 counter on it, becomes renowned. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, if it's renowned, it deals 2 damage to that player. Sure. That seems better than this random mythic that's like 3 mana, deal 2 damage. Okay. Ooh, a Chrome Crusader. It's a 1/1, and whenever we target it with something, we make a 1/1 with haste. There's another District Guide. That's not bad. We only have one, right? District Guide? Yeah, all right. I'm going to take a District Guide over a Crusader. Yeah. We do, like, 1-drops would be nice, but I think we'll be all right. We're pretty fast with this deck. Maybe it comes back. Who knows? Dreadbore is a no, unfortunately. Witch's Mark is probably a no. Goblin Heel Cutter. Do you like him?
Slash.
Oh, there's another Glade Cover Scout, though. That's a 1-drop. I'll take it. It's a good one, too. With all the auras and stuff that we have. Gruul Guildgate or Gateway Plaza. Arguably tough. Like, when you play this one, you got to pay 1. We already have 2 of them. We have 1 Gruul Guildgate already, and 1 Boros and 1 Selesnya. There's also a Nemesis of Mortals. I'll try the Guildgate. There's Counterflux that Marcus was talking about.
Yeah.
Draconic Roar. We can reveal a dragon. 3 damage to a creature. If we revealed the dragon, which we won't have, 3 damage to their controller as well. But it's 2 mana, instant speed, 3 damage to a creature. Is that better than this? Probably. Removal's important. We don't have a ton of it. I won't lie to you.
Do we ever?
I mean, sometimes. Sideboard that guy. Mainboard that guy. How many do we have? 1? Mainboard that guy. It did come back. I was right.
There you go.
Oh, we can have our deck box art, Amy. There you go.
Dobby.
Very good.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Jesus.
Chaba Baba, tell us a little bit about yourself, or how has your week been, or whatever you'd like to share.
All right. So equal to the number of lands we control. I mean, by the time we pay 4 mana, it'll be a 4/4. It's not terrible. It just gets bigger after that. Gore Clan Rampager. Woodland Wanderer's probably fine. Hopefully we'll be able to cast it for 3 mana and make it a 5/5.
Put the 2 together.
We don't. Did we? We didn't take them.
Oh yeah, you didn't.
Twice.
Pursue. I just want them to like face each other.
Yeah.
Be so good.
It's better if they're back to back though, right? Like then they're just like looking off in opposite directions, and no.
I want them to look at each other.
Kiss.
They love each other. God, that wind is so scary.
It's very windy out there.
It's just like.
And no wonder why it's so cold in here then.
It's like.
The wind gets in.
Oh my God. Okay. My like window upstairs doesn't fully shut, and it doesn't stay shut when the wind blows too hard. So I went up there and it was open, and I was just like, huh. And so like I've got to tape it shut again. But it's like sitting here, it's like terrifying, like hearing the noise of the wind. It's just scary. Like, it seems like our house is falling down.
Let's see.
Chaba Baba says, it must be hard to focus to draft and chat at the same time. It just came to me while watching.
Mm-hmm.
Even I'm just typing and watching, I had to rewind a couple of times.
That's fair. I think, I mean, the way that we do things, thankfully, is that Amy focuses mostly on chat, so that if I'm in the middle of something, I may, like, fully blank on what folks are saying, and then, like, be able to talk. When there's, like, a lull, I'll, like, glance over, quickly read through stuff. Even if Amy's read it out already, I'll read it to myself, and then be able to respond, or, you know. But the number of times where I've, like, started a point, and then gotten distracted, and then tried to continue the point, and then gotten distracted, and then never continued the point again, like, is very numerous. So
that's just my life, dude. No, but yeah, like I try to like read chat in such a way where if there's something that like I don't necessarily understand that somebody has said, I'll try to like convey that and how I'm reading it out loud so that Joe knows that like I need him to kind of explain it. Or if there's like something that I really want him to weigh in on, I try to like give him that clue so that he's not necessarily listening to all of it. He's just listening to the things that I'm conveying to him that I need him to hear. Does that make sense?
I get it. But it's our system, so I'm glad I get it. That's the idea.
But yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Chaba Baba. I don't really know how a lot of other streamers do it. I think they probably just let a lot of what goes on in chat go by the wayside just inadvertently because they just can't keep it all straight.
Well, and if it's more popular streamers that have like a ton of viewers, that will kind of inevitably happen, I feel like.
Right. We usually have like in a pretty sweet spot like number of viewers and with like just the right amount of engagement where I can like I'm usually behind in chat, let's be real. But like there's always a moment where I can kind of catch back up, you know, and that if we had like a lot more viewership, I probably wouldn't be able to do that. He says, I'm good, by the way, busy with work and family, but played a bit of Arena this week, mostly Azorius Control.
Oh, there you go. Well, you're right at home with Marcus and myself at least. I don't want to speak for Corey one way or another, but at least Marcus and myself are both Azorius players and or people. So...
yeah, I'm a Gruul person, so I'm happy that we've been playing a lot of Gruul this time around. Corey says, would be fun if they turned out to be linked lineage-wise, and the reason Chandra was able to spark since descendants were from Theros, lol. Interesting thought. I like that, Corey. Ancestors rather than descendants. 2 thoughts, 1 sentence. Haha.
Fair enough.
Gotcha.
Totally understood.
Chaba Baba says, yeah, I get that. Corey says, haha, I'm a chatter, so I keep Amy busy. Chaba Baba. I'm deaf and Azorius Demir guy.
There you go.
So close.
Well, that's why I said one way or another. I didn't want to speak
Sure.
for him. That's all. Okay, so yeah, we want to keep this sleeve still?
Yeah, it's really cool.
It really is. And this
They
companion.
changed our companion again.
Oh yeah, we gotta set this as the default if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good then. All right, let's do it. Deckbox is the goblin guy that you like.
Yeah.
And let's do it. Excuse me. Human token 2169. Nice. Okay. This is actually a very interesting hand. Goreclaw with 2 unflinching courages is really gross. I'll keep it. Excuse me. Monastery Swiftspear. Good turn 1. Damn. Okay. Well, I'll play this and pass, I guess. Next turn I can play the Gateway Plaza, tapping the forest, and not being able to do anything else. Jesus. Okay. They're going hard real fast right off the bat. But that's only until... oh, no, now it's a 2/3, so I can't get rid of it anymore. With Wild Slash, at least, right? Because it only does 2. Okay. Well, anyway, I will absolutely pay the 1. Why would I play a land to immediately get rid of it? That seems silly. Okay. Third color... District Guide. Go get a gate. Let's make it the Gruul Guild No, we need the white as well, right? We have a 1 white.
Yeah,
We'll
I
have
mean, we
2
have
green.
this fancy one, but there's no actual red.
Yeah. So yeah, red white is fine. Oh God.
Chaba Baba says, "Is that your own LGS in the background, by the way?"
Oh. You mean behind us? No, so our local game store, if you want to, call it that, is we make content for them on occasion. Every pre-release, basically. So this gets rid of exile a creature with power 5 or greater.
No, this is our home.
Yeah. Right, let's exile this. I could wild slash 2 damage to any target. Let's pass. I'm going to try to... Maybe I can kill the Swift Spear. And do some other fun shenanigans.
He says, "OS matches starting. Better pay some attention by now, even though chatting is quite entertaining also."
Fair enough. All right, so this does +1/+1, +1/+0, and first strike to 2 creatures. So your Eidolon can go away. You don't gain any more life. My creature doesn't die, and I take a bit of damage. I go to 2. You got it. Gear per Gearcrafter, not bad. If I play the Guildgate, play Unflinching Courage, they have 2 cards left in hand. I would go up to 6 and not die. So I'm going to try it. I'm going to try that.
Corey says, "I love the Tarkir board and music. Arena definitely has a great soundtrack."
Yeah, once they stopped, I got a little frustrated when they stopped focusing so much on, animations for, all the busted mythics and stuff. That was kind of annoying, but it does look really cool. The focusing on the boards and stuff like that is pretty great.
See, now, it's interesting that... Oh, he says Amonkhet, I mean. Yeah, I was going to say, is this Tarkir? I thought it was Amonkhet.
Yeah, he got there.
Okay. But one for Tarkir would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we don't really listen to the music on here because we don't have our headphones on for this. But
I'll make him have it. Sorry.
I feel like when they first started doing the animations for the mythics, I felt like it was stupid. It just took up time and space and sometimes looked weird.
Interesting. Okay.
I just didn't like it. But
Fair
then
enough.
after a while, once I got used to it, then I felt like it was weird when they didn't have it.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It feels weird playing this now, but they have 1 card in hand, so I kind of don't care. And I'm not going to double up on this thing because then it just would get killed and then I'd lose everything I have. But I'm at 11, they're at 13. We battled back hard, so... Gateway Plaza, we probably don't have to play it right now. This is a sorcery, not an instant, so actually, screw it, I'll do it. Auto pay, swing in with everybody. They go to 4, we go to 18. Yeah, this turned around very quickly. They said good game. Good game.
Thank you, Human Token 2169.
It was a little scary, but we did the right thing. Life gain is a hell of a thing, and Unflinching Courage is a damn good card.
Corey says there is a couple of YouTube channels that are strictly the soundtrack music pulled from the game. I listen while I'm reading/working.
Okay,
oh,
I like
cool.
that.
All right, interesting. Like a lo-fi thing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Chaba Baba says, "Nice save."
Thank you. It's not easy, but I did it. This hand is rough. This is the only 2-cost thing we have, but everything else is 3. So any land at all lets us cast most, if not all, of our spells. There might be weird stuff with technically because this is... No, I guess because this... No, I guess we could do it all. But anyway, I think I'm going to have to mulligan, because if we don't draw our 3rd land, we just lose. But if we do, this hand is amazing.
I feel like you keep this hand.
Okay. We'll try it. They said hello. Hello to you as well, Giga Games MTG. We'll start with the Guild Gate and pass. They start with the Guild Gate and pass. We follow up with a Guild Gate and pass. And then if we have to kill something, deal 2 damage to it, we will. They just pass. We do not have a third land yet, which is awkward. But we did draw Domri, which is another 3-drop. So any land off the top, and this is a great hand. So come on, deck, you can do it. Thopter Engineer, 1/3 and a 1/1 flyer, and then their artifacts have haste, so they can attack us for 1. Do we just kill it? I think we kill it, right? It's a flyer, so that's a problem. Are they not attacking us?
Corey says, Amy, you should really check out the Bloomborough track. It's so good. Okay, where do I go? How do I check this?
I mean, we might be able to just, like, on YouTube, just Google, like, or search, like, MTG Arena.
Well, I'm asking Corey what's good. Yes, the internet knows all, but I'm asking Corey what's good.
My bad. How dare I? That's hilarious. Oh my god, I love it so much.
He says just type Arena soundtrack on YouTube. Thanks, Corey.
Yes, thank you, Corey.
Damn.
Okay, they draw X and lose X, where X is the number of colors, so 3. So they draw 3, lose 3. That's pretty cool. Good for them. I'll take 1. Oh no, my life total. I'm at 19. Draw a land? Draw a land? God damn it, Arena.
Okay.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I could just make this 2/2 knight. I guess I'll do it at the end of their turn. I should have done it at the end of the last turn, but pass. Okay. Oh, balls. No, now I have to discard. What an idiot. All right. It's fine. We'll discard this one. It's a rare, but we'll live. 5th land for our opponent must be nice.
This is all my fault.
Haste Prowess. Oh.
Could have mulliganed.
Pass to attackers. They swing with both. All right, well. Play the 2/2. Oh, they cast it before I block? Oh, because it's a kill spell. They used an Omnixilus's Cruelty on a Selesnya Charm token? Hell yeah. That works for me. 3 damage to target creature. I guess I'll just do this now. Submit 0 dragons and kill the Swift Spear. And I can take 1 damage every once in a while. Not a big deal. Take 1, 15.
Ha.
Shit. That's very bad. Oh my god. Arena, come on.
Zelnecra is current with all the tracks if you want an exact channel. I wrote it down.
Hey, we're both at 15 for all the damage that I've done to them. But also, I take 8 because they have a Bloodfire Enforcers on their side of the field now. Oh my god. Hey! So late in the game. So happy that we got it now. I get 2 blockers.
Chawababa says, maybe I will. Thanks, Corey. And Corey says, no problem. I guess we should have mulliganed.
Like a lot. Like a lot we should have mulliganed. Oh, they is trample too? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Alright, so we're just dead. We were dead anyway, no matter what we did, so.
It's just that every time we mulligan, we get a worse hand than we did the first time.
Yeah, well. Okay, you gotta say the thing so I can...
Thank you, Giga Games.
Perfect. Alright, let's try to play a real game of Magic. Ready, go.
Corey says 3 mana against 6 is always a fun way to play. Ha ha.
Yeah, sure is. Okay.
I used to say that, like,
better.
you shouldn't mulligan if you ever end up with 2 or less lands in your hand. I, like, did not like the thought of having less than 3.
Ooh, this is such an interesting, like, curve we have going on here. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this on turn 1, this on turn 2, despite the fact that this enters tapped and this enters tapped, and you got to pay 1 for it. Maybe we draw the... Oh, no, we would need double red for this, so it doesn't matter. So, yeah, we'll try to come out of the gate quickly and see what happens.
Chaba Baba says, I'm quite new to Arena. Played Paper back in the day. Just recently moved to my old hometown, and sadly the local LGS is closed.
Oh.
There's a new one, but they don't do MTG.
Gotcha.
Sad face. They don't.
Yeah, I'm actually going to try to do this instead. Just for one.
Well, you should go there and tell them to start doing it. He says, yeah, Shuffler won this one.
Sure did.
That happens a lot, though.
That's our brand. Welcome to the channel, Chababala.
Exactly.
Us drawing too many land when we need to be drawing non-lands, or not drawing lands when we need them. That's our brand. That's what we do. Okay.
Corey says, similar story here, Chaba. I live on a farm in the sticks, so closest LGS is almost 2 hours away. Ugh, that's a nightmare. Our LGS that we go to is pretty far for us. It's like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
A little longer.
They're just totally worth it, that's all.
Yeah, it's just a really great store, so we don't want to go to any of the ones that are near us, but there are ones near us.
I have gone to the ones near us, and I have stopped going to the ones near us on purpose.
Yeah. Chaba Baba says, no, the owner, no, Black Lotus only. Oh, the owner only knows Black Lotus. Oh, that's stupid. Get out of here.
All right, so they're going to play a District Guide, get a Golgari Guildgate, and then play it. Nice.
Tell him to hire somebody.
4th land will be the Gruul Guildgate. I guess we pass. Steward of Solidarity. They can exert it to make a 1/1 with Vigilance. Okay, great. Take my turn. Drew. God damn it. Haste Renown 1.
Oh.
Yes, we're going to try that. Combat. Swing for 2. See what happens. If they double block, then fine, it just dies. But if they single block, we Selesnya Charm it, give it trample, and hit them, and it gets bigger. They did double block it. I could still do this, but I don't need to. So, fine. Why? Why would I ever do that? There you go. You got it. 1-for-1 trade. End the turn.
Corey says, are Hungarian MTG cards printed in native language? I always wonder about this stuff. I think French cards aren't available anymore. And aren't they stopping German?
Yeah, there was a discussion recently about certain cards that they were going to be getting rid of.
Why?
Languages for. I mean, presumably because they weren't selling enough of them, right? Like, if they're devoting an entire like print run to that language and it's not selling enough for them, they're going to stop. That's why.
But
hey, look, we're flooding. What a surprise. How unique for us as a channel to deal with.
you're never going to be able to create a following for your game in those countries if you just say, well, there's not enough of them selling right now. Figure out a way to market them to people and then they'll sell.
I mean, it's not like they started it one week and then stopped it a month and a half later. Like, they've been doing it for years and it wasn't doing anything for them. So.
Yes, but Wizards of the Coast doesn't market shit. They don't know how to market. It's awful.
Oh, by the way, Chaba Baba, thank you for the subscription. We appreciate it. That's
Yes.
very awesome and helpful. All right, let's double block here, see what happens. I assume something just gets killed. No? All right, great. Your 2/2 can absolutely attack me if it wants to. You lose 2 life from it every turn. Okay. Oh, please make me discard a card. Yes. Guess what? We get rid of this patented Geek for All Handland. A non-land. Perfect. Play a 4/4 trample.
That's nice.
Right? Especially with this board right now. And they lose 2 more life. You got it. It's 14 to 15. What does Lily do? -2, search your library for a card, shuffle, put it on top. -8, put all creature cards from all graveyards. Ha! My other hand land. Thanks, Liliana. Put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. Okay.
That art is so beautiful.
You like it?
Yeah. Just like sketchy and then like watercolors, and that's basically it.
Yeah. Nemesis of Mortals. Very good play for our opponent. Trample and lifelink, huh? I could... No, we put it right here.
Chaba Baba says, living on the farm is my plan also.
Shit.
So maybe I'm just playing Arena until I can smile or start a game store with Magic. It was nice for me to learn English at least.
And your English is great, obviously.
Yeah. It's working pretty well.
By the way, we lost.
What?
I mean, I was going to say it earlier, but
I looked away for 1 second.
Yep. We're very dead.
Oh.
They blew us out entirely on me playing the card that I top decked onto one of our creatures, and they killed our creature in response, and so we just lose. We'll play this 5/5 and then concede. So.
Thank you, Damien F16.
Yep.
Chaba Baba says, no, Hungary is too small, I guess. You can only play in English.
Yeah.
Corey says, what about Arena? Yeah, OFC.
Of course.
Oh, okay. I never did subscribe to MTG content before. It is already flooding my YouTube wall, but you guys are cozy.
Oh, thank you. We try our best, so that's really nice. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Okay, this loss doesn't count because I was not watching.
Oh, good. I'll call up Arena and let them know.
Yeah.
Take that loss right off those books.
Yes, that's, if we were going to call Arena up, that's absolutely what we would say to them. Nothing else. Not complain about our hands or a lack of lands or too many lands or
Never.
pairing us against the same people over and over again. None of that stuff.
Nope.
It would definitely be, well, Chaba Baba wasn't watching that one, so it doesn't count.
You got to start small, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So, fair enough.
Yep.
We'll do that.
Hey, as a reminder, everybody, today is Thursday, which is not a typical day that we stream. We typically stream MTG Arena every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel.
Yes.
So, my phone is dead. So, 2.5 hours from now is 8 p.m. Eastern for people who are not aware of time zones or how how to figure out our time zone versus theirs. 2.5 hours from right now.
Corey says they stream every Monday, Chaba, so hope you join us next week.
Look at that. I didn't even read it. So there you go. Thank you. That's what happens when I don't look.
There you go, Chaba Baba. You were such a conversation starter. Corey says, Joe and Amy are cozy for sure and great little community.
Thank you.
And that is partially because of you, Corey.
Yeah, exactly. And partially because of Amy and how she curates the community. It's pretty great.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. This is interesting. They have nothing right now on the field. Oh, look. They have the bat.
I love it.
So I'll play the Guildgate tapped so that then I can follow up with a 3-drop if I need. Or I could follow up with the Guildgate and play the Hero of Iroas. It's a 2/2. But yeah, I think I want to do that. That's pretty great. We'll do that. If I take 2, I take 2. I kind of don't care. I'm at 19. We got wiggle room here. If they... Okay. It's fine. Better than them killing Anax and Cymede, I'll be honest. Scab Clan Berserker with haste and renown 1, huh? Alright, let's do that. Play this. Swing for 2. Renown 1. It's now a 3/3. And we'll play the Hexproofer. Beautiful.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, we're not getting a lot out of our Mentor of the Meek this game, but still totally worth it. Plus, this thing having Hexproof and Trample and Lifelink next turn feels pretty good as well. Mm-hmm. It's a Boggle.
Chabababa says, Corey, you mean translating Arena?
Correct.
Could be easier for sure, even though automatic translation to Hungarian sucks, since the grammar and the aggluterating.
I don't know.
Okay. Language and things could work with a team.
So I'm going to play Mentor of the Meek here, actually. No attacks. And then next turn, if I draw a land, which would be really sweet, I could play the Gear Crafter and draw 2 cards, which would be quite nice. They discarded a Sylvan Caryatid is in this set? Holy crap. And drew a card. That's a good card.
One thing you'll learn about me, Chabababa, is that English being my first language still doesn't prove that I can read chat. So...
Oh my god.
There
Amy.
you go.
Wow.
Now you know.
Wow.
Java Baba says, okay, so I guess 8 p.m. for you is around 2 a.m. GMT, which I guess is his time zone.
Gotcha.
So +1, question mark? Smile face, and now it's 11:30 already.
Wow. Yeah, in fact, one of our other viewers who was chatting earlier in this chat log, Charlie Holland or C Holland, how is it written here? Charlie Holland is in the UK, and so we try to. That's why I was trying to like give ideas of we're not sitting here being like US only. Like,
no,
we understand that there are other people watching, and we love that there are other people watching from other countries. That's really, really cool. Yay, go Scab Clan Berserker.
Corey says, on a side note, I think there are some restrictions for the art in Asian countries.
That's
don't
correct.
think they can have skeleton images on any card.
That is correct.
Oh.
+2/+2 if I control a creature of power 4 or greater, which I currently don't. But if I Unflinching Courage on something... On the Berserker? That feels bad. That's rough. Damn. All right, let's try it here, I guess. And it's got lifelink, so gain 6 life, go to 17. Kill your flyer. Can't play Gateway Plaza, so pass. 4/3 lifelink trample stops everything but the 4/4. So works for me. And yeah, Scab Clan Berserker says, whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, if this is renowned, which it is, it deals 2 damage to that player. So every non-creature spell they cast, they take 2 while this is on the field, which is great. Should probably turn this on now that it's plugged in. Sorry.
No.
Okay. Ow. It had their own Savage Punch. Thought only I was allowed to have that card. Obviously kidding. Discard
you
to
can
draw.
Savage Punch the Savage Punch.
It's like counterspelling a counterspell.
Exactly.
Zendikar Incarnate is a 6/4.
Hell yes.
It's not for us. Oh, so you're still happy because it's Zendikar, I get
Yeah.
it. Okay. My bad. All right. Anax and Cymede. Who wants... Oh, this is First Strike Vigilance? And they're top decking? So yeah. It's a 6/5 First Strike Lifelink Trample Vigilance.
Good. Okay.
They might want to actually get rid of this thing. They could just chump it, but they might want to actually get rid of it. And if they do, I'm happy to get rid of, like, even if it's just their Gear Crafter and their Boundary Lands Ranger, these two. That's like worst case scenario for me. Any other block here is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. No? Yes, good. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that's better. The Reacher dying... I'll try to do more comment. Yes, okay, good. The Reacher dying is very important here because it will stop... Like, now it can't stop my flyer anymore. They don't have anything to stop my flyer anymore. All right, so they can discard that land that they just drew to draw, but they had to go to combat to do it, and they can't attack. And I drew Ordeal of Perforos. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then if it has 3 or more counters on it, sack this, and deal 3 damage to any target. Well, I guess I just put it on the flyer then, don't I? Perfect. Combat. Attack for 1 in the air. It gets a counter. It's a 2/2. Perfect. And so by the time it's a 4/4, I'll be able to sack this and deal 3 damage to anything. Could include my opponent's face. Or it could be their Boundary Lands Ranger that keeps letting them discard lands to draw. But we'll see. Leaf Crown Dryad, 8/6. Oh. Hexproof, can't be blocked by more than one creature. And it gives Anax and Cymede another plus for the turn. So yes. On Anax and Cymede. Okay. We're at 21. They're at 11. Combat. Attack for 6. Lifelink. First strike. All of it. It's got 6 power, so anything they block with dies, and they can only block with one thing. Instead, they go to 5, and we go to 27. Do I keep the hand land? I keep the hand land. Pass. Discard another land to draw for them. It's very good. Like, it's annoying that they get to keep doing it, but another Zendikar Incarnate. This is a 6/4 instead of an 8/6, and we have Domri. Target creature we control fights target creature we don't control. That's not super helpful right now. Because it's a fight. I guess I could fight the Boundary Lands Ranger, right? Why not? And it's a target, so it works that way as well. Anax and Cymede fight Boundary Lands Ranger, but no, it's a spell that needs to target for heroic. That's fine. But we're at 32. No attacks, and pass. So the 6/4 can attack here, but I could just... Or the 8/6 I meant. I could attack here. The 6/4 would just die to Anax and Cymede. But the 8/6 probably just get chumped by the 1/1. Especially if it's attacking Domri. Whenever anybody casts a spell, if it's not their turn. Okay. So any instant speed spells I cast, I take 4 damage from this thing. But that counts them too. So they now can't cast spells on our turn. Oh. 4 damage to the flyer. Okay. Still chump block if they attack Domri. They didn't attack Domri. Let's try to see if we get a creature. We don't. Okay. Gateway Plaza or Gruul Guildgate. Gateway Plaza is better. Don't need to land right now, so auto pay. No attacks and pass. Okay. So yeah, the 8/6 is the only thing threatening us right now. But a chump block with the Glade Cover Scout to give us some time is pretty good. Plus, actually, with the Selesnya Charm on top, next turn we just exile the 8/6 and we're fine. And then we just start chipping away at them, I guess. Excuse me. Because every turn they have to block Anax and Cymede or they die, but they can only block with one creature, and any creature besides the 8/6 that they block with dies to first strike damage and we gain a bunch of life. So that's my plan.
Okay.
We'll see if it works. Only one attacker on Domri. Domri block. Or we block for Domri with the Glade Cover Scout. And then we get rid of it with Selesnya Charm. Colony Ambush fights the Mentor of the Meek. You got it. Annoying, but fine. We will make this work. Let's plus up Domri. Oh. Reveal it, put it into our hand. 2 mana. Selesnya Charm exiles their 8/6. They get their Dryad. Gore Clan Rampager, 4/4 trample. Perfect. Keep the Guildgate as a hand land. And attack here? Domri would die. So maybe I wait. I'll wait one turn and see what happens.
Chaba Baba says, yeah, with all the side notes, I'm missing the magic. Anyway, on the side note, agglerating. Yeah, I'll say it's that. Language means instead of using prepositions, all the words are kind of glued to the endings of words. Interesting. That's really cool.
That is cool.
I've never heard of that.
What's my... Ooh, Woodland Wanderer, huh? Okay. Well, then let's do red, green, white, and another red for Woodland Wanderer. 3 colors were used to cast it. It's now a 5/5. This is an instant. So, combat, attack. We gain 5 life. They go to 4. We're at 37. And
Whoa.
we pass.
That's a high life total.
It sure is. Okay. Blocks here feel really good. I guess I take 4 damage, huh? Oh no. I'm only at 33. Then we block this way and this way. Go to 38. And their board has been wiped. We drew another land because of course we did. Let's Domri for a land. Okay, fine. Annoying, but fine. Just this one. And we win.
Thank you, Pretty. Maybe it's like supposed to be pronounced pretty.
Oh, maybe. Hey, look, we ranked up. Irrelevant. But it still happened.
Yeah.
Okay. This deck is pretty fun.
Yeah, okay.
That was a very interesting game of Magic.
It was. Chaba Baba says, no offense, closing chat for a bit.
Oh, no worries.
Then taken.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
But then he says, wow, tense match. Opponent is hoping for removal.
Well, it doesn't matter, though. Our creature that was their biggest threat had hexproof, so they couldn't have targeted it with removal. I guess they could have hoped for enchantment removal first and then creature removal, but, I mean, they're drawing, 1 card a turn or whatever, so that was very difficult for them. We literally played against an opponent that was just like that with our sealed deck, and it feels really bad. It feels really, really bad. This hand is fine. I'm going to keep this one. We're playing against an arena employee. So they said hello, and we said hello as well.
He says, good game. Now I was watching. Okay, obviously because of the chatting, I missed the hexproof thing.
No worries at all. Okay. Yeah, we have an enchantment that is 1 and a green to give our creature hexproof, and it can't be blocked by more than one creature. All right, they search for a basic, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle, and they have a 1/1 flyer now. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we can play this, play District Guide. I probably should have played this, but that's fine. Take the action, go get a gate. It'll be a Gruul Guild gate. Put it into our hand.
That card looks like a dream catcher if a dream catcher was a bird.
Yes, correct.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. They're just leaving a bunch of mana open. Seems scary. Well, they might want to get rid of this, so I'm going to try this. Oh, wow. Okay, it worked, I guess. Attack for 2? Wow. I'm very surprised. Okay. I didn't play this because I assumed they would have something there, but they did not. And that's, I mean, good for me, but... Oh, good. Okay. They paid 3 mana to get rid of my 1/1 flyer so that I can't trade with their 1/1 flyer. You got it. 2 mana open on their side means I'm probably safe to play this. I think. Leave me with 2 mana after that, which means I could Selesnya Charm or a Krone Crusader. So let's try this first. Combat. Swing with the 2 2/2s. 2 2/2s. They did not have something. They take it, and our creature becomes a 3/3. Then...
He says, Mortal Kombat voice. Finish him.
Finish him. Do I play the Crusader? I'll keep up Charm. Pass.
And then he says the pronoun thing. Oh, because he said him. Or is it something you were referring to before?
Oh. So what are they doing with this? Put it back into my hand and draw a card. They draw a card. Okay. But they take 2 damage in the process, which is awesome. It's got haste, so I kind of don't care. Like, it's still a tempo thing. But it's fine. They have 4 mana open available still. Compulsory rest on it just means it can't attack or block. You got it. It's a 2/2. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Pass 2 attackers. Take my turn. Drew another Gearport Gearcrafter. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Scab Clan Berserker. They know it's here. Combat. Swing for 2. They don't block again. Okay, take 2. Play the Gearcrafter. Make another 2/1 and another 1/1. Awesome. Silk Wrap. Exile target creature with mana value 3 or less. Okay. That's still fine. Gust of Wind, getting rid of my other creature. You got it. You're going to run out of stuff eventually, opponent. Eventually. Another land. That's good. Goreclaw, maybe?
He says, no, yeah, it was that.
There you go.
It sounds like English is your first language. You said, no, yeah.
We say that all the time. It's ridiculous, but
yes, it makes no sense.
It truly does not. A Krone Crusader. And then we can keep up Selesnya Charm. No attacks with the 2/1s. Pass. This 2/3 for 1 blue can get +1/-1 until end of turn. You got it. Whoa, a lot of mana. Metamai the Ageless. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, take an extra turn after this one. It can't attack during extra turns, but it's a 4/4 flyer. Very scary.
It looks scary in the picture, too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this only works on creatures with power 5 or greater. Let's go like this. Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Chaba Baba says, bless you. Yeah.
Thank you.
The better is just the, yeah, but no. Amazing.
All right. 7/6 trample lifelink. Works for me. They're at 8. So they go to 4. I will pass. We've got 2 instants here, as well as we could sack this to gain 2 life at any time, but we are currently at 26 and they're at 4. So I'm not too worried about it, but, you know, it happens. If they hit us, they take an extra turn, which they're going to be able to do because we have no reach and we have no way of getting rid of this Metamai. The only thing is if they give it more power somehow, then we can exile it with Selesnya Charm. But I doubt that's going to happen because they just have a 4/4 flyer and they can take an extra turn, which basically gives Metamai vigilance, right? Because they tap it to attack, it hits us, they get an extra turn, they untap it at the beginning of their extra turn, and then it is untapped because it can't attack again. They draw 3 cards. They now have 4 cards in hand with 6 mana open, which is a lot.
There was like a really funny meme thing that we saw one time where it like went through a bunch of things where people were saying like, yeah, no, yeah, things like that.
Oh yeah,
and then
yeah,
it would
no. Sorry, go ahead.
and then it would like tell you what it actually means.
Yes. Yeah. Oh crap! It's Silumgar, and they're gonna steal Goreclaw. Oh crap. Okay, well he stays tapped, which is nice. So that's the end of their turn. Now Silumgar is their only blocker. If I kill this flyer. But they take an extra turn. I forgot about the extra turn. Shit. That's my fault. Okay. Now they're going to gain a bunch of life with Goreclaw. Do you have to exile my own creature? Shit, this sucks. Okay. Pass to attackers.
Chava says, don't they get an extra turn?
They sure do.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Each creature controlled with power 4 or greater gets +1/+1 in trample. Amazing. Metamai gets to get exiled now. So, I mean, they gain 7 life, which really sucks. But, thank you, Goreclaw. He was a secret agent all the time. 7/6 has trample and they gain 7, which is really unfortunate. They're at 11, we're at 12. That really sucks. I really want to draw a kill spell for... That's not it. All right.
Corey says, Americans have to use convincing words prior to every comment. Yeah, we kind of do, don't we?
Yep. All right. 4 damage. They're going to gain 6 or 7, but I got to try, man. Detain a non-land permanent, which will be Anax and Samedi. This is super annoying. Guess I gain 2 life. And then take 10. Man, my creature's really good, isn't it? Stampeding Elk Herd, but this has to be the one to attack. So not as helpful. And they're at 14 and we're at 4. So I just... Okay. Yeah, I'm dead in the air. So good game, I guess. Holy shit. Losing to Mythics is very annoying.
Thank you, Human Token 2038.
Especially in draft. Like in sealed, when our opponents had like 2 and 3 Mythics each, which was very silly and didn't make any sense because it was every opponent that we played. That was one thing. But in draft, a little more annoying. But that was one. It was 1, so I shouldn't be too salty. But we went 2 and 3. I forgot to write down what we did in our first sealed. So if anybody remembers, was it 3 and 3? Was it 2 and 3? I don't remember. But we're going to do another draft. As we learned, sealed is not viable right now, apparently.
Nope.
All right, I need a tissue. I can't do this anymore. I'm going to step out away for a moment. But I've been holding it for a bit. Okay.
Well, so far we're the only ones here.
Yippee for us.
Finding a draft table. We're like sitting by ourselves.
Yeah.
At the loser kid table.
Hoping, wishing, whatever.
All right, I'll get us more water while we wait.
Oh, I'm gonna need you to start getting food together if possible.
Oh, okay, sure.
Just like, getting ready to heat it or whatever, if you can.
I didn't realize you wanted me to.
Yeah. At least a little. Even if it's in the microwave. If not, then don't worry about it. I'll live either way. Sometimes when you stream for many, many hours, you need food, Good old human beings. But we're not going to take a break. That would be ridiculous. Although this is quite a bit of a break right now, waiting for this to fill up. Oh, sure, Chubba Baba. We can tell you about us. So we are Geek for All. We run 3 different YouTube channels. We are a husband and wife duo who live here in the United States, in New York, specifically. We have this channel, which does mostly, if not entirely, Magic the Gathering stuff. If you look back at like our way older stuff, we did, because this was our only channel, we did like a lot of different things. We did like some like board games and stuff, or party games with our friends on here as well. So some of those still exist. We have 2 other channels, though. You can find them linked in the description down below. We have Video Games for All and Gluten Free for All. I'll let Amy explain Gluten Free for All when she gets back, but I can explain Video Games for All for now. We started Video Games for All around that time. Sealed was 1 and 3. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate that. Yeah, Video Games for All was a while ago that we started that. And it basically, Amy didn't grow up playing video games, whereas I did. And I always found it interesting to show other people cool games that I loved from when I was younger. And so I basically tried to take Amy through games that she never played before, which was all of them.
Yeah.
So we have played through many, many different video games. We have 3 uploads a week over there on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Sundays. And again, in fact, one of our friends, Dave, who has been taking us through some of the Final Fantasy games, it reminded us or informed us yesterday that we have now over 1,000 videos on that channel on Video Games for All. So if anyone is interested in video games, of course, Chaba Baba, yourself included, you're more than welcome to go check out that channel, find a game series that might be that you might find interesting, and check it out. But basically, seeing a video game that I'm very familiar with through Amy's eyes, seeing it the first time ever, has been very interesting all the way through. Some of them we do live on stream, because we stream over on that channel every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, including tomorrow. But we also do, like I said, pre-records. So, Hotfire Rose says hi again. Welcome back, Hotfire Rose. Great to see you. How are you? Cool. Maybe I will. And hi, Hotfire Rose. Perfect. Good. You we're okay. Obviously, the person that joined us in this draft left, so we are the only ones sitting here in the draft. We're waiting for a little while. You can see the timer there at the bottom, but overall, we're doing okay. Amy kind of getting over a little bit of a sickness. I'm not. I'm kind of congested a little bit myself right now, which is, that's life. But we're hanging in. We're doing okay. We've been streaming in like 45 seconds. We'll have been streaming for about 3 hours. So we're getting there. And this set is fine so far, I guess. We've made like interesting decks, but we haven't gotten more than 2 wins yet. So there's that. In a few minutes, I guess, we'll try to do sealed. It does not seem like a lot of people are participating in this event today. Or they did when it started at 1, played for like 2 or 3 hours, and then immediately left, and that was the majority of people. So, who knows?
All right, there's a little surprise for you on your pizza today.
Ooh. It looks awesome.
Eggplant parm with sausage.
Oh, amazing. So, like, what was the video game you played that had the biggest impression on you? Did you play Elastomania and the Lost Vikings? I do not think I have ever heard of Elastomania. What's the video game I played? Bone Apple Teach. Thank you. What's the video game I played that had the biggest impression on me? That's an interesting question. Or do you mean Amy? Because for Amy knows what games she loved the most that we've played.
Oh, yeah.
That made the biggest impression on you.
Life is Strange, for sure. That's still my number 1, even though it was literally like the first or very
Second.
close to the first game we ever played.
Yes.
Detroit Become Human.
Incredible game.
Big one. That's definitely my number 2. And then after that, honestly, it's like such a drastic void, I feel like, before we get to things like Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy VII,
Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door.
yeah.
You said you really liked that one.
But even like indie games like that we played, like A Short Hike.
Short Hike was very good.
Or Beglitched.
Yeah.
Dream Daddy was a great one too.
Dream Daddy was incredible. And the story the story of the game is great, don't get me wrong, but the story that we ended up creating with that game was even better.
Yeah,
I
it was
feel like.
cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, just check out our playthroughs. I mean, because then you can come up with like your own conclusions about how I felt about things based on what I said and what that means to you, right? That's kind of like the point of watching content, right? So you can kind of form your own conclusions and your own like feelings about what we did.
Right. But like I said, I think it's also relevant or important to watch games that mean something to you as well.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you've never seen the game before, that's fine. I mean, people have kind of joined us in watching those games, and that's, I think, a different experience. Maybe that's a question for, like, Marcus or maybe Erica, of people who have, like, some of the games that we've played, they've never seen before, and so they're seeing it for the first time as we play it.
Yeah.
And can compare and contrast it with there are games that they've played before that they've then seen us play and react to.
Right.
So
Mario.
Super Mario 64.
Right. That was
Amy loved that game.
I think it's really cool that we were able to have our own experience with that game, sort of in the void of not having like the outside influences of what that game means to pop culture.
Fair.
Right? Or what Mario just in general, like the brand, the
universe,
the character,
sure,
the universe that they created. we to a point were able to kind of isolate that from our experience playing that game and just allow us to react and do whatever it was that we were going to do and say and feel and whatever. And
Yeah.
I think that's really the cool thing about our channel is that because I'm enough of a clean slate, I can come into it without those things interfering with my experience.
Sure.
And I feel like other people getting to see that and like noticing that maybe that's very different from their like preconceptions or their conclusions that they formed years ago on something. I think that's really cool.
Yeah. But I guess if Chubba Baba, you were asking me as well, I mean, I guess based on what we've done and what we've played, I think I'd have to say that the game that made the biggest impression on me in general was Pokemon, like the franchise of Pokemon.
Okay.
Like they're by far our most popular videos on Video Games for All are the many different, all the first 5 generations of Pokemon that we've done, along with our 2 Nuzlockes and Pokemon Coliseum. They're our most popular videos because it means so much to the people that watch that they want to see Amy's initial reactions to all the different Pokemon, their designs, their movesets, what team she's going to use, how she's going to do against like big threats, like if people are familiar, but like big threats of like gym leaders or Elite Four members that are supposed to be particularly hard that Amy tends to just roll through like it's nothing sometimes.
Well, and so like that's part of my thing though as a person, right? Is that like things that are like typically very hard for most people are usually the things that are easier for me. And the things that are really hard for me are the things that most people consider to be simple, right? And that's like a complex PTSD thing that, you know, that I have. You know, so that's really a me thing more than it is, you know, well, I'm just really good at it, or I have strategies, or I'm a luck sack, you know. But getting to see how those things play into it too is also cool.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
is it your food in the microwave?
yeah, I actually, I already ate my pizza, but hours ago. But there was some leftover macaroni in the fridge.
Oh, that's
so
right. That's right.
I'm going to have some leftover macaroni.
Good. Go for it. But in terms of, you asked us to tell us about ourselves. You're on the Magic channel. So in terms of my history with Magic, I started playing Magic when I was in middle school. Which was around Urza's Saga times. So I started playing... Urza's Saga was the first set that was like out when I started playing, but I bought like, you know, a couple packs or like a starter deck or whatever. I didn't buy a lot back then. I was young. The first set that I got like a fair amount of cards out of was Invasion. And then I started playing like at an LGS and like more competitively as opposed to like at the lunch table with Theros, maybe? I think it was Theros, yeah. So, I mean, and we started our channel around Magic Origins time. Kind of went from there, and we've reviewed Magic stories for every story from Battle for Zendikar through Phyrexia All Will Be One, and everything after that we are still planning on getting back to. We're not, you know, I'm not going to lie to people about it. We are. When is a different story at this point, because obviously many sets have come out since, but we are doing our best. But yeah, we have read every single one of them from Battle for Zendikar to Phyrexia All Will Be One. We've reviewed each and every one except the last Phyrexia All will be one story. So that's what we will start with when we start back up again. But that is our JAR series, JAAR, which stands for Joe and Amy Review. And yeah, we've made hundreds of that series because we've made almost one video for every single story that they've released online, as well as some of the short stories, some of the non-online releases as well. So, bet you'd love Stray. Corey says, you know what, Corey? I've seen it. I'm sure Amy would enjoy it. Yeah. We're always trying to find like heavy story-based games because that's what we've enjoyed like across the board. So games like, it doesn't necessarily have to have like a deep message like Detroit Become Human or Life is Strange does, but of course Amy really enjoyed those, so that's a good one to pick, obviously. Can I have a tissue again? I'm sorry.
Oh, sure.
But games that have stories that, aren't necessarily going to be emotional.
Does it need more time?
No, it's great. I was going to say like God of War, but God of War definitely got emotional towards the end.
Yeah.
So never mind.
The more recent the God of War game, the more emotional it got.
Big time.
So, okay, do I need to like go back and read a lot of this stuff? Did you read any of this?
I did not read any out loud, but I did respond to some. So.
Oh boy. Okay. Corey says, just went back and confirmed Sealed was 1 and 3.
Right, which I thanked him for, and I wrote it down.
Okay.
Because I try to keep track of that
Hot
stuff.
Fire Rose is here. Hi again.
I did say hello.
Hi, Hot Fire Rose. Nice to see you. Chaba Baba. Can I call you Chaba? Would that be okay? Says, cool. Maybe I will. Hi, Hot Fire Rose. Hot Fire Rose says, good you. Meaning good you, I assume.
Because I asked how they were doing and then I responded.
Okay. Erica says, I'm so sorry I forgot this was happening. No problem, Erica.
It's great to see you regardless.
Yeah, as always.
And hope you're well and let us know.
Yeah, and we're spending a lot of time talking because there's a lot of empty seats going around in these drafts. This is not the most popular set, seemingly. Chaba Baba says, so, like, what was the video game you played that had the biggest impression on you? Okay, so we kind of answered that. Did you play Elasto? Okay, so you answered that?
Correct.
Corey says the latter. I don't know what that was in reference to.
Presumably the Lost Vikings then.
Oh, okay. Did you play Bon Appetit? I think that's supposed to say for us eating. Erica says, mine will always be Persona 3 FES. What does the FES stand for? Erica, if you're still listening, you can tell me. Chaba Baba says, Elastomania is the mother of all 2D motorbike games invented by Balaz Rosa.
Never heard of them, but still. Also, Guess what?
Awesome. Your pal Johnny.
We did it. I love you.
He's glowing in radiant light.
Because he's awesome. Okay.
And then bet you'd love Stray. You read that. Chaba Baba says hi to Erica. I didn't know about it either.
This event.
Just subscribed to Arena newsletter to get my statistics, but I guess I was late. They sent me this, so just popped in. Nice one. Thanks for the deep answer. Back to Magic. Smile.
Anytime. Yeah.
Okay, Theros. I had to research.
Oh.
I played mostly goblins in Onslaught block and Mirrodin
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's a good one.
Then life happened and some quick drafts from time to time. I really still like my skull clamps.
Oh, good. Okay.
Laughing face.
Yeah, it's a good card.
And then Corey says, was in reference to lots of streamers played and then stopped playing.
Yes.
LOL.
Yes.
Yeah. And Chaba Baba says, yeah, you can call me Chaba for sure. It's cute how you react to all comments. Oh, thanks. I think it's important to do that. I just, as long as it's possible for me to do so, I think it's important.
Mm-hmm.
So I try.
Yeah. You do a great job.
Thanks.
I'll just take the Asp. It's the only green card here. These two are both very good.
Well, I mean, we've seen the Asp kick our Asp plenty of times.
It's
so.
a very good card.
I put some bacon bits and cheese in my macaroni,
Nice.
so hopefully, the macaroni's falling apart to to all heck over here, but hopefully it tastes good.
No, I decided to stick mono white with that last pick. Now we have Night Howler. Cares about creatures in our graveyard, so no. We're going to go red. Probably not.
Back.
Yeah, but then we're like Night Howler's right here. Could return an enchantment from our graveyard to our hand. Sure, why not? I'll take that. Probably get a fair number of them in white. So that's a good one. Heartful Maneuver is probably not what we want. Looks like black might be open. Sure. Let's try
Speaking
that.
of white cards and magic of days of old, Joe's main kitchen table deck that kicked everybody's ass all the time was a white deck.
It's true, yeah. I loved my white deck. Yeah, that's what I played all through. I think I started in middle school, but played it all through high school as well. It was a good deck. It was fun. There's another Night Howler. Or there's a Gurmag Angler. I think it's the Angler. Very good card. I mean, Skeleton for sacrificey shenanigans we could do. Sure. We'll try it. What is this? Swift Warkite. 6 mana, 4/4 flyer. When it enters, we can put a creature with mana value 3 or less from our hand or graveyard onto the battlefield. It gains haste, and we bounce it back to our hand at the beginning of the next end step. It's pretty good. Sure, let's do it. Oh, and then we get the Rakdos Guild Gate immediately after to help us cast it. Look at you. Or Tormented Hero with Heroic, Cavern Lampad, +2/+2, and Intimidate. It's an interesting one.
Corey says there was an interesting conversation I listened to about how much WotC wants to promote Explorer Pioneer format only because it's historically produced decks that don't change very often.
Gotcha.
Therefore causing a diminished need to craft or spend money to update a deck.
Interesting. Okay.
That sounds very opposite to what WotC is usually all about. So,
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Well, it might be, though, that people get frustrated by that aspect, and that causes them to stop playing Arena.
Right. Sure.
Instead of just being like, oh, I guess I'll just invest more money. It's like, no,
Right.
I'm just going to stop. All right. I guess I take this just in case we find a busted green card. That's not it. Okay. Sidisi. 4/6 Death Touch Exploit. When she exploits, we can search our library for a card, put it into our hand, and then shuffle. Sure. It's not amazing, but not bad. Yeah, okay. We'll do it. Who are we drafting with? Human Token 2204, NPR MTG. We've faced them a couple of times. Samuel HB, in past events, I mean. Eric S, Human Token 2208, Asterisk, and Liga Magi. Cool. Oh, somebody just passed us another Sidisi.
Wow.
She is legendary, notably.
ACDC.
ACDC? That's awesome. Very nice. There's also Ghostblade Eidolon. I mean, the last one got taken. This one's a really cool card, but I'm just going to take the rare. It's very good.
Corey says right.
Whoa.
Oh.
Damn, we're in neither of those colors. That sucks. Damn. Okay. Garmangler, I guess. Go ahead, sorry.
Okay. There's a crabby
Where?
up there.
Oh, it's a Kraken.
There's a crabby.
Yeah, sure.
I love it.
Well, we're not taking it. Sorry, not sorry.
Corey says right. The no investment is why WotC probably won't promote this format very much, and why after 5 years it has finally come to Arena. Oh, Kiora, how I love thee. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? She really commands your attention, doesn't she?
Plus, she was really cool in the stories. I liked her a lot.
Yeah. Pretty badass.
Right? Baleful Eidolon is very good. Archway Angel cares about gates. So, Baleful Eidolon it is.
Okay.
It's a very good one.
This needs more oil. It got very dried out in the microwave.
Go for it. I'll be here.
Okay.
Her Foundations card has been so fun to play and constructed. Okay. Is she like the reason that you wanted to play the deck? Or was she just a really good addition? Well, there's another Goreclaw. We're not going to take it this time, but it's a good card. Tormented Hero. We do not have a lot of non-creature spells, so probably not going to take a heroic card here. But I will take Syndicate Messenger. 4 mana, 2/3 flyer that dies into a 1/1 flyer. Great. Yeah, I don't love Devour Flesh, so I'll try Syndicate Messenger. That's a good one. Sire of Insanity. At the beginning of each end step, each player discards their hand. And it's a 6 mana 6/4. There's Baleful Eidolon. There's Martial Glory. I guess it's just Baleful Eidolon. It's a good card.
Cool.
Yeah, Sire of Insanity is fine. I don't want to discard my own hand, but hopefully I would have played it all out by that point. That's kind of the idea. Crumble to Dust, 4 mana sorcery, devoid, exile target non-basic land, search its controller's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name, and exile them, and then that player shuffles. There's Palaka Predation, there's Scion of Ugin. None of these. I'll take the Predation, I guess.
Corey says her Foundations card has been... Oh, you read that.
I did read that one. Ooh, Nantuko Husk or the Cartel Aristocrat.
Oh.
Damn. We don't really have a lot of benefits to this yet. And they both kind of do the same thing. Guess I'm supposed to take the uncommon? Okay. Well, nothing here. Scion of Ugin, I guess. For the sideboard. Gates Ablaze we don't want. We'll take the Gear Crafter for the sideboard. It's not really... I don't want to splash for that. Supernatural Stamina, I guess. Sure. Oh, God. Again, none of the above. Do you like any of these arts?
I mean, I guess this Bane-ass looking thing.
Sure. Nivix Cyclops. You got it. Take the Devour Flesh, even though I don't love it. But here it is. Okay. You asked for it.
There you go.
And Crumble to Dust. Sure. Rorik Thar. Damn. Archway Angel. Still not what we want. Ghostblade Eidolon, though. Is this our only one so far? I'll take it. It's a good one. Silumgar Butcher. Cares about Exploit. Read the Bones is a good one, but we already have one. Swift Reckoning, also a good one. But I'll take Ghostblade Eidolon. I hope this comes back, but I doubt it.
Corey says, fun to build around her. I mean, any 3/2 that enters the battlefield, right? No. Yeah. Draw 2 cards and attack and create an 8/8 is always a good addition. Haha.
Fair point, yeah. Very true.
Again, this set is such a weird amalgamation of cards to try to draft with. LOL.
I agree. Damn. I have a lot of 2-drops. I guess I'm supposed to take Triplicate Spirits? Sure. 6 mana for 3/1/1 flyers feels a little bit like a bad rate, maybe. Dreadhound is good. I'll take it. It's got Sir Conrad's ability.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah. There's another one. Or there's Sphere of Safety. Creatures can't attack us or planeswalkers we control unless they pay X, where X is the number of enchantments we control. How many enchantments do we currently control? 5, or in the deck, 5? It's pretty good. Sure, I'll take it. It's great. Knightly Valor. Over Undead Butler. And a Guild Gate. I'm not keeping Crumble to Dust. Knightly Valor is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sure. Okay. Take Knightly Valor. Take the Baleful Eidolon. There's the Boros Guildgate as well. Damn. I'll take the Eidolon. Okay. Compulsory Rest is definitely the choice here over Mentor of the Meek and Zulaport Cutthroat. So I guess this is the benefit that we wanted for like the sack effects and stuff, right? And we did take the Aristocrat. But we didn't take the Nantuko Husk. But still. Take the Cutthroat for the value there. Guess we go with Valor. Rurik Thar is still here. The Butcher lets us exploit. And give -3/-3 until end of turn. I'll take it over Read the Bones, I think. Sure. Well, here's another one. Silumgar Butcher. Sure. Take 2 of them. Nantuko Husk. Just asked for it. So now we've got it. Perfect. That's exactly
nice.
what I wanted. Baleful Eidolon. I'll take Dreadbore.
Okay.
Instant, or not instant. Drop down to common. This was a rare.
Wow. Okay.
And the Guild Gate.
Perfect.
And the Guild Gate. Okay. We did it.
Nice.
It's not bad. Not bad at all.
Corey says, I can understand them just adding the cards, but to draft with them? And then the 2-week list card event rotation thing? So weird.
Yeah, it screams of like, you know, does this work? Does this make you play it? Do you like it now? Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
And that's WotC nowadays.
Single mountain. I guess that makes sense. We have cuts. We have lots of cuts we gotta make. Let's see. Damn, I don't want to cut enchantments. Because we want them. I have 8 enchantments in the deck, though. Because Sphere of Safety cares about enchantments. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of one of these, but only one. Get rid of maybe just this. What else? We seem a little slow. Well, I guess we got a lot of 2s, but otherwise, it's not much of a curve.
It's a foam finger.
Yeah. It's more like a bad roller coaster. Up, 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 down, then up again. It's like, okay, I guess. It's probably that. Can go away. 3 more cuts.
You could just cut red, I guess, at this point.
No. It's too good.
Because you've only got 1 left.
Oh. What did I... No, I know. What did I thought... Oh, right, because I just got rid of the dragon. Yeah. Okay, good point. Good point. So then, yeah, we can get rid of Dreadbore as well, I guess. Good point. Those go away. Okay, yeah, that's 41. You got it. Look at you, Amy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Still using the same sleeves?
Yeah, I mean, you can change it up if you want. Maybe this...
Araba?
Yeah.
Because we have a Johnny?
Yeah. And it's red looking, too.
Yeah. And then we need our deck box art. So...
Let's pick a red one since we took the red out.
Yeah, so it's this one?
Yeah.
Or this one?
Oh. Let's do the first guy.
You got it. Tissue, please. Step away. I'll let you read chat, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Marcus says... A new Minecraft update, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Dropped on Tuesday. It added a new biome, including a new wood/flower/moss/vines with a new mob. Wow, that's a lot of new for Minecraft. Okay, so is that like exciting for you, or is that like seems like kind of a lot, or what's your reaction to this, Marcus? Inquiring minds.
Minecraft, another game that we played over on Video Games for All, link in the description down below. And don't forget, Amy, because I do not want to make it seem like we and or I do not care. Oh. But when you have some time and it makes sense to do so, you should describe what Gluten Free for All is.
Oh, right. Okay. So Gluten Free for All. I've been gluten-free for about 15 years. I've been lactose-free for about half that. And yeah, so I've got the YouTube channel of gluten-free sort of food reviews that I mostly do on there. Like I'll make some stuff, but it's mostly well, here I'm buying this thing. I'm going to taste it and tell you what I think. And then my Instagram for Gluten Free for All is literally just, here's a picture of what I cooked for us. It's, here's this gluten-free dinner. Here's this awesome restaurant that gave me this dish that was gluten-free. Things like that. I just reached 400 followers on my Instagram for Gluten Free for All.
Link in the description down below.
I'm very proud of it. A few of the people on there are like important people. There are a couple of chefs. There's one guy from the Seattle Seahawks, I believe, that is on there. There is there are some restaurants that follow me, and it's very cool that is happening for me in a pretty big way. It means a lot to me. So check those out if you care to. I don't know if you're interested in gluten-free foods at all, but if you are, check those out. Or if you know anyone that is, pass it along.
This is going very poorly.
Oh boy.
They dropped a rare on turn 3, and I have not been able to do anything about it since. Especially with flooding out.
Yeah, I was going to say, our hand is lands.
Sure is.
And one thing.
Mm-hmm. What a surprise. They have a way to save it.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, we lose. Oh, yeah, no, this one. Okay. That's the game. Not yet, though. Like, oh, no, they just have the... Okay, sure. Why wouldn't they? Okay. Sometimes you just have it all. You draw the nut, apparently. That's insane. Okay, congrats, I guess.
These nuts?
Sure does feel like it.
Yeah. Thank you, Arsen. Which is arson.
Nice. We were on a fiery battlefield, and they did play red.
Yes. Marcus says the new wood is pale oak, which I've been waiting for to finish my overseer office.
Interesting, okay.
Cool. The new mob is called the Creaking. Ooh. They're trees who don't take damage and move like weeping angels. Ugh.
So weeping angels move where when you're looking at them, they don't do anything, but if you turn around and then turn back, they've moved in some capacity.
Okay.
I wonder how that works on a multiplayer server.
When you said weeping angels, I thought you meant a type of tree.
No, it's from Doctor Who.
Oh. Samuel H.B.
Correct. This hand ain't great, but I'll keep it. Okay. Would love some lower drops. I have a lot of them. There we go. Thanks, deck. It heard me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure. More lands. Who cares, right? Combat. Attack. Pass.
See, Holland says silence versus weeping angel. Who loses? LOL. you like a couple more slices?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. I love that art. It's so pretty.
From Duskmorn, yeah. Okay. All right, deck. We don't need any more land. We do not need any more land. Just throwing it out there. All right. We'll play the Butcher. We'll exploit the Oligarch. Because she's got Afterlife. And we'll give -3/-3 to your 2/2 with Reach. So that we can kill your Reacher and make a flyer at the same time. Which is exactly what we want. And then we'll go to combat and attack for 2, I guess. Alright, so you'll let us wipe your board. I guess I just killed a 1/1 flyer. Who cares? Okay, so they'll trade now. You got it. And it comes back. They get another gate or basic. It will be a gate. Orzhov, Guild Gate. You got it. Brood Monitor. 3/3 and 3/1/1s. I too have an annoying 6-drop. It's Dreadhound. Mill 3 cards. 1 creature. They lose a life. No attacks with the 3/3. Oh, Jesus. 7/7 flying first strike because of Celestial Archon. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. Land. Read the Bones, I guess. Compulsory Rest. Incredible draw. Okay. 2 on there. Perfect. I guess we just do that as well. And attack for 6. They can chump, but Dreadhound, every time any creature dies, they lose a life. So, works for me. Perfect. Chump block. I love it. So instead of taking 6, they take 1. So much better for them. Thank you, Amy. I'll end my turn. They're at 12. Sorry, I'll take another tissue. I'm very congested. If you control 2 or more gates, which they don't, because they didn't play the second one. Why? Why wouldn't you kill my Cartel Aristocrat? You could have played the gate first, right? Am I missing something? Sack it to gain 2 life. It goes in the graveyard, so they lose a life. Then they gain 2. You got it. Take 4. Go to 7. Take my turn. It's another land. With 7 cards in my graveyard. 3 of them are creatures. Which means 4. Yeah, okay, we can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Submit 4. Auto pay the rest. 5/5. And then pass, I guess. Okay. Yeah, they're just going right into attacking with their flyer. I guess I go to 3. Gatebreaker Ram is a 5/5 Vigilance Trample. Take my turn. Zulaport Cutthroat too, huh? They are at 13, so that's a bit of an issue. But let's play the Cutthroat. And then we can put this on... Gurmag Angler, I guess? Combat 7. They can block with the 2/4, but only the 2/4. Okay. Good. It dies. They lose a life. I guess I end my turn. Now, if they play another gate, the Ram becomes a 6/6 and trades with the Dreadhound. That lets them go search for a gate. That's a really good draw for them. Wow. It's like exactly what they needed. And they got a gate, and they're playing it. Okay, 6/6. This is going to be a tough one. Yes. Close game. I don't blame them for thinking. Like I said, it's a tough one. Oh, fell Stinger. Damn. Okay, so they have to decide who draws 2 and loses 2, though, if they exploit. Plus, if they exploit, my creature makes them lose a life. There you go. So they're at 11. They targeted me. I draw 2, lose 2. Land and Triplicate Spirits. It is a sorcery. But I think that means we lose now. They swing out with everything else. Pass to blockers. If I block here, 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 and here, and then I want to sack this. They lose a life down to 10. They lose another down to 9. And I go to 2. Give it pro white, I guess. Then sack this. They lose a life down to 8. They lose another down to 7, and I'm at 3. Give it pro green. Then I want to sack this one.
This is fascinating.
They lose a life down to 6, another down to 5, and we're at 4. Give it pro blue, I guess. And then last but not least, so that we don't die. Oh. Yeah, sack the Cutthroat to gain the last life. They lose 1 down to 4. They lose another down to 3, and we're at 5. And we give it pro red, I guess. Pass to first strike damage. We take 4, go to 1. And then everything else happens. Dreadhound dies. They lose a life down to 2. I think we did it, dude. Down to 1. Dreadhound!
Wow. Thank you, Samuel HB. That was incredible. Chaba agrees.
What a crazy game. I love that.
Nice job.
Oh my god.
That was some smart playing.
Remember when I debated picking this card?
Yeah, I do. And clearly, you made a good choice.
Wow. Incredible.
Jesus.
Incredible game. Wow, way to go. Okay, let's keep it going.
Let's go again. Matthew Kelly, 450, says, nice, good game.
Thanks, Matthew Kelly. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Great to have you.
Have you been here before, Matthew Kelly? I feel like you have not.
2 land. Huh? Mulligan. 4 land. Okay. This one I'll make work. Keep. Is there a world where I ditch a land? I guess I ditch Sphere of Safety, right? It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Eidolon. Okay, yeah. These are cool. Sure. Play the Death Toucher just to get something on the field. Why not?
Matthew, if you're new to the stream, please leave your pronouns in chat for me.
This is a Plains. Let's do...
And if you're not new and I just forgot, please remind me.
Attack for 1. Fell Stinger. They counter it. Okay, you got it. Jesus. Oh, okay. Sure.
Not to brag, but my friend's kind of a big deal that you can't fathom.
Yep. No, that makes perfect sense. Prevent all damage that will be dealt to and dealt by target permanent. Okay. You got it. This is Eric S. They were in the draft with us and we passed this Kiora.
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Guess we only have ourselves to blame. Okay. Bouncing the Eidolon and making a 3/3 land. Okay. Speaking of lands, let's play... It's actually a tough choice. Silumgar Butcher, exploiting the Eidolon, and killing your land. Seems good.
Corey says, never say no to a merfolk. LOL.
I guess not. We were just in 2 different colors that weren't hers. And I know you're not actually saying, but
Yeah.
still. I wanted to take her when I saw her. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Marcus says, you passed the crashing wave?
Yeah.
It's like I don't even know who you are anymore. 3 crying faces.
Yeah, well.
Oh, Marcus.
How am I going to deal with this stupid... Okay. It's fine. Everything is fine. Let's Knightly Valor on it. We get the 2/2. I'll keep the hand land and pass. Damn it. They were able to use Kiora effectively, and now every turn they get a 9/9. We lose the
Oh.
game.
That's real bad.
Yep, sure is. Do I have a way of dealing with that, possibly, in the deck? Let's find out. Exploit. How do I deal with a 9/9 every turn? Johnny, do you do that? Oh, I could do this. How many enchantments do I have in the field currently? 1? This would be a second one. So they have to pay 2 every turn to attack, and they only have 4 land. Compulsory Rest isn't it. I think it's Sphere of Safety. I think it's our best bet. Okay. Next turn, baby. Next turn. No attacks. They have a 9/9 on the field.
Wow.
I don't know if I mentioned. I am at 6. Land. Sphere of Safety. Death Toucher. Okay. Not attacking with a 5/5. They have a 9/9.
Well, now they have 2 9/9s.
Yeah, but on blocks they only had 1. Alright, so they gotta pay 4 to attack with these 2. Uh-huh. Instead they pay 2. Sure, I guess I'll trade with one of them. Tradesies. Perfect. Because then they have 2 mana left over. Oh, this was an enchantment. So I actually had 3. And now I don't anymore. Unfortunate. Pass. Whatever. Isn't Eric S a pro? I mean, again, they also ultimated a planeswalker this game, so I guess I gain. Oh, I have to block each one. Okay. Well, whatever. Hey, look, Sidisi. Obviously, I will not exploit herself and a land, and we can concede. It's fine.
Thank you, Eric S. Matthew, your little like picture of you that's just an M. It looks like an M&M.
Mm-hmm.
Like it just looks like somebody picked up an M&M and just stuck it on the screen. Except that it's pink and M&Ms aren't usually pink, but the Easter ones, they're pink. But that's kind of like a darker pink than the Easter ones. You know, those are a little more pastel. But I guess nowadays you can get them in any color you want if you order them special.
Yeah.
For weddings and that kind of BS.
Or go to the M&M store in New York City.
Exactly.
King Gex. I think I know this person. Or like, I've seen this person before.
Yeah, same.
Damn it, man. Sure. I don't know that it's right, but I'll keep it. If keeping it is wrong, I don't want to be right. It's not true.
Okay.
I just have a lot of high drops in this deck, I guess. It's annoying.
They have the almond cat as their companion. And we have our little sleeping albino fox in a snow globe, I think.
Yeah. We're the top 5. Put a creature or enchantment from among them into their hand. What were the cards? Dragmangler or Dragmangler? I bet you it's Dragmangler. It's Dragmangler. It was the only actual choice. Third land. Hey, deck. How about a land off the top? Like an untapped land off the top. That'd be just the tits.
I was going to say they have the same sleeves as us, but we changed ours. Mm-hmm. But ours are very cool, too.
Damn it. Why? Why? Another Dreg Mangler.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. And still not a land. Guess we lose this game too.
How many of our dreads are they going to mangle?
Dreg.
Whatever.
I guess I pass because I can't draw a fourth land to save my goddamn life. God forbid I want to play my favorite Planeswalker. That'd be stupid. Why would you want to have a favorite character in a game that cares about story?
Well, that's the first thing you got wrong.
Yeah, clearly.
You thought this game cares about story.
Thanks, Amy.
You're welcome.
Mm.
They used to care about story.
Okay, I guess I concede then. I don't know what else you want from me.
Thank you, King Gex.
But they had the counterspell, and fuck me, I guess. Like, all I wanted was to play a Johnny. I didn't think it was going to be that hard, but instead we went 1-3, and it was that hard.
Boo.
Yep.
Ask us if we liked the match.
If we had fun in the match.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Spoilers, we fucking didn't.
Yeah. Well.
And now we'll have to wait another 15 minutes for another draft to open up.
Yep.
Oh, Christ. Well, it gives us a chance to eat, I suppose.
I mean, sort of. For folks who have been... Yeah, I'll let you eat while I chat for a bit with folks. Oh, 2 more people. Nice.
Okay.
For folks who have been following us along on our streams over on Video Games for All, just a bit of a plug for a moment here while we wait with bated breath. We are streaming tomorrow live at 8 p.m. Eastern, like I said. We are going to be continuing our second ever Nuzlocke with Pokemon Soul Silver. We have gotten all 16 Kanto gym badges, if you're aware of what this all means. We've gotten all 16 badges, so we've gotten all 8 Kanto gym badges. And so we've gotten all 16 badges, which means we are refighting the Elite Four. They have full teams of 6 Pokemon each, and they are much, much tougher to fight. I've been working all week on trying to build up our team to where it needs to be. I do not know if I could say if they're there yet or not, but I'm going to try my best. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, Video Games for All. Link down in the description box below. If you can't make it, but you're interested in seeing how it all plays out, don't worry, the VOD will be available immediately after the stream is over and going forward. And because I haven't mentioned it yet, I mean, obviously, I mentioned it when Chaba subscribed, but please don't forget, while you are here, if you're enjoying the things that we're doing here on this channel, sorry, Amy, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell so that you will get notifications whenever any of our videos come out and or whenever we go live. You don't have to memorize that it's at 8 p.m. Eastern, Mondays on this channel and Fridays over on Video Games for All. If you do those 2 things, you can, you will get those notifications as soon as our videos come out. And specifically for Gluten Free for All, since we're releasing 1 video a month over there right now, and it's not a set day, like it's not always the 15th or something like that. It is whatever day we can get it to you and or makes the most sense with what we're doing and what we're releasing.
Yeah.
I say we, it's like 95% Amy, but
well, it's what makes sense with what we're releasing as well as what makes sense with what our schedules are looking like. We release a lot of content, and so Gluten Free for All content on YouTube takes a little bit of a back seat because I only do 1 video a month, so they kind of get released when it's most convenient for us, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's all, but it's fine.
If you subscribe, you'll always know when.
Yeah, and it's a good time.
Yeah.
Like Amy said, gluten-free, like food reviews, snack reviews, as well as some occasional gluten-free cooking, and attempting to be fully lactose-free as well.
So just because I'm lactose free doesn't mean that everything I put on the channel is.
That's why I said attempting, right? Like we do our best, but
so because sometimes I want to have like a broader range of stuff for people. So I will, make something that has lactose and taste it and, move on with my life.
Yeah.
Because that way I can say whether or not that is a good product, regardless of whether or not I would actually eat all of it kind of thing or not.
Yeah.
But that happens only on occasion. Usually with chocolate.
To change the subject slightly and come back to Magic, I know Corey was discussing this a fair bit. Is anybody excited about this set? Who's like coming to watch this event? I'm curious because, like, again, we're not really constructed players, so like Pioneer stuff doesn't mean as much to us, or Explorer / Pioneer doesn't mean as much to us. So I'm curious what you all think. Are there people that are like, I mean, Corey mentioned the Merfolk being added. Marcus.
Nope. Thanks, Marcus.
That's awesome. Awesome. Marcus never changed. Literally never changed. I love that.
He won't. You know it.
Good.
See, Helen says, didn't even know what was happening. LOL. That's why I say, like, they don't know how to market anything. They don't know how to promote anything.
Mm-hmm.
They just like they're so focused on making money on stuff and making new things so that people will purchase more and more and more. And it's like, if you actually market the stuff you release, then people will want to spend money on it. I mean, it's beyond me. I really just don't understand. Corey says, again, thumbs down. Chaba says, I just started exploring 2 formats besides standard. And out of nowhere, this came. Now I've just read they were planning on putting it on hold for some time.
Fair enough.
Well, they had put it on hold for a long time. So, I don't know. This is the company experimenting. That's what this is. And it comes down to whether or not they're going to. It comes down to what they find out from this. What that'll determine what they do next, I assume.
Maybe we do what Amy wants us to do.
Aha.
This thing seems bad. Is there a way to like make Dragon Tribal happen in limited in this set? Like, I feel like it isn't. So I'm just gonna take the Kraken.
Yeah. There's also a giant bug.
Yeah, I know, but we've been playing those colors pretty consistently. So
Yeah. Corey says 5 years. That's how long it took them to get this format on Arena.
Wow.
It's crazy.
That is crazy. Can't block creatures of power 2 or greater. Good old Zergo. Man, you changed. Celestial Archon obviously worked very well for our opponent when they played it against us. Jawari Disruption is fine. Ardenvale Tactician's a good card. I like that one. Nimbus Naiad's a good one as well. Clutch of Currents, of course, is good. I kind of really like this one.
All right.
Blue-white is Enchantments Matter. Oh, wow. There's just a second one.
Wow.
Okay. There's also Compulsory Rest. Maybe we'll see more of those. There's Lay of Sky Knight. Maybe that one comes back. That'd be nice.
That would be cool.
Who we drafted with? Isaiah MTG. King Gex again. Sush Fox. Numat the Nummy. Okay. Kenji's here. No Pain, No Game. Jack Tor. And Human Token 2205. All right. Kenji completely opposite us. So not that I'm saying anybody should do this because it actually doesn't matter in that way. But if we go and watch Kenji stream and see what he's drafting, that's the deck that we should be in because he's exactly opposite us. And so typically that is what you do, is that both people are drafting that because you're kind of getting the best picks from those colors. Because the 4 packs after Kenji and the 4 packs between us and Kenji. Well, that's awkward. We're just going to take...
Coupling.
Wow.
Coupling.
Our first 4 cards are 2 of the same and 2 of the same, but also are very expensive. There's Hopeful Eidolon. There's League of Sky Knight 2.
Marcus says Kenji has the coolest name.
Yeah, it's very cool. I don't know how he came up with it. Maybe other people who have watched him more religiously than I would know, but I do not know offhand.
I'm very curious, so somebody knows.
Damn. I think I take the Sky Knight. I don't want people seeing that there were 2 Sky Knights going around and thinking that the colors are open. But I mean, white card, blue card, blue card, white card, blue card, like... That might be an indication that the colors are open because they're just here. But...
I mean, his real name. Oh, Kenji.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Also a cool name,
Ooh,
sure.
Compulsory Rest, Illusory Angel, or Sphere of Safety. So far, we have 2 enchantments already. This will be our 3rd, and we're on our 5th pick. So more than half of our cards will be enchantments. That's a very good one. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, see? Well, there's another Sphere of Safety. There's a Heliod's Pilgrim that lets us go get auras. There's Nimbus Naiad, which is an enchantment. And there's Spirit of the Labyrinth, which is an enchantment. Each player can't draw more than 1 card each turn. No card draw, no card draw, no card draw, no card draw. Sure, let's do it.
Chaba says, mwahaha. So we shouldn't peek and tell. Then I guess I would, but it's late and I'm tired.
No worries whatsoever. Yeah, there's.
We
no
were
reason.
just joking.
Yeah,
I don't actually want that.
Hey, it would be very funny to see if he and I were drafting the same deck, but it would also be unfortunate. Don't do it, Kenji, because I want those cards to wheel. So.
Marcus says his last name is
Egashira. Is how you pronounce it.
It sounds like some dope ass shogun from feudal Japan.
Yeah. Kenji
Okay.
Egashira. It's true.
It is cool.
Okay. Well, Aqueous Form, or another Liev Sky Knight, or Steward of Solidarity. I think it's got to be the Sky Knight again, right? Aqueous Form, enchant creature. Enchanted creature can't block, and whenever it attacks, scry 1. Yeah, I'll take the Sky Knight. It's a good one for us. Compulsory Rest, absolutely. More enchantments and its removal, so I'll take it. Happily.
Or an anime pro tag.
For sure.
Okay.
Plus, he's very funny. I mean, he's just like, he's a very good Magic player, and he's very funny.
There you go.
What else do you need?
I mean, I wouldn't know. Corey says his alias came from his first commander deck, being Numat the Devastator.
Nice.
Oh.
Let's take a 3rd Liev Sky Knight. Okay. I guess.
So what's the nummy part?
Maybe he likes to eat food?
Maybe the deck was so heavy it made his hand numb.
It's not spelled like that.
Oh, yeah.
No, there's no B. It's 2 M's.
Oh.
All right. Nimbus Naiad over Clutch of Currents? I think so.
Just an alliteration. Okay.
Yes. Is this Amonkhet? This land? Kind of
could
looks
be.
like it, right?
Yeah.
This art is sick, by the way.
Yeah. I think it's just a mountain.
Sungrace Pegasus. What does this do? 6 taps, sack it, create 3/1/1 Eldrazi. There's also Takrop Skirmisher with Embalm. Yeah. I'll take the Flying Lifelinker. Why not? It's a good card. Aqua's form comes back, or it's the second one? No, it's got to come back. Yeah. So I'll take it. This is great. We know what we're doing.
Okay. Something good. Something good.
Oh.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
all right.
Oh. Close, but not quite. Fleece Mane Lion as well, huh? Wow. There's a Nimbus Naiad, there's an Ardenvale Tactician, there's a War Oracle, Artisan of Forms that cares about Heroic.
Corey says in an interview, he said adding a baby talk ending would be amusing. Okay. So it's baby talk.
Sure. I'll try the Ardenvale Tactician. That's a good card. Oh, Starfield of Nyx.
Okay.
At the beginning of our upkeep, we can return an enchantment from our graveyard to the battlefield, and if we have 5 or more enchantments, all of our non-aura enchantments become creatures with base power and toughness equal to their mana value. That's exactly what we want for this deck. Incredible.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'll take it. Hopeful Eidolon, Ghostblade Eidolon, Phalanx Tactics, Gust of Wind, Wind Rider Patrol. It's probably Ghostblade. +1/+1 and Double Strike.
All right. There's some stuff.
It's Gideon.
It's Gideon?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was a lady.
No, it's
like a
young.
random lady.
It's young Gideon.
Oh.
But yeah, destroy target tapped creature for 2 mana. Pretty good.
Yeah.
My phone blowing up over here? What's happening?
I'm pretty sure I got messages too when I just ignored it. Even though it's probably my boss. Chaba says, well, it was nice. Thanks. Keep up the good magic. See you again at some point. If you want, hear from me. Mayhaps ifficate that I fell asleep. Good night.
Thanks, Chava. We appreciate the subscriptions and the follows and all that fun stuff, so thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much for being here. It was fun.
Yeah, for sure. Gust of Wind or Heliod's Pilgrim. How many of the enchantments are auras? Only 3? So then Gust of Wind it is. Okay, sure. Until end of turn, target creature gains tap, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. It's a weird one.
Erica says, sorry I can't really be around for this one, my dears. I'm on Marvel Rivals duty.
I don't fully know what that means, but we understand.
Oh.
Nonetheless, counter target spell for 3 mana
Okay.
or 6 mana and awaken 3 on one of our lands. Let's give it a try. That's fine. But yeah, we understand, Eric, and none of the content creators are around for this one either.
Yeah.
And by none, I don't mean to insult any of the ones that we've seen so far. It's just, it's been a while.
It's
it takes
sparse.
a long time. Yeah. Knightly Valor is fine. We have 1 4-drop in the whole deck, I think. Yeah, 1 Gust of Wind. That's it.
Wow. Erica says, Marvel Rivals is a team shooter with Marvel characters, and it went public today. So my friends are trying it instead of Overwatch.
All right. Well,
Cool.
we hope that you're enjoying. How are the games going? If you have time to talk to us about it. If you don't worry. Hopefully, maybe we'll see you tomorrow or next Monday or
tell
whatever.
us another day.
Yeah, that's fine.
You got War Oracle, Artisan of Forms, Nimbus Naiad.
Fleece Mane Lion's still here. It's so
yeah,
good.
that sucks.
That's all right. Nimbus Naiad it is. Aqueous Form or +0/+1 and hexproof until end of turn.
Look, Erica, it's Dobby.
It is Dobby. Kind of.
She says the game of installing and unpacking files is going slowly. LOL.
Fair enough. Okay, Phalanx Tactics. One of our creatures gets +2/+1, and every other creature gets +1/+1. 2 mana instant speed, or 5 mana 4/3 flyer. If it hits them, scry 2. I'll take the cheaper one. None of the above. Jesus. There's a reason why it's late in the picks.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is only pack 2? I was like, well, the deck's all set, so it doesn't matter what I pick.
Nope.
I still have a pack to go. Boo.
Boo.
Yeah. Everybody stop now. Use the decks that you have.
You have another opportunity to get something really good.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
2
Or
of those
bunch
in a row.
crap nobody wants.
Anchor to the ether, target creature on top of its owner's library. Essence Scatter to counter a creature spell. Or Swift Reckoning to destroy a tapped creature.
We've seen a lot of Swift Reckonings.
We have?
I mean, compared to these other two, we haven't seen these other two at all.
Okay.
Right? Corey says, what the fuck? Somehow I'm not subscribed to your channel any longer? My nephew or the kittens must have done something. Fixed now, though. So confused. LOL. Unless y'all banned me somehow.
God, no. Never.
No.
We can't really afford to do that to people that aren't, like, blatantly toxic as hell.
Yeah.
But also that we would have no reason to, obviously. I
Yeah.
just mean, like... Alright, so we have 1 Swift Reckoning. Here's our second one over War Oracle. There's not really much in here for us. There was Domri again. Illusory Angel. Oath of Jace. Azorius Charm. Silly me. It's this one. There's Compulsory Rest as well. Maybe it comes back. I doubt it. Or Ghostblade Eidolon or Nimbus Naiad would be great, but I'll take the Charm because it's very good.
Oh, one of these 10 cards in our colors.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Almost 10.
and a half.
Jesus.
Whatever, right? Ugh.
That's really funny though, Corey.
Yeah. Just passing bands around like water. Hey, look, Urborg again. Hopeful Eidolon is fine. It's our first one, I think.
No, we're not YouTube, so.
And that may be... that used to be a thing. The unsubscribe glitch was going around for a while. I think we fell victim to it for a little bit, but I don't think we've had issues with it recently, although now with Corey's situation, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we should double check it.
Well, there's no way to double check that. I mean, like, that's why we wouldn't know. Is like if people were subscribed and so were seeing our stuff, and then they got unsubscribed and stopped seeing our stuff and stopped showing up because of it, and just assumed that we weren't putting stuff out anymore. It would take for them to show up and be like, "Wait, I was subbed to you and now I'm not." For us to be like, "Oh, maybe it's a glitch."
Gotcha.
Do I do this rapid hybridization? I feel like I don't.
It's weird.
Fine. They could have a big scary threat that we don't mind turning into a 3/3. What do you do? 3 mana, 2/1. Flash flying creatures entering don't cause abilities to trigger. I don't think I want that. Now how many auras do we have? 5? Sure, I'll take a Hilliard's Pilgrim now. That sounds great.
He says, I only randomly noticed because one of the kittens pressed the pause button and I saw the subscribe button instead of subscribed.
Gotcha.
Haha.
Yeah.
All your videos were still popping up on my feed, though. Guess I watch y'all enough for the algorithm to keep y'all there, lol.
Good. It doesn't always do that forever, so
No.
good to subscribe anyway for other folks listening as well. Like, you may think that, like, oh well, it gets recommended to me all the time, so I don't need to. No, you do, because sometimes, like, you know, you'll like forego watching one of our videos one time because you're trying to watch something else, and then you move on. Do you want any of these arts, by the way? You like this one?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, we can. It's part white.
That one.
This one?
Yeah.
But yeah, you'll be like, oh, I'm not going to watch right now because I'm doing something else. But like, that's to YouTube. You just said, well, they're not interesting to me anymore, and so they just stop showing it to you. Sometimes that happens.
It's dumb.
Sure is. And again, we have no control over it, so.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Dubby.
Yeah.
By the way, the kittens are doing great.
Good.
They just turned 3 months and have kept my mind off of my pony loss for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, good. How many kittens do you have?
I guess I'll put this in the sideboard.
I know the pony was tough.
I can only imagine.
I was talking to my therapist today about how great horses are. We just like randomly started talking about it. He says 4. 3 orange, Alvin, Simon, and Theodore, and 1 black tabby, Penelope.
Okay, so we're obviously,
Cool.
I don't have to ask about Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. Where did the name Penelope come from?
I'm gonna have that theme song stuck in my head now.
Which one?
The Alvin and the Chipmunks one.
Good, good.
List of common cat names.
Amazing.
Call her Penny.
Okay.
Okay. Cute.
That is cute. I don't know. I don't know about this one, y'all. But it's a deck that we have made. You wanted this as our deck box. We're playing Azorius. Let's use Teferi sleeves.
Yeah. Marcus says, I was going to guess Criminal Minds.
Oh, okay. No pain, no gain. We just drafted with you. In fact, maybe you were sitting near us. I don't recall. Maybe like 2 seats away. This is a fine hand. Yeah, we can play literally everything in it. Keep.
They have the same companion as us. There's symmetry on this board.
Good. All right, Voyaging Satyr. Ooh, Azorius Charm. Spirit of the Labyrinth. Oh, Amy, it's a spirit that doesn't fly.
Boo. That's because it's sitting on its throne. Corey says Alvin definitely matches his name. Constantly screaming, Alvin! Amazing.
Yeah.
He was wine spiller. Thank goodness for OxyClean.
Nice.
Yeah. So Simon and Theodora are the good ones. The well-behaved kittens.
Three in the air. End the turn. If I had played the blue instead of the white, I could have kept up Scatter to the Winds and used Aqueous Form.
He says Theo is. Simon was a whiner when first born,
Nice.
but now he's a lover. Ah, that's cute.
That is cute. All right, so Aqueous Form on Liev Sky Knight. Combat. I guess I should have put it on Spirit of the Labyrinth, but that's fine. Scry 1. Ooh, keep that right where it is. Damn. Go to blocks. Go to damage. Amazing. Counterspell. Thanks. Bye. Take 3. Perfect. They scry 1 twice. Put it on the bottom. And put it on the bottom. Okay, so still an unknown card drawn by our opponent. Good, good. I guess they were looking for a land, so they got it. Attack with a 2/3. No blocks. Ooh, that's right. I forgot. I always do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't really need to do any of that. Just go to combat, attack for 3, scry 1, see what I get. Land we will keep so we can play the Archon next turn, bestowed on Spirit of the Labyrinth, and see if we kill them. End the turn.
Corey says, Penny just sits and watches the boys all day. She's so mellow.
Awesome.
And the mama tries to bring in field mice for them to play with. Have to carefully open the door every time I leave out.
That's funny. All right, we'll attempt to bestow. They have a lot of mana and a lot of cards in hand. That seems like somehow it worked. Let's swing for 10. They're at 11, so this isn't them dying here. I'll keep the Hopeful Eidolon. 4 means we'd still have 3 mana left, so we could play one of the other 2. So yeah, let's do that. Wow. They just take it all and go to 1? You got it. Okay.
Yikes.
1 is not 0. There it is, though.
No pain, no game.
Just saying their name.
Oh shit, thank you. Fuck me, I guess.
I mean, like, look, you do you. I just, you know.
The thank you was implied.
Yeah, except if they come to watch our content to, like, see what the game was like from our perspective.
Like, she didn't even say thank you this time. Like she always does.
No, again.
What does she have against me?
No, again, if they come to watch our content solely because we face them, they will not know that you always say that.
No, that's true.
That's my implication. You literally at the end of the game, you just said their name and then moved on.
No pain, no game. True factoid.
You're like Ron Burgundy. You just read whatever they put on the teleprompter and don't like look any deeper into it than that.
Yep. I read this and then I read that. Erica says, absolutely love that I basically had to install this game twice. I'm having so much fun watching it install a second time.
Yeah, Erica, I love Marvel just as much as the next guy. And by that, I mean a lot more than the next guy. I'm still fully... Oh, yeah, look, I'm wearing a Vision shirt. I'm still fully aware that Marvel, to this day, has not really gotten it down in terms of how to make video games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corey says, that's always the best part of a new game, Erica. LOL. Whoa.
Elisa.
It's quite a wingspan.
Yeah, it is. This hand feels bad.
Marcus says, oh, shizzle. Gizengar. Gizengar.
Like Gengar? Did you find Gengar somewhere? Aqueous form. Pass. What does this do? Lifelink, draw a card, or put an attacking or blocking creature on top of its owner's library. Hey, look, Blood Tithe Harvester. Damn. Get a blood token. And then I guess I'm just going to draw this card. I need... Wow. Okay, good. The Sky Knight. Amazing. Love it. This one. Cool. We did it. Okay. Blood Scrivener.
Scrivener?
Yeah.
The fuck is a Scrivener?
This guy.
Sure it is.
Can't you see, Amy? Duh. That's 2. That's 2. I don't want to do that. So, combat. Swing for 3. I really don't want to do this. Okay. Yeah, I'll just bounce this one. It feels like a waste, but I feel like we need more than what we have. Either more lands or more non-creature, non-land spells. It's just gust of wind. Cost 2 less if we control a creature with flying, which we do. How convenient. I'll keep that right on top, and it draws me a card as well. So that's great.
How nice.
Right? And now we have 2 instants and/or sorceries in our graveyard, so we can cast this at instant speed. Destroy target tapped creature. So we could do it in response to them attacking or something in the future. Like with this one. Okay. But we're tapped out, so. 4th land. Blood Scrivener. Okay. Blood Scrivener. Wow. I mean...
Marcus says it's from a bit in a movie where the newscaster just reads the teleprompter without retaining what he's saying. I think it's from Scary Movie 3.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's sorcery speed, but we can cast this at instant speed. So let's go to combat. Attack for 3. Scry 1. Keep the land where it is. It's going to be slow going, man.
Corey says, I'm conflicted, y'all. I'm vegan, but I bought a leather-scented candle today, and it's rocking my world. Haha. Wow.
That's funny. That's funny. Sure, let's just keep tempoing them. We draw the land. We play the land? Yeah, you're damn right we do. Perfect.
Well, then just keep buying those candles then, Corey. Marcus says, Jeremy Piven plays the newscaster.
Oh, wow.
Does the candle make you want to eat leather? Corey says, haha, no, but it sure is making me want to dress like a cowboy real bad, lol. Erica says, a scrivener is defined as a clerk, scribe, or notary.
Nice.
Oh, thanks for letting me know.
That's right.
So it's Erica, but I'm sure he's much less attractive than Erica. This guy looks fucked.
Damn it, man. All right, pass. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. This deck is very feast or famine. It's either got exactly what we need, or we're oh, there's just not enough here. I need more things. Any land gets us sphere of safety, I guess, because I can't put Knightly Valor on a non-existent creature. And then another land after that gets a Shipbreaker Kraken, but that's a long way away from while they have 10 damage on the board. 5/2 goes away, hopefully. Sure does. Take 5, go to 10. Okay, can't counter anything. It's just the other Scrivener back.
Erica says...
And a 3rd Scrivener.
Jesus.
Wow. Go ahead, sorry.
They're writing a whole fucking memoir then, I guess. Erica says, unfortunately, he's much more attractive than me, lol, but I set a pretty low bar anyway.
Hard disagree.
Erica, I don't think that's possible.
Definitely not. All right, they discard a mountain to draw a card. Now, if they're anything like us, they just drew another land. Because that sure is how blood tokens worked when we used them. So it's only fair, right? Nope. Instead, we just go to 4. They play an...
Corey says your nymph will distract them.
Yeah, it sure won't. Gurmag Angler land is what they milled.
Kraken.
And we sure do still die.
Release the Kraken.
We can't. We need 6 mana for that. We only got to 5 this game.
Motherfucker.
Because, yeah, well, concede.
Thank you, Elisa.
Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Don't know how, whatever. We don't need lands. We don't need creatures.
Nope. We just need the love of each other.
Wow. Boo. And we're playing Kenji.
Oh, shit.
God. Damn it.
Corey says, how about I draw 8 of the same card in a row?
Yep.
Happens to us a lot.
No. Our opponent. They played 3 Scriveners and 2 Blood Tithe Harvesters.
No, I just mean, like, that happens to us a lot, but
Yes,
it's all lands.
but they're lands, yeah. That's right.
Erica says, I thought you said your nips will distract them, LOL.
That is what we said. You heard us.
I mean, mine aren't currently out, but...
Oh, my God.
I mean, that nymph was pretty naked. So, I mean, I didn't see her nipples, but her ass was kind of visible, sort of,
Yeah,
from
sort
the
of.
side.
From the side. 10th District Legionnaire. 2/2 haste. Whenever you cast a spell that targets it, put a counter on it, and then scry 1. 5th land. Do we do it? Is it worth it? Let me work it. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's... Sorry. I had to. All right. It's a 5/3 vigilance. Let's swing for 5. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay. Wow.
Yikers. Corey just says, geez.
Right. This doesn't give it vigilance, right? It does not. Good.
Is it vomiting?
The Warhound? Sort of. It's leaking a little.
Ew.
I mean, I guess I just do this, right? We have the mana. So, sure, goodbye. And then the Warhound is just a 2/2.
Erica says, I mean, mine just look like pepperoni when it sort of starts to fry. Your nipples or your ass? You don't have to answer that. I'll just think about it.
Gross, Amy. Jesus Christ.
Myliva? Is that one of the cards?
No. Is it?
I don't know.
I'm going to detain this one. Sure, you got me there, Kenji. No attacks. You did it. Gearpur Gearcrafter. And then he makes a 1/1 flyer to stop our Liev Sky Knight. Well, thank God we have a second one. So we can attack with the first one. Boom. Okay. All right, Sphere of Safety, you chill here. Just wait. Bide your time.
Corey says, I have perpetually hard nips, and it's gotten me nowhere in life. For shame. Well, I'm sorry, Corey. And Marcus is just 3 sideways crying laughing faces.
I have no blocks. You can feel free to pump some damage into your 1/1. You got it. 4 damage. I go to 10. You're at 12. A Crowan Crusader is fine. Azorius Charm.
I'm dying.
Jesus. I guess so. I'm going to attack for 6. I assume the 1/1's going to block one of them. Good. And then I'm going to just give him lifelink and help us out a little bit. Right? Right, deck? Cool. 9-16.
I coughed up so much mucus earlier. I really thought that, like, I'd be done and I'd just be able to, like, finish out the stream, no problem, but it's starting to come back.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. I forgot there's a giant-ass dragon over here.
Oh, yeah.
He's sleeping, but wake up. Yeah.
Smoke comes out of his nostrils when they do that.
It really does. We're at 16, right? So block here. See what happens. Pump spell, first strike, other nonsense. Hey. I'm at 11.
Marcus says sphere of safety too. Now we're just waiting for propaganda and Norm's annex.
I guess so.
And the arena pillow fort deck will be pretty good.
All right, so I only have 1 enchantment, so he does have to pay 1 for each attacking creature, but he's got a bunch of small creatures. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 means he could hit for 5. Well, no, he's got a 2-powered, 2 2-powereds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Hopefully I draw something next turn that'll help, because I sure do have this hand land, but he doesn't need to know that. He sacks it to gain 2 life. Smart. Up to 8. So he's back up from a 2-turn clock to a 3-turn clock. He's got to tap 2 to attack with these 2 creatures, and then he can pump 4 into that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I take 7 and go to 4. And I drew a land. I could have predicted it, but I didn't want to. Take that, Kenji. Good game, buddy. Either I'll let him do it. Oh shit, very nice. Exquisite Firecraft. I don't know if that was off the top or if it was in his hand, but regardless.
Thank you, Numa the Yummy. It doesn't say that part, but
Nope.
that's because it's too long.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, 1 and 2.
Yeah. Corey says every morning growing up, my mom, in a thick Southern accent, would say, "Corey, your tips are showing." Put some toilet paper in there.
Amazing.
Ha ha ha.
That's very
Every
good.
morning she would say that to you, and she called them your tips. Okie doke.
That's very good. I like that a lot. Holy shit, this hand. All right, well. Hopeful Eidolon, can you get us there?
Corey says, I was like, Mom, I don't wear a bra. LOL. I was thinking about the logistics of that. Like, you just put, like, a piece of toilet paper, like, in your shirt, and it just, like, falls out throughout the day.
Whoa. Oh, well. 4th land means... 2nd Sky Knight. Detain that one. Attack for 3.
It's getting detained.
Am I being detained? Yes. Yes, you are. Take it up with Azor. Oh, wait. He's not on this plane. Jesus. Okay. Oh, they dashed it. That's why. I wasn't planning on blocking. I'm at 15. You're at 15. It goes away. Nimbus Naiad. Damn, another land would have been really nice here. Well, wait. We might get another land if we do this. Let's try it. Bounce this. Draw a card. Damn it. So close. But we do get Spirit. No extra cards for you. Now that I've just drawn an extra card, now no one can. It's like, wow, that cool thing that I just did is really mean. Nobody else gets to. That's Azorius for you.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yep.
Corey says, in high school, self-conscious years, I band-aided them down. Smile face.
Yeah.
Aw, Corey. I'm sorry you had to do that.
Me too.
Or I'm sorry you felt you had to do that.
True.
I'm sure you really didn't have to, but people would have accepted you the way you were. Quickly stopped when puberty so graciously gave me a hairy chest.
Yeah, you don't want to have to peel that
Yeah,
off every
no, that would suck.
Oof. No, thank you. All right, land off the top, deck. That's all I want. Just a land off the top would be great here. God. Now it's really important, but sure. I am going to block the Raptor here. I'm going to take trample damage, but I'm going to get rid of this stupid thing, so. They discarded the other Raptor to draw. Yes, I block. Trample damage happens. I go to 9. Oh, that's right. They didn't get to draw.
Oh.
Because they can't draw more cards each turn.
Oh.
4/4 flying first strike. They're tapped
Oh.
out, so I don't care if I play this early. 4/4 flying first strike. Attack for 3. They're at 6 and pass. Yeah, they've got this heel cutter. They can dash it in, make our Archon be unable to block. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We go to 2. Okay. But it's dash out for 3. So they would need, with 2 more mana, they'd need to be able to pump for 2 more. And they win. They win. God, fucking
Wow.
super annoying. Come on. Okay, they did
I
it.
really thought for a second there that we were going to trounce them.
Yep, we sure were.
Until we weren't.
Nope. Heroic is very good. We die. -1.
Well, maybe we should be more heroic. Thank you, Headology.
That's it, right? We got wrecked 3 games in a row. Super annoying.
Corey says Headology is such a sweet streamer.
Yeah, I like Headology MTG. They're good. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to draft again. I want a sealed. Let's see if people have gone over to sealed yet. Worst comes to worst, we, don't play anybody and just abandon the deck. Oh, good. No mythics. That seems great. We didn't face any the last time, so it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, it looks like we could play black-green again, right?
Yeah. Oh. Seems like we actually don't have a lot of black.
No, but what we have is very good.
Yeah, that's true, but...
And we do have a lot of green.
Okay.
So, yeah, we can make it work. We have Dreg Mangler, Lotleth Troll, Golgari, Guildgate.
Marcus says, I remember when Tassiger was a $50 card.
Me too. He was very good back in the day. Very good.
Corey says, the only downside is spending time to build a deck only to find out no one is playing.
Yep.
LOL.
Yep.
Tongue sticky outy face.
Read the Bones, Ruinous Path. The Necromancer cares about it or another human dying. We get a zombie. The Centaur I don't care about. Tassiger I'll take. Germangler I'll take. 2 of the Hexproofers. 2 Savage Punches is big. Sky Reaping, no. 2 Voyaging Satyrs is probably not bad. Goreclaw, Pelucranos. I don't want the Wanderer. Asp is good. Brood Monitor. And Honored Hydra. That's only 38. 39. 40. And 1 land.
Did you try to take those 1-drops? And you actually didn't?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 2 of those, and...
I talked about them, but we don't have any auras, which is how they get. It's
Gotcha.
good. Like, it's just a 1/1.
Okay. Just making sure.
No, you're fine. It wants
like
to...
you didn't, like, click it, but it didn't go, or whatever?
Yeah, it wants to be in the green-white deck, and we're not in that deck, so...
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Then we did it. That's exactly a 40-card deck. Sometimes the deck builds itself. What do you want as the deck box art? This one?
Yeah. It's pretty.
Witch's Mark. You got it. We're a Golgari deck, so... Oh, but we gotta do it for Amy.
Ha-ha. Emerald.
Amy loves Emrakul.
I am cool.
That's right. Oh, right into a game. Peachy Pop. Excuse me. 3 lands, 3, 3, 2, and 2. I will take it.
Corey says that Falconer sleeve is sick looking.
Oh, I'll have to go back and check later.
Yeah, we'll check on that later. If we remember.
Oh, they said hello. Well, hello to you as well. Peachy Pop. 2/1 flyer. When it hits us, untap up to 1 target creature. Okay, that's cool. I would like for you to sacrifice that. You can gain a life. You got it. Next turn, I play this 3/3 haster. Are you not going to tell me what Scavenge does? Okay, fine. I don't need to know. Who cares, right? It's only my card. Screw you. Look it up, I guess. Right? Am I blind? Like, does it say what Scavenge does? Because I don't see it.
Nope.
Okay.
Corey says, wonder which set that was from. And Marcus says, the lore from that time was amazing. I got chills from the mindless chanting.
Yeah, the I am Rakul stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It was very good.
It was good.
Heliod's Pilgrim, go get an aura, put it into their hand, and then shuffle. If it's 1 mana, they can play it. It is not. It's unflinching courage. Okay, well, combat, swing for 3. Oh, you blocked. Wow. Okay, great. Cruelty. Get exiled. I did not want them unflinching couraging, and so I was figuring that I would just do it in response to them casting this, but now they just have nothing on the field, so they'd have to have a creature for 2 mana or less, and unflinching courage that they could put on it immediately. They have an Archangel of Thune. That's scary.
Corey
Crap.
says, scavenge. Exile from graveyard to out. +1/+1 counters.
Put.
Put. +1/+1 counters on creature equal to power.
Cool. Thank you. I guess it only tells me when it's in the graveyard, even though, like, it's a relevant effect on my card, so I should know whether I want to, like, leave it back to, like, chump block or something. Anyway, of course I used my removal spell right before they played their mythic Archangel. Whenever they gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature they control. And they have a life-linking aura here. But also this has lifelink, so... And we don't have the mana, so I can't do anything about any of this. 4th land is not as helpful. Play a 5/5 Pelucranos. Okay.
Scavenge is sorcery speed.
Thanks. Doesn't matter. We're just dead. Like, thank you for that information. It'll be important for other games that are not this one, because...
Maybe that's why Arena didn't tell you, because it knew you wouldn't need it.
Sure am at 6. They sure are at 30. And all their creatures get +2/+2 permanently. And we draw a land. Okay. I have 6 mana available. Tassiger doesn't do shit for me here. Goreclaw. Nope, Goreclaw's not even enough. Okay. And they count. Fuck all of this. I don't know who you are, Peachy Pop. It's not your fault, but this is bullshit, so goodbye. Oh my god. What a terrible situation. Sorry, Amy. I know you're going through it right now.
That's okay.
Thank you, Peachy Pop.
Yes, thank you. Are you done with that or not yet?
Yeah. I need more water, like, so desperately.
Oh, okay.
Like, I might die. And I should have said something sooner, but, I mean, obviously you need some, too.
Yeah.
This hand is fine, yeah. Swamp. Lotleth Troll, 2-1 Trample. Sure. I would play that. They said hello. Well, hello to you as well, Tukanda. Cool. Play a Voyaging Satyr. They play a Undead Butler. Okay. Mill 3. Land. Hopeful Eidolon land. Third land. So this says when it dies, you can exile it to return a different creature from your graveyard to your hand. I don't really care about that as much. I guess I just play Lotleth Troll. Thank you. It'd be nice if one of your good cards would stick for a few turns in one of these games. Did you renew your Arena Premium this month? LOL. I sure didn't. I sure didn't. Even if that was a thing, we've incurred so many expenses recently, I wouldn't have been able to justify it regardless. I sack a creature of my choice and then gain life equal to its toughness. I'm going to tap this to untap this. Then I'm going to let that resolve and choose this one. Gain 2. And then let them pass to attackers. I'll take my turn. Zathrid Necromancer, A. Alright, so... Well, that was a satyr, not a human. Yes, I will do this. Go to combat and swing with both for 5. The 3/3 doesn't have trample, so chump blocking there blocks 3 damage. Blocking a Lotleth Troll blocks all of its damage, but I can regenerate mine. So regenerate. For people who have not been playing, or who have not played for a long time, regenerate just means that you basically put like a little shield on your creature. The next time it dies this turn, it can come back, but tapped. Ooh, look at that plains. Gorgeous. From New Capenna.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's very pretty.
Right?
The train.
All right, Garmangler. Take our turn. Zulaport Cutthroat. Are you a human? You are a human. Awesome. Okay, well, we'll do that. We'll go to combat, say no attacks, and pass. They have an Eidolon in hand that we know about. Basilica Screecher, 1/2 flying extort. We know that card. We've played that card. It's a very good one. Very, very good one. That we could kill with a Savage Punch, but I don't think we want that right now. Because I feel like Gurmag Angler is going to be doing a whole thing here. Alright, so they actually can't extort this right now, which is good. Even though it itself taps for mana, it's on cast that you can extort it. Looked like they... Oh, they can play the Hopeful Eidolon, I guess. I was like, could they do something for 1 mana? But they can. Pass to attackers. They don't attack for 5. And we take our turn. Drew a land. Play the land. Zathrid Necromancer. Not going to get ferocious with this one, but it's fine. Let's Dreg Mangler into the Basilicus creature with a Savage Punch. And no attacks. Okay, well, I don't have Lot Left Troll regen mana up, so this turn an attack would be better than it was, I guess, last turn for them. But we'll see. Oh, you're doing work over there?
Yeah, sorry.
You're all right.
Remember how I said that text was probably from my boss? Well, it was.
Yeah.
Corey says the Foundation's full art lands were very nice.
Yes. They very much were. All right, so keeping a black mana up, this is an instant, so that's fine. I guess we just pass again. It's kind of annoying, but it's fine. Basically, if they have more Gurmag Anglers, I can't use the Crypt Incursion to exile their graveyard, or exile creature cards from their graveyard before they cast stuff with it. So that's frustrating, but I also don't just want to do it right now. One on top, one on bottom on the Scry, because they only have 2 creatures in their graveyard, so I kind of don't care right now, but I might care later. Pass to attackers. They're still not attacking. Take my turn. Drew a land. That's annoying. Pass again. Boo. No more draw go. It's boring. 6, 7 mana on their side. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a card from it with mana value 3 or greater, and they discard that card. Well, I guess now I'll play my Crypt Incursion. Exile all your creatures from your graveyard. I gain 3 life for each card exiled this way, and it's at least 2. I think it's just 2. So I gain 6 life and go to 28, and then you get to look at my patented Geek for All hand land. Which also, by the way, if and when the opponent sees the hand land and doesn't get rid of it, we then play it, because there's no reason at that point to keep it as a hand land. They already know it exists. It's there to make them want to like make us discard a card or something. Or do something like that and like kind of waste a card. I mean, we had 2 cards in hand. So they made us play this earlier than we otherwise would have. So maybe they don't consider that a waste. But I don't know. I'm not in their head. Read the Bones, eh? That's a good one. Scry 2, draw 2, lose 2. This one can go away. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. That's a good one. And Tassiger. Damn. With 5 cards in our graveyard? Or we could ruin his path. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. The 2/3 flyer we know dies into a 1/1 flyer. We do have Savage Punch. Huh. Alright, I'll wait till next turn on that. Let's kill the Angler, I guess? Either way, it's dead. That's totally fine with me. Either way, it's dead. We didn't awaken, so we're fine. No attacks. End the turn. And move on. Okay, well. Damn. Called it. I figured they'd have a second one. I was sort of right. 2/3 flyer, can't stop that. take the damage. Take my turn. Drew a land. Kind of saw that one coming. But it's fine. We will just pay for Tasigur without getting rid of anything in our graveyard. Perfect. No attacks. Pass. So basically, what Tasigur says is, for 2 mana, 2 generic, 2 green in this deck, could be blue, but we don't have that, we mill 2 cards. Then we return a non-land card of an opponent's choice from our graveyard to our hand. Knightly Valor on the flyer. Okay, 4 power in the air. Totally relevant. Annoying, but relevant. We're at 20. Savage Punch. Yeah, that's what I needed. Okay. It dies into a 1-1, but Knightly Valor goes away. But we're gonna do this. Tasigur into Syndicate Messenger. Because we have a creature with power 4 or greater, Tasigur becomes a 6/7, kills the Syndicate Messenger. Again, even if they sack it, that's still, all of it is fine. He still gets the +2/+2 because it goes in order. Yeah. Okay. Then, I guess I'd play this land and activate Tasigur. 1, 2. Nessie and Asp. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, there's good choices in there for us. So, whatever you want, opponent. It's obviously going to be the worst choice for us based on our opponent's read of the situation right now. But we just keep doing that over and over. And we just keep getting cards back. Yeah, see, Voyaging Satyr. Not bad. No attacks. End the turn. Notably, human rogue ally and human shaman. And this says whenever it or another human dies, we get a tapped 2/2 zombie. So even if they kill Tasigur, which is currently arguably our best card in the field right now, we would get at least a tapped 2/2 out of the deal, which is good.
Yay.
Right? Ardenvale Tactician, 2/3 flyer. We are weak to flying right now. They know that. So we're going to take 1, I assume? We sure do. Okay. Take our turn.
Flyer. It's not a flyer.
Golgari Guildgate, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 5. It's fine. We'll do this. And this. Keeping up the black 2. Oh, good. 2 lands. Perfect. Thanks, deck.
Yay.
Again, our worst card out of the ones in there comes back to our hand. And they give us... We're running out of bad cards, to be honest, I think. Yeah, okay. Go to combat. No attacks. End the turn. There's removal spells in there eventually. But we've got Nessie and Asp that has Reach, Ruinous Path. We can read the bones to draw more cards, make them sack a creature, or 2 other removal spells. So yeah, it obviously depends on what... Oh, only attacking for 2 in the air. Not with the 1/1 as well, huh? Okay. Yeah, we don't know what we're going to mill, but like... Oh, interesting. 6/6 trample for 6 leaves us with 2 mana afterwards. Worth it. Okay. No attacks in the turn. They do have 2 creatures in their graveyard, so we could gain 6 life, which is pretty good. And we can do that at instant speed. So at the end of their turn, we can use Voyaging Satyr, untap a land, and then play Crypt Incursion. We take 3 and go to 14. And then gain 6 and go back to 20 if they do nothing else. They sure don't. Okay, great. Untap this. Play this. There are 2 creatures in their graveyard. So we will gain 6 more life.
That bat is so cute.
Ooh. Pelucranos.
Very nice.
All right, well, first we're going to Tasigur, because we can do both. So we'll Tasigur first. Okay. It's another one of the make them discard, or not discard, sack a creature of their choice. They give us back Crypt Incursion again. Okay. Polukranos. 3 rares on the field right now on our side. Tasigur, Lotleth Troll, and Polukranos. Do I attack with the 6/6 trample? Yeah, you're damn right I do. Because I can embalm it later, so. They can absolutely double block and kill it. I would love to kill their Gurmag Angler. That would be fun. Because they just gave us this back, so even like getting it out of trying to get it out of their graveyard, we might be able to get rid of it. But I'll attack with the 6/6 trample, why not? Into this board. It's great. And I get to kill them both. Even better. 2 creatures dead. Happily. Okay. They gain 1 life and go to 19, and then they lose a life and we gain a life because our creature died. So they go to... They destroy Zulaport Cutthroat? Is that right? Is that what they're... Oh, no. Polukranos they're targeting. Okay. That is also fine. So now 2 of my creatures died. So they lose 2 life, go to 17. We gain 2, go to 22. You got it. Polukranos is dead, but also in our graveyard, so now we can, do some shenanigans with it if we want or need. They attack for nothing. They don't even attack in the air. Okay. Take our turn. Drew a land. Play the land. Embalm for 4. Get it out of our graveyard. Tasigur. Should probably keep track of how many cards are left in our library. 9. Oh no, another Voyaging Satyr? Alright, fine. They're going to give us that back, I guess. Fine. Well, we can use the Voyaging Satyr to untap this land to play a Voyaging Satyr. You got it. Okay. No attacks into this board. Okay, so we can't really activate Tasigur anymore, unfortunately.
He's just such an active guy.
Yeah, basically. I should have discarded... Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. 3/4 flying lifelink. Good for you. 19 to 20. Awesome. Well played. But thankfully... Obnixilis is very cruel.
Yes.
And so the Tactician gets sacrificed. It's fine. It doesn't get exiled, so that's actually relevant for us more than it is for our opponent. Because it goes into their graveyard, not into exile. And their graveyard has 3 creatures in it. So we gain a bunch more life, but... combat first. Attack for 6. With a 6/6 trample. And see what they do. We have 8 cards left in our library, so we have 8 more turns after this one. Because we're not going to use Tasigur anymore. Okay, they can sack 2 more things to make this an 8/8 to be able to kill our 6/6 if they want. Or just make it sack the 1 thing, make it a 6/6 and trade. But either way, at least 2 of their creatures die. 2 of their creatures die. You got it. No problems there. I like it. Perfect. Okay.
Does
So
their thing stay in 8/8?
no, only until end of turn.
Oh.
And it's the end of my turn, so now it goes back to being a 2/2 again on their turn.
Cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. Totally worth it. They have a 2/2 and a 1/1 flyer. Obviously, the 2/2 can get bigger, but again, temporarily. So.
Marcus says, our deck is grindy AF.
You know it. You know it. Baleful Eidolon with Death Touch. Very nice. All right, pass to attackers. Yeah, they're going to try to win by decking us out, I guess. We can...
I have to go, sorry.
Okay, do what you got to do. Good luck getting work done. The life of a real estate agent never ends. Okay, 4 creatures. We're at 32. We will take our turn. We drew Gurmag Angler. Okay. Well, go to combat. Swing for 5. pay for the regenerate on this so that it comes back. They sack to make that thing bigger. You got it. Kill our Dregmangler. So it's still a 1-for-1 trade. The Dregmangler traded for the token. And then we can scavenge it for 3+1/+1 counters on the Lotleth Troll. And then Gurmag Angler with at least our land. We got like 1 million land in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 lands plus 3 on the field is 7. Auto pay. You got it. Gurmag Angler is out. End the turn. Perfect. 2 cards in their hand. 7 left in our library. They're at 16. We're at 33. Jesus. Pro white, pro black? Are you serious? Okay. Brood Monitor. I at least remembered that it was somebody and their wife at their wedding. I didn't remember the rest, so that's really cool. All right, I'm going to play the Brood Monitor even so that we just at any time can sack these guys and make them lose a bunch of life. So let's go to combat. 5/4 trample, 5/5. Even with the life gain, like, it's annoying, but we're going to get rid of some of their creatures here. Gurmag Angler trades for the 1/1. Obviously, we regenerate this, and then they can just sack it, but then they don't gain the life. So that's their choice, I guess. Oh, right, it's pro-black, so they won't take the damage anyway, but that's fine. We still trample over for 1. All right, this is a tougher spot, I guess. Yeah, okay. One of our creatures died, so they lose 1, we gain 1. They're at 18 because they gained 4 life with the Blood Baron. I guess we lose now? Again, they played a Mythic. We lost. God damn it. Take my turn. Drew a land. It had to happen eventually. We've been drawing pretty well. I can't complain. Combat. Attack. 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 And attack. They can gain 4, but they're going to take hopefully a lot more than 4. So. Tassiger can obviously die here if it ends up being that way. I don't think they can kill him, but they can block like that and gain 4. That's fine. Block one of the 1/1s? Sure. Go to damage. 6, but then up to 11. But then they lose 1 down to 10. Or, sorry, 10 then to 9. Okay, great. Yes, I'll end the turn. Let's do it. They're at 9. We have 5 cards left in our library. We will take our turn and just do the same thing again. Scrivener. Oh, no. I gotta keep this hand land, I guess, if I play this. If they make us discard a card, though, they're playing part black, so maybe I don't play this, but I think I need to. We have 4 cards left in our library, but I'll keep the hand land, so I am going to play the Scrivener. I am then going to go to combat. I'm actually going to swing with everybody but the Cutthroat, because I kind of need the Cutthroat to live, so that if we can, do some sack shenanigans or whatever, then we can do that. Necromancer's good. It just makes us another 2/2. We're fine with that, but I think that's close to it, to be honest. -3, they go to 1. 1 is not 0. Oh, wait. Yes, it is. Tukanda, thank you so much for the game. Wow. What a crazy game. Very, very good. Wow. Corey, I'll let Amy read that out loud when she gets back, but obviously I hope you know I was responding to what you said. Got him. Yeah, that was not easy. That was not an open shut situation. Was a nice match. Glad I woke up for this. Well, kinda. Well, hey, we appreciate you being here, Chaba. So thank you. Amy's back.
Yeah.
She told work that they can't have her. She's streaming right now.
Yeah. I don't know how well that would fly, but I was able to wrap it up.
Oh. Well, we won that game. It was very grindy, as Marcus said, but we won.
Oh, good.
With 4 cards left in our library.
Wow.
Turns out the solution was just to attack a lot. Who would have guessed? Because they weren't attacking. They realized that, like, you know, with all the life that we had gained, basically, they couldn't not have blockers. So
Corey says with 4 cards in library. Jinx.
awesome. All right.
When you said that, all I thought of was the Pokemon, because there you go, Chaba. I've now been exposed to all of this.
It's true. But
So,
that Jinx would be spelled with a Y, not an I.
oh, really?
The Pokemon, yeah.
I didn't know.
Well, how dare you?
This is fun, guys.
No, we haven't had any saplings. It took her like a half a second to get it, and then you saw the disappointment in her eyes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Don't do that.
I don't feel good.
I can tell, and I'm so sorry.
It's beginning to sound a lot like Christmas, LOL. What is? I don't get it.
Because people are always sick around the holidays,
Oh,
maybe?
is that what it is?
That's my guess. My mom was always sick on Christmas. She used to say that. That, like, her doctor... It was back in the day when doctors would make house visits, and her doctor would, like... Her mom would offer the doctor, like, whatever food she was, like, baking or whatever at the time.
Yeah.
Without using her name, my old friend who works with me, she made cookies for our party that we had today. And as she was, like, carrying them out to, like, out of the room where we had the party to take them back to the kitchen downstairs, I saw them and I was like, oh my God. I was like, did you make these? Like, I haven't even tried them yet. And she was like, well, I don't know how good they are. She's like, you know as well as I do that I'm not a baker. And I was like, I mean, they look great. And I tried them. They were damn good. In fact, she may have thought they weren't as good because they were a little soft in the middle.
Oh, but that's your
I
favorite.
Love that. Love that. Love a soft cookie. Crispy cookies, they have their place. I'm not that guy.
Corey says, my guess is everyone from all over gets together for Thanksgiving and spreads germs, and then leading up to Christmas, everyone is sick.
Yeah, because he said yup in response first.
Marcus says, same, Joe.
Right? They're delicious. I'm also not going to say that, like, you know, people that like crunchy cookies are, you know, that's gross or anything, because it's not. But I'm a soft cookie man. That's my thing.
I'm weird. I like that powdery shit.
What?
Like a pecan sandy,
Oh, okay.
like a shortbread kind of cookie.
That's
so it's not
cool.
really crispy, but it's definitely not
Crumbly.
soft.
Crumbly.
Yeah, it's like powder basically
Sure.
in your mouth.
Oh, they got 2 land and a stab wound. Damn. Okay. Untap a land and play a courier's briefcase that makes a 1/1. Jesus, okay. Damn, I don't want to play the Guildgate.
And in order to bite it, yeah, it's like hard as a rock. It's like,
Yeah.
"Arr."
No attacks.
And then it just turns to dust in your mouth.
No, man, my parents used to make these, like, it was just like regular butter cookies, but they used to make, they were so soft, and we had, I think they must still have them somewhere, but they had these cookie cutters that were, whatchamacallit, Sesame Street cookie cutters. And so they were like Sesame Street characters. Oh, so good. Just nice, soft butter cookies. Sesame Street. It's great. Next turn I get to play the Asp. So, like, do I care if I attack this turn? I guess I'll wait. I'll wait.
I like soft sugar cookies. And I used to like the soft, I think they were Pepperidge Farm, Dutch chocolate cookies with the like large grain sugar granules sprinkled on top. Like, those were the soft cookies I liked.
Shit. I did the wrong thing. No. Don't make me pay for this like this. God damn it. So stupid. Because I killed their 5/5, so I don't want them to get something else back with it. Or get it back with the creature. Damn it. Okay, fine. Congrats, you got me, Mana Yui. I'll take 2. Courier's Briefcase again makes another 1/1. You got it. Now I can play the Asp. I can play the Asp. But I can also, this time, actually attack for 3. Perfect. Play the Asp. Nessie and Asp was one of the best cards, we talk about Theros, in Theros Limited. And it's a common. It was then, it is now. It's just a great, great card. Voyaging Satyr, untapping the Gateway Plaza, but they have 1 card in hand, 5 mana available. And this says at the beginning of your end step. So, we drew a land. Do we need it? Let's read the bones first. Scry 2, draw 2, lose 2. So, Scry 2, Gurmag, Angler, and Brood Monitor. God damn. 2 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, I mean, all of that is wonderful. Let's do it in this order. And then draw them both. I guess it doesn't matter then. My bad. Land, Cutthroat. Could Savage Punch. There's no need. Combat. I'm at 16. They're at 17. But I'm going to attack for 7 and see what they do. They could chump. They could just take it all. They single chump, go to 14. End my turn. Okay, great. Whoa, they passed. Okay, well, 6 for this. Cutthroat's already out. So they don't have blue, although they have gateway plazas, I guess, but sack to add 1, they lose 1, we gain 1. Sack to add 1, they lose 1, we gain 1. Sack to add 1, they lose 1, we gain 1. That's 5 mana. And we need to exile 2 cards from our graveyard. We will exile Read the Bones and Obnixilus's Cruelty and play Germangler for 7. Okay, I will attempt to attack for a lot. 7 total. Jump. 7 mana, this can become an 8/9. And so if I draw a land next turn, I'll have enough to make the Aspen 8/9 and Savage Punch if I want. Currently, I definitely don't need to. Ultimate Price destroys the Asp. They lose one, we gain one. You got it. Fair enough. 2 mana. 3rd mana. Okay. Draw 3 cards. You got it. It's not bad before their turn. Pretty good.
Corey says, I've never been a cookie eater, but when I was young, a fresh out of the oven sugar cookie was such a treat.
Sounds great.
Yeah, we didn't make that when I was young. My mom didn't really make cookies. She made like bars.
Yeah, you liked her lemon bars, right? Was that what it was?
No.
No?
She didn't make lemon bars.
Damn.
But she made like, like sort of a graham crackery crust at the bottom, and then like some sort of fruit, and then like a crumbly top on top, and like a brownie pan in the oven, and then like cut into squares like a brownie, but more of like a fruit bar type thing.
All right, so if they choose to block Gurmag Angler here, they can trade with it. So maybe I just attack with the... No. I do this. Yeah. Because now they have to block Gurmag Angler. They're going to lose another 1. They're going to take 6. So they go to 4, then down to 3. I'm at 21. And then I'm going to play my own 6/6 Trample. They can, for 3 mana, play the Nemesis of Mortals if they want. And then I have 4 mana left to bring this back as well. It's actually a really good play for them this turn. But, do I still win? Probably. Also depends on what I draw, I suppose, but...
The other type of cookie I really liked as a kid was the white chocolate macadamia nut cookies that they used to have at Subway.
They still do, to my recollection.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, I can't eat them now, but I can't eat anything at Subway, actually. But maybe a salad or something.
Gatebreaker Ram, 5/5 Trample Vigilance. 5 mana left. Means they can play one or the other of this or the Nemesis. They conceded.
Wow. Thank you, Mana Yui.
They had to, right? Because they're at 3. So they played this. They could also play a second blocker again. Would be this or this. And then they'd be able to block this and one of our 3/3s. And then the other one would kill them. So.
Okay.
Branch of Vitugazi.
Such a cool art.
Right? Okay. Keep it going. Where's my thing? Maybe the next time you go in, you should just fill this one. Because I,
Need a lot.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know me, man. It's been my MO these past few weeks.
Yeah. It's because it's very dry. I was talking about it when you were in the bathroom. I was like, my eyeballs feel like they're falling out of my head.
Yeah.
That's why I went up to put drops in them.
Yeah. We were talking about cookies when I was younger, and I mean even if I'm around nowadays, right? Every year my dad makes the Mastro family cookie recipe for Easter. They're literally we call them Mastro cookies, but they're, whatever. But I always thought it was so cool as a kid because my dad would like clean off the kitchen table because they have like it's not marble, it's corian for people that are familiar with what corian is. But
The plastic hard surface
um,
countertop.
yeah, that looks like marble. But we have that as the middle of our kitchen table. The outer edge is wood, but the middle is corian. And so he used to clean off the table. We would like scrub it down, right? Clean it really, really nicely. And then when we would make these cookies, we would make them on the table, just on it. Because we would have already, we cleaned it off and then cleaned it. So we would put the flour down, the sugar, the eggs, the Crisco, all that stuff, and mix it all together with our hands right there on the table. He used to use a rolling pin. I don't think he uses it anymore, but he did when I was younger. We actually, I guess for people that know Italian well enough, the cookies are called bupagalova cookies. But if you've ever seen a cookie that looks like a basket and has an egg in it around Easter time, that's what we make, is the bupagalova cookies. Again, we call them the Mastro cookies because that's just the recipe that we have. But we used to make, like I said, make them right there on the table. I think my mom would have been a lot more nervous about this than my dad was. But you got to taste the dough before you bake it.
Why?
To like make sure that the proportions are correct. If you got to add a little bit more sugar or something.
I thought you were using a recipe.
Yup.
So why would you need to do that?
I mean, sometimes if you don't level it off perfectly or whatever, like there might be a little bit, it might be a little bit off. So you always taste it.
No.
Yeah. So, not for nothing. My dad used to tell, was it my dad, my mom, maybe both of them, used to tell stories that their grandparents, when they would cook, would taste the raw chop meat, the raw, like ground beef.
Who?
Their grandparents.
Yeah, their grandparents. There was no E. coli in it back then. Doesn't matter.
But yeah, they would.
A good chef always taste tests, LOL.
Yeah.
I taste test it after I've cooked it. So like, no, seriously.
Yeah.
I'll cook something, right? And then I'll plate it. I'll bring it in for the two of us to eat, and then I'll taste it. And then I'll say, okay, it needs this or it needs that. And then we'll like add it after the fact. And that's like, he then can decide if he wants to add that. Because like, I don't put like salt and stuff usually because he doesn't really like salt and I like too much salt. So like, I don't really season stuff as much with like salt and pepper because he doesn't eat pepper either. So like, I'll season stuff with seasonings. And I'll cook it, and then once it's done cooking, I'll plate it, and then when I bring it in here for us to eat, then I'll taste it, and then I'll say, okay, it needs a lot of salt, or it needs some pepper, or like, actually, this could use some more garlic, and I'll bring the garlic in, or let's put some cheese on this, or something like that, I don't taste things before they're cooked. I don't have a desire to do that.
All right, I'm going to draw both of these so it doesn't matter what order. Next turn, I can actually play both of these. I guess it depends on if they play a second creature here, but technically they do. Sure. But actually, that's fine. Either a 2/2 reach or a flyer goes away, and I'm fine with either one, to be honest. I got nothing else to play, so...
Plus, things taste different once they've been fully cooked than they do when they haven't been fully cooked. So, like... To me, it seems like you're tasting it too early on if you taste it before it's done,
Also, shout-outs to my cousin Catherine. She will never watch this, but it's fine. But shout-outs to my cousin. She's the... Oh, it's the Chin Goblin.
He's awesome.
Yeah. Do I block this? Sure. Perfect. Ooh, another Voyaging Satyr, huh? Cool. All right, so basically, if and when this thing attacks again, it's going to get another counter and become a 4/4. So I can just block it, so it's not going to attack unless they have something else going on. But I've got Savage Punch, so my creature will become a 6/7 and can fight their creature and take it down. Audacity, yeah, okay. So they attack us, that's fine. No blocks? No blocks. I'm at 6. That's a little scary. Oh, Ruinous Path. What an incredible draw for me right there. Incredible. Destroyed. They get to draw a card. And that's it. Voyaging Satyr. I guess I attack for 4? Sure. But yeah, shout out to my cousin Catherine, who... it was only because of her that I learned that the way that she likes to cook her pasta is she likes to test its doneness instead of tasting it to see if it's like crunchy or whatever. She just whips it against the nearest wall. And if it sticks to the wall, it's done. That's what I didn't know that was a thing that existed until she did it, but...
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I learned about it pretty young, but still.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. I think it's really stupid. Then you have to clean your wall all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say it messes up your wall big time. That's for sure.
No, I'm good on that.
How many lands do I have? 1, 2. Wait, what? What am I missing? Submit 2? How do I? Oh, pay 1 more. Oh no. Okay, just 1 more. This one. We're at 6. I don't need to lose 2 more life. Germangler. End of the turn.
Where he says, such fond memories of visiting grandmother growing up, and all the grandkids would stand around the stove and taste test with the big wooden spoon at dinner.
Nice. All right, so they don't have the mana to do this. Is that correct? 1 less for each creature card in their graveyard. They have 6 cards in their graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are creatures. So it would cost 5. They don't have 5 mana. I'm going to exile your 5/5 and then attack you for 10. Attack you for 9. Leave back the Voyaging Satyr just in case. There's not like a 6 power haster that I'm aware of in the set, but I'm also not going to pretend like I've seen the whole set, because when they played that Goblin before, I was like, oh crap, this card. So, yeah. Concession.
Oh, thank you, Blue Robot.
We found a thing that works.
Yay.
My cousins, speaking of my cousins tell a story. I was the youngest, so they all have a lot of stories from before I was born. But in fact, Catherine is my next closest in age cousin, and she is 7 years older than me. So, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 cousins, and again, like I said, all are older than me, and the closest in age is 7. So 7 years different. So they have a lot of stories from when they were younger, before I was born or when I was like a baby and don't remember anything. And stories, speaking of going to grandmothers, my grandma said to all the kids, they were sitting at the table getting ready to eat dinner, and she was like, if you're good during dinner, or if you eat all your food or whatever it was, you know, that she kind of bribed them with, she was like, if you do this, then after dinner there will be a nice surprise for all of you. And the kids were like, oh my God, there's going to be this great dessert. Like, we're so excited. So they were like on their best behavior, and they ate all their food or whatever. You know this story already. I'm just regaling them.
Oh, I'm not listening.
Okay.
I know it looks like I am, but I'm thinking about something completely different right now.
And so the kids are good, and they're so excited because Grandma promised. And right after dinner, Grandma comes out with a nice big plate or platter or whatever that had corn on the cob on it. That was the surprise.
Oh, yeah.
It was corn on the cob.
That's their treat. Okay.
It was a surprise. It was a treat. Corn on the cob. And not, you might think like, hey, I love like a nice grilled like corn on the cob or like a street corn or whatever that like it's got all this stuff on it and all these like spices and everything. No. This was boiled in a pot and then maybe you could put like some butter on it and that'd be it. So that was it.
I really liked corn on the cob as a kid,
Corn on the cob is good.
but obviously it's not a dessert.
It is.
Obviously you can't tell children it's a dessert.
No, it is not a dessert, and no, you cannot tell children it's a dessert. To be fair to my grandmother, she did her best, and I loved her very much. That was she of course has since passed. It was many, many years ago now, but still. But yeah, she was great. Corey says, sounds like a good treat to me, LOL. Look, Corey, it's a great treat. It's just that if you're expecting candy, cookies, or cake, and you instead get corn on the cob, you might not be as excited.
It's a great treat if you're an adult and you make it for yourself. It's not a great treat if you, as a child, were told, hey, do this thing, and then you'll get this delicious surprise, and then all it is corn.
Yeah, they still talk about that to this day.
And Corey says, our treat was being able to fetch a dill pickle out of the biggest jug of pickles you've ever seen.
Amazing. Now,
Amazing.
you currently live, maybe you also grew up on a farm. Was that homemade pickles? I mean, you said a dill pickle, but was that homemade pickles or was that like out of a pre-purchased jar? Ooh.
You okay?
Yeah, these are like they're like kind of they curve in, so they're like a little pinchy on my head. We've been waiting 4 minutes for an opponent with this sealed deck. 4 minutes.
Hey, better than we were doing before with the sealed.
Well, that was no. Well, we've been doing better record-wise, but you mean like?
I thought the first sealed that we did, we waited a really long time.
It's Kenji again, but we faced him last in draft, so now we're facing him again. Here, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can do this. He mulliganed. Oh, it's Kenji. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Nope, he went to 6. All right, we'll say hello, and we'll go like this. Second time we're playing him today. What's up, Kenji? Second land and pass. I will try the Dreg Mangler and see what happens. Hasty 3/3, swing for 3, succeed. Cool. District Guide, go get a gate.
Corey said, of course we always had to try to get the one at the bottom. I don't know. Maybe it was homemade. I don't remember.
Okay.
A label. Haha. I'll have to ask my mom.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious. That sounds great.
Yeah, if you get the chance, we'd love to know.
Ooh, Pelucranos. I know that card. Pass to attackers.
So did you have a lot of siblings, Corey? Did you tell us this? And I forgot.
That's actually the perfect card to do with that. That's great. Land, Asp, and pass. That was Pelucranos Monstrosity. X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures. Each of those creatures deal damage equal to its power to Pelucranos. Got it. Okay, cool. He could kill Lotleth Troll right now if he thinks it's relevant, but that would be his whole turn and all of his mana.
I have 5 brothers and 2 sisters and 12 cousins.
Wow.
We country folk like producing. Yeah, you just probably don't have much else going on.
I mean, you're here watching us, and we appreciate it, so there's that.
Except for fetching pickles from the bottom of a jar.
Sounds great. Sounds great.
I love dill pickles.
Right? All right, 6/6 trample. Let's do it. God. We're just both playing big creatures in the field. We're not doing anything else. No cards in our graveyard, of course. Any land gets us Tassiger. Or any card in our graveyard gets us Tassiger. I would happily... I mean, I guess he can Monstrosity Pelucranos whenever he wants, right? Sure. The fight happens. Okay. It's pretty good. Take my turn. Drew another land. There's the 6th land for Tassiger. I mean, I guess I just play it, right? Tassiger. Pass. No, Tassiger, no. Damn it.
But yeah, Corey, that's such a contrast to me. I have 2 sisters, no brothers, and 3 cousins. And that's it. He says, I'm the youngest, and scientifically, it is statistically more probably, that a youngest brother of 4 or more is always a little queer. Ha ha. Okay.
That'll resolve. You got it. It dies. I'd rather let Lotless Troll die than put both of these in the graveyard to save it. Just doesn't make a ton of sense to me. This is a very good attack for him. But... they get to trade Nessie and Asp for their 5/5. I take 8 and go to 12. Oh, what a draw. Okay. Zulaport Cutthroat. Ruinous Path on the 8/8. And pass. Let's see if he's got Graveyard Recursion. He's in the colors for it, but...
We still need to post all those photos from when we went to Pride.
Yes.
That was obviously in June, and it's now December, so...
Yes. Hey, a land. Which means we can play the land. You have 3 cards in our graveyard.
And I think, Corey, you said you're not on Instagram, so I guess you wouldn't see them anyway.
Let's delve. Well, I was going to say delve, but we're not delving. That hurts a lot. God damn it, man. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, and that was at the end of the turn, so I can't even double block and kill now? Cool. Obvious. Oh, actually, no, I'll go to 1. I'm at 1. Of course.
What the fuck, Arena?
Not a surprise from here. Not a surprise from me. Guess what? I have to chump block. Hooray! Goreclaw. Crypt Incursion. I mean, you know what? That's not bad.
Okay.
He's got a lot of cards in his graveyard. Sure. All of them. Just countered. Okay. Well then. Good game, I guess, Kenji. I mean, yes, I'm sure. Play the land. Go ahead.
Thank you, Numat the Nemi.
I mean, we helped him out a little, so we weren't really at -12, but that was a good job. Good job, Kenji. He should consider doing this professionally.
So Corey says, so no producing for me. I just take care of everyone else. LOL.
Hey, I mean,
Over 8 years since my last post, and I'm proud of it. Haha.
good for you.
Ew, has Instagram been around for 8 years?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. You should have.
So old.
You should have been in my brain this morning when I thought about how long ago it was that I graduated from college. It made me sad.
I'm thinking, like, did I bite my lip? I have, like, a fat lip. Maybe it's just chapped.
I beat you up. Obviously, I'm joking. If that needs to be specified. It was a bad joke. I would never do that. That's fucked up. Plus,
If you did that, I'd just kick you in the nuts.
I was going to say, plus,
And then I'd lock you out of the house.
I would get it a lot worse back. Oh,
and then
no.
I'd call the police on your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, really?
Yep. This is a terrible hand. Mulligan as well. Okay. Not going to 5 this time, Kenji. Whether you're saying it or not. Fine. We got to ditch that one. It's all good. Hello again. Good God. So many times.
I'm sure he's fucking tired of us.
Hey, I mean, I'm tired of us too. It's a flyer, so please sacrifice it. I don't want to deal with it. Voyaging Satyr. This is going to be a boring game. Countered. Okay. I sure do have this one. I'm not too worried about it. It's just all he had, I assume. But Voyaging Satyr. Oh my goodness. Pass. It is an instant, so I could just make him sack a thing again if he plays something. He does not. He just draws 3 cards and plays another land. It's not bad, but it's scary. Scary for me. Take my turn. Drew Goreclaw. He knows this card. He literally played it against me last game. Okay. Goreclaw. Pass. Basically, if he plays 1 creature, I'll make him sacrifice it. If it's like one big thing. Nothing? Take my turn. Oh, I drew another Devour Flesh. Combat? Goreclaw? Ah, flash creature. Please sacrifice a creature. Then gain life equal to its toughness. I said, please sacrifice a creature, and then gain life equal to its toughness.
What's happening?
I played 1, he countered it, and then I played a second one.
Oh.
Because he tried to flash in a 4-powered creature to kill my Goreclaw with.
No.
I will end the turn.
Corey says, and just to clarify, a scientific report indicated that each older brother increased the probability of being gay by about 33%.
Interesting.
Yeah, that doesn't sound legit.
I'm going to take my turn. This is going to be pretty cool. I'm going to play the Guildgate, I guess. I'm going to Savage Punch Goreclaw. Oh, shit. That doesn't work, does it? Damn it. Oh, wait. It does after I've attacked, right? But I can't. It's a sorcery. Oh, that sucks. Combat. Goreclaw. I assume he doesn't trade Pelucranos here and just takes 5 or maybe 4. He just takes it? Oh, thank God. Okay, it works now. Savage Punch. Had to do it after the attack, and he had to not block for my Goreclaw to live and his Pelucranos to die. That was scary. Oh, boy.
You made it work.
Okay, I sure did. Leaf Crown Dryad. Fine. Take my turn. Damn, another Savage Punch. That's mean. Do I need to do it right now, though? I don't, right? So...
He says it's from a paper in 2018 from the National Institute of Health. Okay? And what does being gay have to do with health?
End the turn. Alright, so I'm keeping up Savage Punch because this 3-3 isn't really threatening me right now. You got it. I take 3. No blocks. Savage Punch! No, Kenji! Oh, I can't. Yeah, it's instant speed. Okay, they trade. Damn it. I'll take my turn, draw something big. Okay. This is the portion of the game where we need to draw something better than what we have, and we will only draw land. Kenji, it seems like, did the same. He's going to attack for... He's not going to attack for 2. We drew the Zathrid Necromancer. That's cool. I'll play it. Keep up the hand land, I guess. No attacks and pass. Heave, draw, goes. We play a land and... pass as well. Okay. Let's just stare at each other for a little while. Pass to attackers and take our turn. And drew Dreg Mangler. Let's see it. Combat. Swing for 3. It works. He's at 5. Pass.
Okay.
Savage Punch is still here, just waiting, just chilling. Oh, lots of mana. Nope, just 3. Pulse of Marasa. Return a creature or a land. From your graveyard to your hand, you gain 6 life. Damn. Okay. Well, there's Pelucranos. That's scary. Here comes Pelucranos. Even scarier. Can't Monstrosity at this turn. Well, he could, I guess. X would equal 1. Take my turn. Damn it. Damn it. Pass.
Punch it.
This is so bad. We can't. It's only a fight. It doesn't give +2/+2 unless we have a creature with power 4 or greater.
Oh.
We're so screwed. It's just going to make it huge, kill all our creatures, and we're just dead now. Now we're just dead. We just lose. That's so unfortunate. Okay, great. We get a 2/2 zombie. That's maddening. Take 12, go to 5. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. We can do this. I think. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a sorcery, so we need to block and then do it. Okay, we're not dead. No attacks. End the turn. Just gotta keep back this blocker. If he has removal, we just lose. Oh, okay. That is fine. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. We're not dead. Not yet. Pass to attackers. Block. Obnixilus's Cruelty. Counter unless I pay 1 again. Good game, Kenji. So fuck. It's the exact same way that we lost the last time. The exact same way.
But this time we're -11 instead of -12, Joe.
Did you have fun in the match? I mean, up until the point where I needed to draw stuff and just drew land. Yeah, it was great. And then played the same deck twice and lost the same way twice. Fuck that, man. That's so tilting. Okay, let's try again. Yay, we got a mythic this time. Holy shit, we got 4 mythics.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Holy shit.
Okay.
Well, if we play everything but red, we can play... let's check how many guild gates we got. Azorius, Orzhov, Dimir. Is it Rakdos, Gruul, Evolving Wilds, Gateway Plaza, and Darksteel Ingot? Is it greedy, though? And the answer is yes, right?
I think you just gotta do what makes sense for your cards.
What makes sense for my cards is just to play 5-color good stuff. Compulsory rest times 3.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't get a chill.
I was like,
I'm
"You all right?"
okay.
Jesus. Don't do that.
I'm fine.
Oh my god. Amy. No. I guess we're supposed to play the land cards, because if we can play them, we just play them, and if we can't, we play them as lands so that we have those colors. It's black or white to extort, so we can play both of these. We want to play 2 Read the Bones, play the Whip, play the Rogue.
What about the Husk?
That's
cool.
It's for the sacrifice deck.
Oh.
I guess we play Fight with Fire.
I thought we weren't doing red.
Well, now we can. We have 3 gates in part red.
I see that.
Is it Rakdos and Gruul? Voyaging Satyr will be very important. Yes. Clear Shot's just good. District Guide lets us go get gates. Yes, please. Gatebreaker Ram cares about gates. Yes, please. Fight Spell and or Greenland. Yes, please. This specifically searches for forests, so I don't care as much about that. I'll take the Azorius Guildgate. I'll take Metamai. Take the Orzhov Guildgate, the Dimir Guildgate, Silumgar, the Izzet Guildgate, the Rakdos Guildgate, Dreadbore, the Gruul Guildgate, Progenitor Mimic, Evolving Wilds, Gateway Plaza, Darksteel Ingot, and that's 44 cards. So, okay. Good.
Is it counting the lands, though?
Yes, but it's 44 out of 40, so... But it recommended basics for us based on the guild gates that we put in.
Okay.
So it's not like it put in 17, then we put gates on top of it. Yeah. Because if you notice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. So we still have 4 cuts.
Yes, correct.
Gotcha.
This is a weird... Our curve is trash. Look at our curve.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
god.
it's a 5-color deck. So what do you want?
It's a 5-color good stuff. You forgot to mention good stuff.
I did not forget to mention that.
Okay, well, with 1, 2, 3, 4 land cards, we're going to get rid of a forest. We're going to get rid of a swamp. And we're going to get rid of... Oh. I mean, I guess you were right. Get rid of the 2 red cards. And then get rid of the mountain, put back in the swamp. Now we're at 40.
Yeah, but then half our gates are red.
Yeah, but we have cards that care about the number of gates that we have. And half the gate is still a color that we can use.
Sure.
So.
Okay.
But it's still a fair point, right? I'm not saying,
Yeah.
like, duh,
It's
Amy.
just,
Like, it's just,
like-
you know, it's a consideration.
It
but,
seemed silly, but you're right. It's not.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 land with 1, 2, 3, 4 flip lands, and a Darksteel Ingot that taps for mana as well. Oh, sorry. 6 flip lands, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 flip lands and a Darksteel Ingot. All right. All this stuff has to hold us down until we get up here, and then, and then we're okay. Let's say done. And Amy,
Yeah.
you know the drill. I'm going to take a quick bio. Maybe open some individual packs of Pioneer Masters until I get back.
I will open whatever I fucking damn well please. I will open 7 Bloomborough packs.
Sounds fine. You open whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
You are a
I
grown
was
ass
just
woman.
saying that because I wanted to make you upset about it, but apparently you don't care.
Nope, sure don't.
I will open Duskmorn. We have like a zillion Duskmorn. I'll open 3 Duskmorn, the ones with the alchemy A on them. Our first house meld, because he is coming out of the wallpaper, I guess. It's funny, he doesn't look like Soren, but Eager Flame Guide. This is a 2 and a red for a Raccoon Glimmer. Ew. Let's see, this is a crude abattoir. I don't even know what that is. And then an unsavory kitchen, because they only make sweet stuff in the kitchen. Get it? I've been cracking all kinds of jokes, Joe.
Oh, good.
I made the joke that this house meld guy doesn't look anything like Soren.
That's great. Well, because Soren is just a wall that like used to belong to a house, but didn't anymore because it all fell. So he was, Soren did it first. And here he made Soren do it first, and then it was trendy, and so then this guy wanted to,
Oh, I see.
join in on the fun.
Yeah. Or maybe he just also pissed off Nahiri.
Maybe.
Want to see the bat? The bat is cute.
It's a bat glimmer, Amy.
I want it.
It's not in paper.
But I want it.
It's not in paper. It's an alchemy card.
Yeah, I on purpose opened the alchemy pack because I figured you wouldn't care.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what any of these cards do, but it doesn't matter. It's not our account, so.
Yep.
Mothlight Processionist.
Ew. He will proceed towards the light. And then he'll get electrocuted by by the bug zapper.
And our mythic. Erica! Where are
You're
you?
blaming her? She's not even here.
Nope, she's here. Clearly, she's here. Did you see what we opened? Because I did.
Wow.
So I know she's here.
This poor woman doesn't need our shit at all. And she still keeps coming back because I guess she likes our shit somehow.
Okay, let's see if
Maybe it's because we keep paying for flood insurance and she keeps saying, well, you didn't meet your premium, so.
Yep. We never do.
Nope.
We never, ever do.
And we never will.
Clearly. No matter how much we try, we will never have paid enough for... Oh, sorry. We will never have paid enough for flood insurance. No, you can say. You can say. What do you think of your new chair, Amy? It's new for Amy. It's not a new chair.
It's too swivelly.
Oh, like it moves too quickly, you mean?
Well, I'll get out of it and into it, and it'll go whoosh, swoosh.
Okay.
And it's not, I can't use the back because it's all the way back there. And I sit all the way up here.
Yep. Marco Warcry is a new person that I've never seen before. That's cool. This... Hey, you know what? We can play Basilica Screecher. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not really.
It's whatever. That's fine. They said hello. Well, hello to you two, Marco Warcry. Hopefully, you have a slow deck because ours is going to take a while to get going.
My eyeball.
Ew, don't. Ooh, Gatebreaker Ram. Okay, well, I guess we're going to forego playing the Screecher and play the Ram on turn 3. That will be a 4/4. 4/4 Vigilance Trample, in fact. It's pretty great. Oh, okay. There's this, there's this. And we drew the planes so we can play our compulsory rests. And eventually our Archway Angel. It's pretty great. We also have this fight spell if we want, but
Fight it.
if he plays another creature, it'll be a little awkward. Oh, Dreadbore. Okay, fine. Well, guess what, Nantuko Husk? You're going to be made to compulsory rest. Oh, right. We have to actually do this. To do this. Oh, I can do both. But we won't be able to pay the amount anyway, so. I'm going to compel your Nantuko Husk to rest. You can sack it to itself. If you want. It's still a sack outlet, so it's actually still helpful to them, but that's fine. Oh, they're going to just sack it now and gain 2 life. Good. That's even better. Because, like, Black-Red sometimes wants to sack creatures and, like, wants that sack outlet, right? We saw that with, like, Zulaport Cutthroats and stuff like that. Wind Slash kills our Wild Slash, kills our Flyer, which is fine. 4 mana. Means... Gurmag Angler... it seems like you are going to be compelled to rest, my friend. Next turn we play a 3/4 flyer and we gain 6 life. Which is pretty great.
Yeah.
Cavern Lampad with Intimidate. Ooh, Progenitor Mimic. Okay. Do we not have... No, we have enough. We could do it. Yeah. Any creature on the battlefield, except at the beginning of our upkeep, it makes copies. Yeah, we're going to play this. I hope it lives long enough. I hope that last card in their hand isn't removal. They're going to sack it to gain life. You got it. It's gone. We have a 3/4 flyer. We gain 6 life. We're at 24. And then next turn we can play Progenitor Mimic, and every turn we can make a new Archway Angel.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a little busted. Because then we can fight later on to get rid of this 2/2 that we kind of don't care about. We're both at 24. That's something. They have 1 unknown card in hand and 5 mana available. They attack for 2, which we can't block. Which is fine. Oh, he's legendary. Okay. So we don't want to do that yet. But I mean, I guess we still play him now after we attack. Attack for 3. They take it, go to 21. We play Metamai the Ageless. And pass. Okay. So yeah, playing Progenitor Mimic and copying Metamai doesn't work because it's legendary.
Yeah.
So making copies of legendaries just means that you sack them.
Yeah.
But making copies of Archway Angel means every time Archway Angel, because it's not when you cast, it's when it enters. That's fine. So every time Archway Angel enters, we get another 3/4 flyer and we gain 6 life.
Wow.
Every turn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And if they're going to use removal right now, they're going to use it on Metamai, which again, annoying, but fine. We can't block the 3, so we take it and go to 19. But little do they know. Oh no! Fucking exactly what you needed to stop the Mythic? Fine. Fine.
Well, luckily, we have a number of mythics. So,
About 4 of them.
yes. So they'll get rid of this one, and they'll be all proud of themselves, and then we'll draw another one.
Not yet. But, I guess I just play both of these. District Guide. Go get a gate. Take the action. We want... Sure. White-black is fine. Play it. Play the Colony Ambush. Have this creature fight this creature. So that if they have Pump or something, it kills our flyer. Yep, see? But our 3/4, I was going to use Metamai, and they would have killed Metamai at that point. I lose a life, but then I attack for 4, and we take another turn. So they're at 17, we're at 18, and we take an extra turn. Of course, we just drew a land. It's fine. That's the deck we're playing, so not a surprise. Sure. Attack for 2. Into their Legion Loyalist, which is a reminder, it has Battalion. Whenever it and at least 2 other creatures attack, all their creatures gain first strike and trample until end of turn and can be blocked by creature tokens this turn. They said good game, and they conceded.
Oh. Thank you, Marco Warcry.
And apologies for not saying good game. It's just you were at 15, so, you know. Okay, well, a lead pipe. Our prize for winning that game was a lead pipe, Amy. And of course, it's a Clue equipment because it's from Clue.
Yeah, except it's not. That's not a lead pipe at all. That looks like a smoking pipe, maybe. Nice. That's probably not made of lead, but it's definitely not a lead pipe from Clue. That's just a pipe.
Hey, we have Voyaging Satyr, which means we can play Voyaging Satyr and then follow it up with Whip of Erebos. Holy crap.
Cool.
What a great opening hand. I like that. They said hello. Hello to you too as well. Misty Step. Ooh, compulsory rest. Still, Voyaging Satyr. McKindy Slide Runner. Oh, we drew a Johnny as well?
Ooh.
Interesting. Damn. I can't play him yet. Sorry, Johnny. I love you, but I gotta wait.
I'm sure he's not taking it personally.
Yeah, I know. Whip of Erebos. All our creatures have lifelink, and I can return a creature from my graveyard to the battlefield, give it haste, and exile it at the beginning of the next end step. If it would leave the battlefield, exile it instead of putting it anywhere else, and it can activate only as a sorcery. What?
It has a shrunken head on it.
Or I think it's just a skull, no?
No.
No?
It's tiny.
My bad.
It's a shrunken head.
Oh, okay, my bad. Who do I compulsory rest here? Or do I just play this 2/3 menace? This is a 2/1 that gets +1/+1 until end of turn for landfall. They're gonna run out of lands eventually, right? So we'll just compulsory rest the 2/3. $19 to $18. Whip of Erebos.
Okay, bio break, sorry.
Nope. Why would you apologize? I just did it.
Because.
How dare you, Amy? All right. Fall of the Hammer kills the Voyaging Satyr, but we can play the Rogue. Oh, Metamai coming up soon. Oh, man. Do we risk it? I don't think we can. And by risk it, I mean play this as a land and hope that we draw another land for one of these two. But like I said, I don't think we can do it. So I think we just play this. If they don't play a land, it means the Slide Runner can't attack anymore. And obviously the Rogue can't attack at all because theirs can't attack at all because we put compulsory rest on it. Okay, they have the land, so we don't block, but take 3, go to 12. We have lifelink in many different ways, right? Whip gives us lifelink. A Johnny's +1 can give lifelink. They're going to run out of removal eventually. We just need more land. Sooner rather than later. Because playing a Johnny into this board is useless. Literally neither of our abilities do anything. The Gatebreaker Ram is a good one. 2 gates. It's a 4/4 lifelink, trample, vigilance. Do they have another removal spell? A third in a row removal spell? They very well might. If they're only attacking with the Undead Butler, I don't care. But I'll just take 1. But anything else, the Slide Runner, I can block. Goblin Rabblemaster. Crap. Okay. We lost to that one many games ago, but that was when they played it on curve. So it says, at the beginning of combat on your turn, they just make it with haste. So it was after this. Whenever this attacks, it gets plus mobile so for each attacking goblin. Okay. Well, first strike, vigilance, and lifelink. Well, it already has vigilance. But it would gain trample, but it has first strike. So I'm going to try a Johnny here. Make him go up to 5. They can hit him for 3. Yeah, we're good. The lifelink will help quite a bit. So we're going to Johnny +1 on the Ram. It's now a 5/5 lifelink, vigilance, trample, first strike. Because it needs more keywords. So we gave it a new one. They're talking about something. Mousing over stuff. Attack for 5. They could chump with the Undead Butler and get back Gurmag Angler if they want. You got it. They take 3. I gain 5. They get back their Gurmag Angler, which can be compulsory rested. I'm not too worried about that. You got it. And the cool thing is the goblins that they make... Oh, they have haste. They don't have to attack. Okay. I thought it was like the kind of thing where it entered, tapped, and attacking, but it's fine. So they can, like, double up or triple up on a Johnny, but he still will live. And will gain 4 life in the process. So first strike and trample, as long as an instant or sorcery, as long as an instant and a sorcery card are in your graveyard. They do have an instant and a sorcery in their graveyard. Wow. Very nice. Okay. It's a good one. If they kill the Ram, they kill a Johnny. 2 unknown cards in hand that they could do that with. Shit. Second to gain 2 life, make a goblin. Just the 7/6 will kill a Johnny here. It's super annoying, but it's fine. Because I'm not blocking the 7/6. I will happily block either of the other 2. All 3 on a Johnny, but it gives me the chance to kill the Rabblemaster. So I'll definitely do that. They're tapped out, so a Johnny definitely dies, but Rabblemaster is also dead, which is very helpful. Ooh, it's so close, though. Compulsory rest on the Slide Runner. Goodbye. Attack for 4. Vigilance, lifelink, trample. We're at 25, they're at 14. We need land. Clear Shot's not a bad draw. We don't have the mana for it now because we Did I miss something? What did we do? Oh, compulsory rest. Right. My bad. On this guy. Went right out of my head. But yeah, we need 2 more land to play either of these. Okay, so a 5/2 dies to a clear shot, which is amazing, because then we gain 5 life from that as well. Why would you... Uh-oh. What could it be? +3 in first strike? No blocks. I'll call your bluff. Or I won't call your bluff, I mean. I'll just take 1. I don't care. Dark Steel Ingot. Oh, we can't this turn, though, right? Because we want to clear shot this 5/2. All right. 5/2 is dead. We have a 5/5. They can sack it to gain 2 life, but they can't block with it. And if they do sack it to gain 2 life, this thing is... too big. So I actually can't attack this turn. No attacks. Because basically they could sack that, the Night Howler would become a viable creature, and they could block and just kill the ram, which I don't want them to be able to do. So, unfortunately, it means that if we draw a land next turn, we cannot use that, an untapped land. We cannot use that land plus Darksteel Ingot to play one of these, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Soul Flayer. Getting rid of none of the things that it needs, so it's just a 4/4. You got it. Basically, if it got rid of a thing with flying, it would have flying. If it got rid of First Strike, Death Touch, Double Strike, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Reach, Trample, or Vigilance, it would get all those as well. Now they have 4 mana open. I still don't care. I'm a 29. Who cares? 1 damage is 1 damage. I'm a 28 now. Izzet Guildgate is good because it means next turn we have the 6 mana that we need. So here is Darksteel Ingot. No attacks, and we pass. Our Gatebreaker Ram is now a 5/5. So that is great. Two Heroic. Whenever you cast a spell that targets it, 2 damage to any target. You got it. 1/1 attacks again. Eventually I'll care, maybe. But right now, still don't. 27. Drew a compulsory rest. Okay, well, first, Metamai the Ageless. Four flying lifelink. No attacks. A double block would mean I would trade with a Soul Flare, and I don't want to do that. On the Gatebreaker Ram, next turn I can just attack with the Metamai and gain back all the life that we lost from that 1/1 attacking, and then some. Plus, if they just kill Metamai and put him in the graveyard, another Soul Flare with no Delve. Metamai is a great target for the Whip of Erebos. Like a really good target for the Whip of Erebos. No blocks, don't care. 26. Drew another Guildgate. Let's play it. Because then we can play this. Gain 2, 4, 6, 8 life. Which is pretty great. Combat. Let's try the 4 in the air, I guess. Perfect. Take an extra turn after this one. We're at 30. Play the Archway Angel. Gain 8 life. We're at 38. Drew a Gateway Plaza. Gross. Which is another gate that makes it a 7/7. Auto pay the 1. Don't care. Do I need to compulsory rest on something? I don't think I do. This only gets back creatures. Return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Okay. So I don't need to compulsory rest. I think I'm just going to swing with the Archway Angel for 3. Just got out of work. Still streaming strong. We are doing our best, Godalope. I will say Amy is being an absolute trooper. Not feeling super hot, but she is still here. Just either making food or tea right now. Amy. What? Tea. Making tea right now, which will be very helpful for the congestion. Hopefully. Okay, gain 2 life off the Slide Runner. Get the Night Howler out. It's a 4/4. Again, none of these need to be compulsory rested. Basically, any flyer or reacher that they play can get compulsory rested. I'm not too worried about that. Little mana / heartburn, LOL. Exactly. Yes, exactly. How are you, Godolo? How's things? I mean, you said you just got out of work, but... Ooh, Desperation Attack. 4, 8, 12, 15. I'm at 41. So even if you doubled the power of all of your creatures, which I do not think is a card in this set, I'm still fine. No blocks. I don't need, like, random pump BS. You didn't even get me back down to 20. I don't care. 2 cards left in their hand. 3 mana open. Wild Slash, 2 damage to me. I'm still at 24. Play the Basilicus creature. They said good game. Yeah, good game. I get it. Combat, swing for 7, flying, lifelink. They go to 0. We go to 31.
Godolope says, doing good. Panicking for ideas for Christmas shopping. Always difficult when your wife always says, I don't need anything.
Oh, no.
Not really. Get her jewelry. Because guess what? No one ever really needs jewelry.
Oh, my God.
So if she then complains that you got her jewelry, you just say, well, you said you didn't need anything. And I just saw this and said, well, she definitely doesn't need jewelry, but it's so beautiful and it makes me think of her. You're welcome.
Would you fall for that?
I wouldn't fall for that, but then I'd have jewelry.
Okay, but let's be fair to everyone here. You and I both need plenty of things.
Yes.
And so if I got you jewelry in place of the things that you need, rightfully so, you would be upset that I didn't get you the things that you needed.
Now, I know I just said that nobody ever needs jewelry, but I technically do need one piece of jewelry.
Okay.
In my defense, it's $8.
Yes.
But I need a new stainless steel engagement ring because this one is plated and all the finish is coming off.
Oh, man.
Because I don't fit into my real nice engagement wedding ring. So I have stainless steel for the wedding ring, but then the engagement ring is just some kind of, terrible composite that needs to be replaced.
I'm actually going to keep this hand. We have a flip land here with Colony Ambush. We have the Voyaging Satyr to untap lands. And we have Darksteel Ingot. So, yeah, I'm keeping it. It's a weird hand, but it's keepable. It's just that if they're fast, we're probably screwed. But that's a risk we're going to have to take. They mulliganed, so that's actually a good sign. We drew Gideon. We have both of our white Planeswalkers in hand. Wow.
Godolope says Amy hint dropping, LOL.
Yep. But again, not really to me. It's just like...
Yeah, like it's in our cart on Amazon, so if he doesn't buy it, I will.
Yep. Because it's $8.
Yeah, exactly.
There are like higher ticket items that I would want to get you that,
Yeah, there's like actual things I need, like a winter coat, because mine is shredding from the inside out.
Oh, I guess either of these is the same thing, so, but we want the gates, right? So let's play the Izzet Guildgate and Voyaging Satyr. Okay. Next turn, can I have up to 5? We're at 18. No blocks. We're at 15. Girapuri Gearcrafter. Planes. So that could be a... So Lundy Vision as a land. Right? Go like that. Dark Steel Ingot as well. And I guess we could play Silumgar. Just steal one of their things. But, like, they haven't played anything... Oh! Oh, it's pro-black and pro-white? No. Why? Why is it the perfect mythic against me right now? I hate this. We're at 9. It's pro-black and pro-white, so I can't compulsory rest it either. There's just... Gain control of one of their things for as long as I control this. 3/5 Flying Death Touch. This one, I guess. It's real dumb. No attacks. End the turn. 2 cards in their hand. I mean, one of them's got to be removal, right? They're in 3 removal colors. Turns out, even with 3 mythics in hand, it doesn't mean you're doing well. Pass 2 blockers. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd go to 2. I'm at 2. Okay. Make another 1/1 flyer. It's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. Jesus Christ. Okay. Jawari Disruption would counter something unless they pay 1. They do have only 5 lands, so that's actually an option. Possibility, I should say. Death Toucher kills anything with a fight, except the one that's, you know... What do you do, Gideon? Just make you a 5/5 or make a 2/2 knight. I'm at 2 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Attackers. Compulsory rest on one of them. Fight another one of them. This is so stupid, dude. So stupid. It's not enough, right? Still dead? Oh, technically not, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Because I can play the Jawari Disruption by, like, untapping a land, but... 3 blockers, 4 attackers. So I'm still alive on board. Yeah. Pass to blockers. Block here, here, and here. Take 1, go to 1. Alright, play a 6-drop as the last card in your hand. Damn it. I don't know what to do here, man. Johnny lets me gain 4 life. And keep up Jawari Disruption. Because I +1. Silumgar gets Vigilance, which is the relevant one, and Lifelink, which is, I guess, the other one. But combat. Attack for 4. Gain 4, go to 24. Or, sorry. Hit them for 4, take them to 24. We go to 5. And then... Countering something for 1 is unlikely. So I'm going to play the Gateway Plaza and auto pay with the other gate to allow it to be here. Okay, Johnny goes to 1. Loyalty. They play a land. We drew the Whip of Erebos. Okay. Let's see. Can't play both. I have 7. I need 8 for both of these. White Knight ally, so I can't block with that either. I just cannot stop this stupid Blood Baron. Still lets me gain 4 life here, so it's probably worth it. I guess I play Gideon and make the zeros, the 2/2. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to deal damage, I'm trying to make blockers, so... Combat. I'm trying to gain life as well. I get to go to 9 here. But, which is great. So, okay. Yeah. I don't know why they didn't attack me. Maybe because they feel like a Johnny's going to get out of hand really quickly. Which is not incorrect, I suppose, but... A Johnny... What?
Do you want me to get you more water?
Sure. But a Johnny dies, because of course he does. Amy thinks everything that she loves dies. Nope. And they play Elspeth. It's a mythic battle. I can counter it unless they pay 1. It's not good enough. Destroy all creatures with power 4 or greater. Thankfully, that's none of mine and only hers. So, or theirs, I should say. Whip of Erebos plus compulsory rest on nothing? Like, I guess, plus 1? Combat Gideon at Elspeth. He probably just gets chumped by a 1/1, but we still gain 5 and go to 14. So, you know, things are happening. End the turn. Really, really wish it wasn't Blood Baron of Viscopa. If it was literally any other mythic, I feel like in the entire set, I think we would have been fine. But it had to be the Blood Baron while we had white and black cards on the field as the ways to get rid of it. It's fine. Let's see what you got. You can attack me for 4 for free. Or Gideon, sorry. Right? Gideon goes to 1. Okay. Gideon's at 1, they're at 32, and we're at 14. Oh my god, come on. Give me something here. I've got blue cards, I've got green cards, a 3rd mythic from them as well. It's Mythic. It's Mythics.deck. At the beginning of their upkeep, it deals damage equal to its power. So we still can't kill Blood Baron, even though this is a green card. Oh, nope, still a white card. Come on, man. This is worthless. Why? He's dead either way. I might as well plus him so I can gain 5 more life. I have literally this Voyaging Satyr, which does not help get rid of the Blood Baron. Jawari Disruption does nothing for me here. Gideon can attack Elspeth again and get chumped by one of the 5 1/1s or 6 1/1s that she's made in the last 2 turns. It's just so I can gain 5 life, but I genuinely do not know how to win this game. Do I have more cards in my library than them? I technically do, yeah. Okay, pass. Good. So they can deck out first, right? Yeah, except that they have a million creatures. And they're just going to keep making more. So, Blood Baron kills Gideon. Their mythics are better than mine. At least situationally. But again, this one's just unstoppable. So. A land. Woohoo. Compulsory Arrest is irrelevant here. Whip of Erebos is irrelevant here. All my cards just do nothing. Pass. Yeah, no. There's no way to win. Make 2 more 1/1s. Then I have 10 1/1s on the battlefield. And then all of their creatures get +2/+2 and have flying. There's the game. Why? Why bother?
Thank you, Mana Yui.
Yeah. They had 10 3/3 flyers. A 6/6 flyer with protection from both of my creatures. Another 3/3 flyer, and a 4/3 that they couldn't use, but still. Boo! God damn it. That's crazy.
I mean, you said they had mythics.deck. I mean, we kind of did too.
Yes, but again, ours were apparently fair because they were able to beat them. Theirs were unbeatable with our deck, apparently. Because every piece of removal we had was white or black, and they had a mythic that was pro-white, pro-black. It's like, okay, sure. Whatever, man. It's all good. Oh, we just passed the 7-hour mark.
Wow.
On the stream. No matter how long or short you've been here with us, thank you for spending the time.
Yes.
It is almost 10 p.m. here in New York, where we are located. So we're doing stuff. This is our 3rd sealed. We have done 3 drafts already as well. After this sealed, we'll see how we feel. But, that may be the end of our night.
Yeah.
Do you have work tomorrow?
We
definitely have stuff to do around the house. So just because you don't have work tomorrow doesn't mean you have nothing to do tomorrow, but just curious.
Yeah, we have the repair guys coming tomorrow.
We sure do. That's what I said. I confirmed that towards the beginning of the stream because they automated texted me to say type C to confirm your appointment. And I was like, yes, yeah. C immediately.
I got one too, but I didn't realize I needed to confirm it. So it's a good thing you did.
I sure did. Okay, a Johnny is here, but I can't use him. But we can read the bones, so hopefully we can get the white that we need for a Johnny. But again, he cares about having creatures, and we don't have any of those. So keep this one, regardless. Because again, we have the swamp there. Is it Guildgate? Okay, that's fine. We can do that turn 1, this turn 2, this turn 3, and read the bones. Archway Angel. Okay, not bad, not bad. It's a 6-drop creature. We still don't have white, but Pilgrim's Eye. Okay. It's another good one to get, fixing. Oh, there's the white. We drew it. Read the bones, please. Clear Shot and Gatebreaker Ram. Actually, I like them both. I'll draw them both. We have the green and the Gruul Guildgate here. I have to discard now. Discard Salon Division because we have the island here. So we don't care about it being a blue land. And I just don't really use that card a lot. So next turn we'll have 4. Probably just play the Ram. 2 gates. It's a 4/4. It's pretty good. 4/4 Vigilance Trample. Okay. There goes a Johnny, I assume.
Lovely.
Yep. Bye, a Johnny. He's my favorite planeswalker. I just have to see him get killed, discarded, all that other bullshit, just over and over again.
Yeah.
It hurts.
And if it's not that, it's turned into a Phyrexian.
Why? Why would you bring that up?
Hey, same thing happened to mine.
That's true. That's true. And we haven't seen her today, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, we've seen her on the
I
background.
mean
of
her
the screen.
card. We haven't seen her card today. Because we've seen Lily, and we've seen Ajani, and we've seen Gideon. But we have not yet seen Nissa. Hopefully we will.
We've seen Chandra as well. And Jace.
We did have Chandra. We could have picked Jace, but we didn't, right?
Yeah.
Devour Flesh. We had this deck. Okay. Fifth land. Basilicus creature. Great.
We had... we didn't have Kiora
Correct.
as well, so...
+1/+1. Oh, damn it. They're instants. Pass. I can block this Pilgrim's Eye very well, which is nice. The Husk attacks.
That sounds like a horror movie.
The Husk attacks?
The Husk attacks!
Alright, so we go to 18, no big deal.
It's a summer drive-in movie theater double feature.
Yep.
That and... I don't know, something else. I gotta figure out what that other movie is.
Why? Why do I have to keep playing against this card? Stop. Stop.
Maybe
So
that's
annoying.
the other movie. Blood Baron of whatever.
Viscopa. Why? That's so frustrating, man. One, two fights your 1/1. You can sack it to the Husk if you want. I don't care. Obviously, it won't do anything if you sack it to the Husk, but you could do it to make yourself feel better, I suppose. Totally fine. It's at the end of the turn. We drew another one. Okay. Basilicus creature fights the Husk. So now, if you don't want your Husk to die, you have to sack your Mythic. Which there's no way they're doing it. Good. Husk is gone. I'm going to play this as a land. And I'm going to attack, because I'm not... Well, first of all, I can't block the Blood Iron, but I'm also not going to. So I hit them for 3. They're at 15, or we're at 15. They're at 21. They play the Hero of Iroas. And we play... If we play Dragonlord Silumgar, we can only steal the hero, which doesn't do much for us. But we could play the Angel. That's something, right? It's a white card, so they're still protected from it. Excuse me. This is like so frustrating. Metamai the Ageless doesn't even work because it's white-blue. So it's pro-white. So I genuinely don't know if there's a card in my deck that beats Blood Baron of Viscopa, and we've played it 2 games in a row. I didn't put in the tech to beat this Mythic. Maybe I should have. Auto pay the Extort. Gateway Plaza is irrelevant? Or it's not irrelevant? It's irrelevant for now. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Progenitor Mimic is blue-green, but it would have to copy... So it could copy Blood Baron. Oh,
Ooh.
shit. All right, we need Progenitor Mimic deck. That's what we need. It's literally the only card, I think, in the whole deck that does anything for us here. Oh, this could be a land. That's what it's trying to get me to do, right? Jawari Disruption, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They'd have to play something for 7 mana. It's not going to happen. I'll just play the stupid Voyaging Satyr. Can't extort it. Attack for 4. They're at 19. We're at 14. Come on, Progenitor Mimic. Come on. Is this legendary? It's not legendary? Come on, Progenitor Mimic. Oh my god. We'd make a Blood Baron of Viscopa every turn.
Yeah, that would be incredible.
It would be dumb. Very, very, very dumb. Supremely dumb.
It would be very smart and awesome. So please give us the progenitor.
I want Progenitor Mimic deck. I need it. I need the Progenitor Mimic. Come on. Okay. Ruinous Path kills our flyer. But they played it with... Oh my god. Okay, this was untapped though. Take 10, go to 4? That's not it, dude. I could steal their land. I could play Dragonlord Silumgar and steal their planes, which notably does not have a color. They're colorless. So this turn I would take damage from the Blood Baron. Oh wait, untap target land. They don't know that yet though. They may have seen me mouse over it, but they don't know. So if they attack with the Blood Baron, we're going to untap their land and block their Blood Baron. Damn it! Oh my god. I just want to stop this mythic. Why? I can't. Oh, nope. Cancel. Pass the blockers. Block the thing that's killing me. This is the last turn. If I do not draw Progenitor Mimic, I lose the game. I did not draw Progenitor Mimic. I lose the game.
Wow.
It's just... This card is unbeatable. There's one card in my whole deck. I have 19 cards left. It was pure luck. So. Okay. It's not even a good game. Concession. This deck is... It can't beat the Blood Baron.
Thank you, Chosen One MVP.
Sorry. Okay.
So, do you want to try and add something else to the deck? It's too late now.
That's fine.
It's
I
fine.
click cancel. That's fine.
I mean, you're 5 colors, right?
I'm
or
4
you're
colors.
4 colors.
Four
so,
colors.
there's got to be something else in here.
I mean, it can't be white and it can't be black. So it's got to be blue or green. Straight target artifact or enchantment, so no. Scion of Ugin, technically. Because it's a 4/4 flyer for 6. So it would trade with it. Of blue cards, I could bounce it for 1 mana. And then they could just play it later.
That doesn't sound helpful.
Put it on top of their library, and then they could just play it later. 4/4 flyer, but I can only cast it if I've cast another spell this turn. Bounce it, draw a card. So, I mean...
So, Ugin's Scion.
Okay. What do I want to take out? Salundi Vision, right? Okay. Let's try that. We're 2-2. Thankfully, by adding that Scion of Ugin, we will not see another Blood Baron of Escopa.
Hopefully.
I mean, that's just how it works, which is fine, right? That doesn't mean you're wrong for reminding me to do that. I'm just saying we will not see another one now that we've done that, and that's fine with me. That's the other way. That's the secret tech. Yeah. You add the card that hates on that card, and then you'll just never see it again, because then it doesn't matter.
It's like a bug repellent.
Oh, right.
Because some bug repellents don't actually kill bugs. All they do is
Repel
keep them away.
Yeah. We're playing Sky Bills. We have 2 possible lands here, and we have these 2 as well.
Some bug repellents, though, just kill them.
Rakdos Guildgate is a good draw. I like that. Mabel
Yeah.
is their companion.
There's some cool sleeves.
Ooh, we drew Dragonlord Silumgar as well.
Ooh.
I guess we play the Forest and the Basilicus creature early. See if we can get in for like 1 or 2 points of damage. They get a basic or a gate. They choose a gate, Simic Guild Gate specifically. Evolving Wilds would let us go get blue, which we need for Silumgar. Or we just play Jawari Disruption. No, I'll go get the blue. Yeah, we only have 5 basics in the deck. Blue. Left in the deck because we have, these 2. But attack for 1 because I'm not blocking. Pass. Okay. Jawari Disruption we can use next turn, not this turn. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Okay. It's pretty good. Compulsory rest. Okay. 4th land. Okay. We can play nothing. Great. But we can counter something for 5. Of course, they get a 3-drop creature that's a rare off the top, but from their mythic. Play a 4-drop. Play a 4-drop. Leaving 1 mana open.
Erica says, I am back from Marvel Rivals.
Welcome back.
So how was it?
Yeah, what do you think of the game?
There's a cute little bee.
Yeah. Ooh.
Who am I kidding? Every bee is cute.
Okay. Domri whiffs. I was about to be salty. It makes sense now. I'm happy.
No, the salt's over here.
Yeah, there's not a lot left. Because one of us uses a lot of it, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. That's why it's in front of my seat.
Yep. Amy knows what she likes. Of course. And removal for the 2/3 for no reason. Like, there's no reason to do that. Chasm Skulker. Still wouldn't have been able to counter it, though. Because they still had 1 mana open. Metamai the Ageless. Screw it. Tired of it. And I need 6 mana, and I don't have it. I don't have double white. We're at 6. We're just dead. We're just dead now. What? This was like...
Really stupid.
Yeah, I'm not happy, man. That's so frustrating. Hey, look at Chandra. And Domri. We just go to -11.
Even though this deck has 4 mythics?
Correct, 4 mythics.
4 mythics.
Yep. And the wins that we got were amazing. Like, it's just not consistent because it's 4 colors.
Yeah.
All right, let's try to do... We'll pull 1 more sealed pool. I don't know if we'll finish it, but...
Okay. Erica says, I had fun. Most of my complaints are I didn't know what the objectives were, but we did skip the tutorial, LOL. I had a game with Scarlet Witch where I became unstoppable and got 38 eliminations.
Wow. Good for you. Scarlet Witch is pretty powerful.
That sounds cool.
It does sound cool. We have 3 guild gates, 4, 5 guild gates, and an Evolving Wilds, and a Darksteel Ingot, 2 Pilgrim's Eyes. Oh. But I still don't know if we could play Chromanticore. 5 mana, 4/4, Flying, First Strike, Vigilance, Trample, Lifelink. Jesus. Or you could bestow it, so it's Wooburg for that. Or you could bestow it for Wooburg and 2 to give a creature +4/+4, Flying, First Strike, Vigilance, Trample, and Lifelink. Okay. I think that this is a bad seal pool. So I think what I'm going to do is we'll just open a couple of packs, chat with folks, and be done with this
Okay.
for today.
Sounds good to me.
Right? You said Bloomborough. Do you actually want to open Bloomborough?
I don't care. But yeah, sure, why not?
All right. We'll open all 7 Bloomborough. Jesus. We know that that's going to happen.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. And then a wild card. Yeah, because this is a fully unlocked account.
Yeah.
So we have every card. So if you have the card, congratulations, you've collected all rare cards in this set. So you just get gems as a reward instead of the rare that you would have opened. Yeah. Hey, look, Pond Prophet.
Yeah.
I like him.
I like him too.
So guess what, everybody? Erica, I promise it's nothing that you said. It's more that Amy's sick. We both worked today, and
I have a ton of stuff in the basement that still needs to be moved so that the repair guys can come tomorrow morning.
yeah.
And we're not exactly sure what time they're coming either.
No, anytime between 9 and 5. So there is like a slight possibility that when we stream tomorrow, there will be repair people in our basement. And we'll be upset about it.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
No, I'm kicking them out. If they haven't finished, they'll come back.
Oh, I was going to say, if they're not done,
They'll
they
come
gotta
back
stay.
and
but-
finish their fucking shit.
Um,
And they're not getting paid extra for that.
No, of course not. So anyway, so as I just implied, we will be live tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, not here on this channel, because we've played a lot of Magic this week. In fact, 7.5 and then 2, so like almost 10 hours of Magic we streamed this week. Which means we'll be back if you want more Magic, if you cannot get enough of it. First of all, there are still going to be people playing in this event, so go check those people out as well. Give them some love. Let them know Geek for All sent you. We can't really raid here on YouTube like people can on Twitch, but you're more than welcome to go let them know, hey, I was on Geek for All stream, but they closed it out for the night. Now we're coming to check you out. Whatever the case may be, if you have a favorite content creator and they're still participating, go for it. Enjoy the event.
Yeah.
Thank you again to Wizards for sponsoring us for this thing. But as a reminder, we will be live tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern on Video Games for All. The link to that is down in the description box below, along with our other channel.
Gluten free for all.
That's right. So you can check out both of those channels. Like I said, Video Games for All live tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, to continue our second ever Nuzlocke with Pokemon Soul Silver. We are going to fight, whether I'm ready for it or not, the Elite Four for the second time. I have all 16 badges in the game. The Elite Four is that much harder, and I barely got through the easier ones the first time through. We will see how I do tomorrow. If you can't tell that I'm nervous, I really, really am.
He's gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay.
I hope so. I have ideas. We will talk about it. Hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow.
You've put a lot of work in.
I've put a lot of work in, and I have a lot more work to put in still. But we will see all of that work one way or another come to fruition tomorrow, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, over on Video Games for All. Link down in the description box below. Because as a reminder, whether you are here at Video Games for All,
Or gluten free for all.
please don't forget, if you're enjoying the things that we're doing on any and all of our channels, to subscribe and ring that bell so you will get notifications whenever any of our videos come out. We have set pre-recorded videos that come out on Video Games for All every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Sunday. And then on this channel and on Gluten Free for All, you never know when another video is going to come out. Typically on this channel, we put them up Mondays or Thursdays, but Gluten Free for All could be whenever. It's one a month. So you just have to be subbed. You'll get that message. And then if you're coming to join us on stream, we'll certainly tell you when a new video goes up. But still, you should have those notifications ready so that you don't miss out on any of those videos if you enjoy them, and we hope you do. But Amy,
Marcus says, thanks for the stream. See you for the nuzlocking.
Nuzlockening.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Yes, and you will, and we'll see. God, I got to work tomorrow before we do all this, and like Amy said, we got repair people coming over, so I got a lot to focus on. Oh, let's do the math. Hold on. Okay, I mean, not great. 6 events total. And our score overall was 10 wins to 18 losses. Not ideal. Not great at this set. Our best score was 3-3 on our second sealed that we did, which was after we did 3 drafts, by the way. We did a sealed, 3 drafts, and then 2 more sealeds. We went 3-3. That was our best record. We still got 2 wins with our 4-color deck, which is our second best record, tied with our first draft deck. So, it does seem like, at least in this format, that the more colors the better. Although I guess our black-green deck was our 3-3, but our other the 2 and 3 decks that we had were 3 colors and 4 colors respectively. So, who knows? We'll see. I don't know. I guess this comes out on Arena on Tuesday. So Monday, live, 8 p.m. Eastern, as we are every Monday for Magic Monday, we will be playing this Monday some more Foundations. So come join us for that. And then I guess this will be the week after. Will be when we play more of this. I know we're closing it out, but I do want to... We have more stuff to talk about a little bit, just to thank folks and stuff. So I'm going to take a quick bio while you open more packs. Your choice. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Okay.
All right. I will open Foundations.
Okay.
Open all. Look at the... Ooh. Sphinx's Tutelage. That's pretty. It's 2 and a blue, and enchantment. Whenever you draw a card, target opponent mills 2 cards. If 2 non-land cards that share a color were milled this way, repeat this process. For 5 and a blue, draw a card, then discard a card. This one is High Society Hunter. Oh, how fancy. It's a vampire noble for 3 and 2 black. With flying, it's a 5/3. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever another non-token creature dies, draw a card. Snakeskin Veil, it's a good card.
Snakeskin Veil is a very good card.
Sky Knight Squire.
Oh, this one's great. We've won... I think we had 2 of these in one of our decks. It worked out very well for us. Oh, I heard you talking about the Sphinx's Tutelage.
So
It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's a special guest.
Oh.
I think. Yeah, because you can tell by the set symbol.
Yeah, it's a little star.
You want me to get the last 3?
Yeah.
Galta. Primal Hunger. Elenda. Saint of Dusk. Very good card. She's so cool.
Yeah.
And a Soulstone Sanctuary. The hands, man. The hands
Yeah,
are so
creepy.
creepy. I mean, I'm sure that's what they were going for, but
Yeah.
still. So, and I guess we'll go back and look at our sealed deck. Not that we're going to do anything with it, but at least that can be the background for while we say goodbye to people, as opposed to a set that is not the one that we are here for the streamer event for. Yeah, you can look at all these cool gold cards. There are no Gruul cards. Here, Gruul Guildgate. There you go, Amy. Well,
It's not technically a Gruul card, it's just a land.
yeah, and we don't have any Gruul specific cards because they would be in between this Guildgate and this one. They ain't there, Amy.
Nope. Get it out of here.
We'll look at Chromanticore.
Yeah. Badass.
Right? It's very interesting. So, Amy, as I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted by the fact that I've had 3 or 4 of these full today. Anyway, this was awesome. We streamed for 7.5 hours tonight, which is less time than we usually do, but for a set that didn't have a lot of hype.
Half.
Yeah, it is almost half. Yeah, or a little over half, I should say. But yeah, for a set that didn't have a lot of hype, and was a little tilting on occasion. Hopefully it wasn't too, like, cringy for people to watch when I was getting angry about that stuff. I try to be better about it, but it's not, like, sometimes there's just, like, I don't know. I just feel
No
like
reason for it.
Yeah. I get a little frustrated, that's all. But hopefully you all enjoyed. And honestly, the stream would not have been what it was without each and every one of you being here, whether you were active in chat or not, whether you popped into chat at all or not. But, Amy,
Yeah.
for the folks that did, you have some work to do.
Okay. Erica, thank you very much for being here. I'm glad that you got 38 eliminations.
Yeah, that's so cool.
It's very impressive.
Yeah.
I assume, I don't know what, like, a normal number of eliminations would be, but it seems pretty fucking impressive.
It's high. If I recall, that's very high. I mean, at least from what I've seen from, like, similar games like Overwatch.
But she was Scarlet Witch, so that makes sense.
Scarlet Witch is pretty badass. I agree.
Matthew Kelly, thank you for being here tonight. I believe you're new, so hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. And if we don't, hopefully we'll see you again on Monday.
That's right. But it was a pleasure having you. Thank you for stopping in.
Yes. Hot Fire Rose, thank you so much for being here tonight. It's always good to see you back.
Yes, for sure. Thanks for popping in. Hopefully we'll see more of you soon, and hope things are well. I mean, you said you were doing good, so that's good to hear.
Chaba Baba, it was great talking to you tonight. I'm really glad that you came to our streams and subscribed to our channel, and it's really cool.
Big time.
Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow.
That's right. It meant a lot. Good conversation and stuff was had as well, so I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Go to Lope. Always a pleasure to have you here. And hopefully you figure out what to get your wife for the holidays.
Like you said, Amy hint dropped a little bit, but whatever it is, whether you go with Amy's suggestion or not, hopefully it's a great present that she really enjoys. And if you remember to tell us about it, we would love to hear about it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So,
Marcus, thank you so much for being here. As always, you are incredible.
That's right. Great to see you literally every time. And like you said, we will see you tomorrow.
Yes.
For probably more stressful than this stuff, because there's a lot more on the line than there was today. That's for damn sure.
True. Corey, thank you so much for being here and being so active in chat. It's really appreciated.
Yeah, it was great talking to you and hearing so much about life and etc.
Yeah, your childhood and things like that is very cool.
Mm-hmm.
C. Holland, thank you so much for being here as well. As always, I know that it's practically impossible for you to be here, so we always very much appreciate it.
And I forget who mentioned it. Was it might have been Chaba Baba, I think. It was very funny. Mentioned that looking at it now, the set symbol really does look like a condom.
Oh yeah. I see it. What's it supposed to be?
Like a looking glass, like one of those like looking glass things,
yeah,
I think.
Okay, I see that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a condom with a reservoir tip.
It does. It really, really does. I didn't I saw it, but I was like, oh, it's supposed to be this, but like, no. Taking a longer look at it, yeah. I see what Chubba Baba sees for sure.
Yeah,
that's so funny. Anyway, but that's everybody.
Promoting that is always a good thing.
That's right. Safe sex is important.
Okay.
If you're going to be having it. So,
moving on.
Yes, thank you to each and every one of you. If you did not hear your name just mentioned, first of all, there's like a slight possibility, as always, that we like missed it as we were going through, but I don't believe so. I think we got everybody this time, and most times, if not all times. But if you did not hear your name just mentioned, it's not because we don't appreciate you. It's only because we didn't see you in chat. So even if you were watching us, we really thank you for taking the time, joining us, spending your time with us, because we, like I said, the stream would not be the same without all of you. Otherwise, it would just be a pre-record, and we're not doing this as a pre-record. We're doing it live for all of you. We want to get your like actual like first impressions of the set live while we talk about it, etc. And so hopefully you enjoyed this streamer event, this early access event, whatever they are choosing to call it these days is fine with me. for Pioneer Masters, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And again, as always, we thank Wizards for giving us the opportunity to be here with all of you and giving you all the opportunity to see this set new and to talk about it. I mean, again, we're not under, like, we were gifted this fully unlocked account, but we're not under restrictions in that way. So, you know, obviously if we were doing like really vulgar things, like of course they probably would be like, maybe not the image we want. But to have critical conversations like we had with folks like Corey and Marcus.
I mean, we talked about nipples a lot, so.
I said doing vulgar things, not talking about vulgar things.
Oh. Okay.
But like having critical conversations about the set and like talking about like, you know what, it ain't great. Like we, you know, it was fine. But sometimes busted mythics get played and you can't beat them. And there's nothing you can do about it and you just move on with your life. And that's totally fine. Because when the next set comes out, which is the racing set, the death race thing set, that will likely be the next time we will be back for one of these. But again, as we mentioned, as a reminder, every Monday, live at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel, Geek for All, we will be live streaming MTG Arena on Magic Monday, and we would love, love, love to see you all there. If you're only here for Magic stuff, no worries whatsoever. But don't forget, if you are interested in more things from us, that we are also live every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, like I said, like tomorrow, playing whatever video game we happen to be playing at the time. It seems like, if things all go well, we will have like 1 or 2 more weeks, after this week. We'll have 1 or 2 more weeks after that of the Nuzlocke, and then we're going to move on to something else, because the Nuzlocke, one way or another, will be over in like 2 or 3 weeks. So stay tuned for more of that to find out what's going on. But yeah, otherwise, hopefully we will see you all very soon. I guess, again, thank you to Wizards. Thank you to each and every one of you. I will say, if you did, I mentioned if you didn't hear your name in the future, all you got to do, pop in a chat, say hey. You'll still get that. You'll get that shout out here at the end, like Amy gave. But if you're not comfortable doing so, you're not able to do so, no worries whatsoever. Please accept our blanket thank you here at the end for spending any and all of your time with us that you did. We really appreciate it, truly. And if you're watching this on the VOD, you are always welcome to give yourself a shout out in the comments down below.
Yes.
And we will appropriately like, heart, and or respond as is necessary. But between now and the next time that we see you, whenever that happens to be, please continue to stay safe and happy and healthy. That is to you and yours super important. And for now, from us here at the Geek for All family of channels, I have been Joe.
And I'm Amy.
And as we always say, in whichever video or stream of ours you watch next, we will see you all next time. Thanks, everybody.